Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call. We got a little coach's take over here. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Ray. To the far right, we got Coach Vince. Coach Ray, Vince, how you guys doing this morning?
I'm doing excellent. How's everyone else doing?
Doing great, doing great. Coach
Right.
Vince, how we doing?
All right, recovering from last night's football extravaganza, but doing well, man. I'm
Okay.
looking forward to maybe catching something here today. So we'll see how things go
Absolutely.
today.
Sounds good. Starting with the gold opening range trade, we got that poll up in the chat. I'm going to be taking this trade on a combine here, but we still got the votes up. Time to place your vote for what time frame of the opening range trade we're going to take. Are we looking at a 1 minute opening range or a 5 minute opening range? 63% of the vote going to a 5 minute. So we will take it the way we have been taking this trade, and that is waiting for a 5 minute candle to close and then waiting for confirmation, which is another candle close outside of that range for direction. Gold right now trading 40.79.40. Coach Vince, anything you like on this gold opening range trade? Kind of here we are where we are right now.
Let me take a look at this here. So I have the daily up, but let me pull up the shorter time frame here. I mean, we are inside of range and value from Friday. So normally I would be a little bit more patient, but I kind of have a feeling that these markets are going to be a little bit sneaky this week. You know, with a lower volume coming in, maybe they'll try to take advantage and run the markets a little bit. So take a look. I mean, we've been pretty much since midnight, gold's been pretty much moving straight up. So, you know, last night we had inventory coming down, and then since midnight it's been going up. So Asia, we're down. London, we're up. It's going to be interesting. I'm not sure right now. I mean, I think I might like the long side at the moment, though. So what do we got here? 5 minute open range?
5 minute opening range. We still got another 3.5 minutes or so before that 5 minute candle closes. It is kind of pushing to the upside right now. I think the 1 minute would have triggered a long, but we'll take a look at that 5 minute. Coach Ray, what about you? Anything you're liking for the gold opening range trade? I know in the green room you said I'm gonna leave this to Vince. He's the opening range guy.
No, I mean, I like the fact that we're on a pretty good daily level. I'm seeing a lot of wicks on the bottom end of this consolidation pattern. We seem like that we are in a little bit of a range, but we're on the bottom end of the range, respecting that lower level of this consolidation pattern. So I'm kind of with Coach Vince. I think maybe an upside move or a long trade, opening range trade might actually play out pretty nice.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Well, we got another 2.5 minutes. We got a $5 range so far. So I will let you guys know when we get into that trade. We will take a look at some higher time frame as well. But again, we got 63% of the vote going to the 5 minutes. So we will be taking a 5 minute opening range trade. Hogue is out. JD is not here either. Is going to be a short week of trading, but that does not mean that we are exempt from doing our homework. Gabe, if we can, let's bring up that Topstep daily checklist. If we are going to trade this week, we got to make sure we are still prepared to trade. Topstep daily checklist, pre-market research. That's what we're getting ready to do right now. We'll go over a couple of different charts, provide some accurate context for what we see in the markets, and go from there. Your morning checklist. Do you have your coffee ready? Did you sleep well last night? You walk the dogs so they don't. While you're trading, make sure we are all set for the morning, and then check your mindset. Right? Have you forgotten about all the losses or wins that you took last week? You completely separated from those results and focusing on what the market is going to bring today. Make sure your mindset is in check, and then after that, make sure you have a trade entry checklist. Coach Ray, I know one of the things you talk about is having a 4-point checklist for your trades. Right? If I can check off those 4 things, then I'm good to go, and I can get in or out of the trade. And after the trades are done, make sure you review post-market checklist. Coach Paul and I do at the buzzer every day to review what happened in the markets, just to see, how well I executed on my plan, and then we go from there. So now that we got that out of the way, that's the Topstep daily checklist.
Coach
We got another minute. What's up, Vince?
What do you mean? What losses?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't lose trades? Oh yeah. Forgot about that. Yeah, losses don't happen.
We don't want to start the day with that kind of mindset, right?
Right. Yeah. No. So we separate from the losses.
Mindset.
Exactly, Vince. We separate from the losses. Exactly.
That's right. Well,
whether
I
they
don't
were
remember. I got like amnesia. I don't remember about losses. That's it. Losses are done. It's over.
Losses are a necessary part of trading and they happen, but as long as those losses are measured, they make it easier to forget them. So we got another 20 seconds or so before this 5-minute candle closes. It looks like we got to push up to 40.83 and a little rejection here in gold. Taking a look at the economic calendar, there isn't much today that's out there. We do have a Dallas Fed manufacturing business index number that's coming out at 9:30 Central Time. We do have Fed Waller speaking. About a half an hour ago, Waller was speaking. So just watch out for any Fed speakers, anyone bumping into a microphone, but not much on the economic calendar today. Tomorrow, we do have PPI and retail sales tomorrow. So short week, but there is still some economic data coming out. So just watch out for that. But tomorrow is probably the big day. Let's take a look, guys, at the higher time frame charts. Coach Ray, I'll start with you. What are you seeing on gold? Let's start with the daily, and then we'll go down from there.
Okay. I was just kind of taking a peek at the weekly, but in any case, I like starting the week, and I like starting every day actually with a higher time frame chart. We're looking at gold right now. I would say that we're obviously in some sort of consolidation pattern. You can see the triangle pattern that I created here, and one of the things about these triangle patterns, while we don't know exactly what direction this market is going to go, if we do kind of measure kind of the mouth of this, right, we can expect as we get closer to the apex that maybe we'll either move up or down by that magnitude, right? So the question now becomes, as we get closer, which direction is it going to be? But right now, what I see on the daily is a market that's kind of consolidating, a market that's gone a little sideways on us a little bit. I know that we've had some pretty good gold runs of late, but I guess as of maybe tail end of October into November, we've been kind of in a consolidation pattern. And I'm kind of waiting to see what direction these market participants are going to take this market.
Yeah, absolutely. This consolidation that we're in reminds me of the consolidation that we were in earlier this year, right? Gold had a really nice rally up into April, and then May through August, pretty much we were in that consolidation. Kind of feels like that's where we are right now. It's been 25 trading days, 35 calendar days since we made an all-time high in gold. So it's been a little while. Coach Vince, what are you seeing on the higher time frame in gold?
So on the daily, so when I was on here with Hogue last week, we talked about this 50-day moving average. And if the market was approaching somewhere around 4,000, maybe to try to attempt some longs. So we have the same thing. I have the pennant formation, the Dolby Dorito. You can see we're consolidating. But when we get down here to this 50-day moving average, the market is kind of respecting it, and you're getting rejection anytime we get near it. So we've had 1, 2, 3, 4 days where we try to make a trip down, and we were met by buyers. So we're just stuck in the middle here. But I like to see us hold the 40, like right up against this trend line here. If we could hold 40-20s, right up against this, even 4,004. If we stay above the 50-day, I'm probably going to be bullish on the market. If we break below this, though, I'm kind of concerned. So, but we are consolidating, right? We're just trying to find a way. The market I think it overdid itself. We got this huge rally over the past couple of months, and then we got the big dump. And, we checked into this October 21st candle. We got about 50% of it, and we were met by sellers. So the sellers are still lurking up here, but we are, I'm kind of bullish on it, though. Really, I'm kind of bullish. But for the last 2 days, we did gain open interest to the downside. So we gained approximately 10,000 in open interest on Friday to the downside, which would say it's new money coming into the short side. And then back on Thursday, we also had to build an open interest of about 2,700 to the downside. So new money came into the short side in the market. Are they going to unravel today? If they didn't get what they were looking for over the past couple of days, we'll find out, I guess, later today. But overall, that was the last 2 sessions we had new money coming in to the short side.
Gotcha. Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Vince. What I'm seeing on a 30-minute chart, and it looks like we are not going to get a trigger on this trade. Maybe not. We still got another 40 seconds or so. Right now, we have price, and I'm looking at the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart now. That's down at 40.67. We have price trading about $11 higher than that right now. what I'm seeing is we had short overnight inventory initially, right? It looked like they were going to sell it off, and when we came down to those 40, 30s, kind of held that area. But right now, it looks like price is getting a little extended from VWAP, and this 200 moving average, which is the white line on my chart. I'll clear this up just a little bit, just so we see that one. Down at 40.67, and we have VWAP at 40.58, right? So what I'm seeing is kind of empty price action up here, right, where there isn't enough volume for me to look for continuation right now. I wouldn't be surprised at a little bit of a pullback and retest that 200 moving average, but we will see what happens here. Again, we got VWAP under that 200 moving average, 40.58, 40.67 half is that 200 moving average. Coach Ray, anything you're seeing on the shorter time frame charts? Would you even be trading gold on a day like today?
Well, I always take a peek. I mean, I wait for that first hour, first 30 minutes of the session to kind of play out and then decide from there. But yeah, I mean, this week could be one of those weeks where we kind of sit on the sidelines, but I always take a look. I don't, if the market doesn't appear to be moving all that much, then yeah, it might be a day to kind of sit on the sidelines. But looking at the 30-minute chart, I see 40.90 as kind of an area, maybe some resistance above us. I agree with you, Coach. I'm going to go ahead and draw that in here. So this area right here does appear to be kind of an area of some sort of resistance to price. We already had one rejection away from it here. And the other thing is, like you mentioned, we are a little well above our VWAP. So getting a little bit of a pullback, maybe back as far down as VWAP, but might not be out of the cards. We still, I like my 9 EMA. My 9 EMA is kind of my sentiment. We still are above our 9 EMA. So that's telling me that the market, at least for now in the short term, is probably a tad on the bullish side. So, also we're a little bit extended there as well. So if I'm a buyer, I'm probably waiting for, price to maybe come back at least to the 9 EMA here around 40.72. Ideally, it maybe comes back to VWAP, as you mentioned, 40.58.4. And then I think the area that we need to be aware of is, as we approach it, is this 40.90 level, maybe as high as 4100. Again, another psychological level where price could maybe potentially reverse on us. But right now, I agree, maybe a little bit extended to the upside. If we're bullish, probably need to wait for some sort of pullback. Maybe looking for an opportunity up here at 40.92, maybe for the market to fade there a little bit.
Okay. All right, good stuff. Coach Vince, any levels you're seeing on the 30 or smaller timeframes in gold?
Yeah. Well, I got a couple charts here, but here's the 5 minute. I mean, look at the 200, 1500. I mean, it's like spaghetti, it's just intertwining. It's braiding. Yeah. The market is in a range, right? You can just see, look at it. It's just very, very noisy on the 5 minute chart. On the 30, let me go to the 30 here. Let me take these off. Okay, so on the 30, we're in a longer time frame pennant. We're in a smaller time frame pennant. This here is interesting, right? Because we're getting close to a zone where if we take out this level of 40.90s, that's yesterday's, Friday's range, and we get acceptance above there, I can see it's taking a trip up here to 41.40, right? To press the other side of this pennant formation on the longer time frame. If we fail up here, though, maybe it'll roll over, and then maybe we'll get some, range bound type of a trade through value from Friday. But we have on the 30, we have a gap sitting between 41.88, which is way up here, 41.88. It starts at about, it starts from Friday, actually. Right? Friday. No. We do have an unclosed, a gap that hasn't been closed, 41.88, call it. And Friday's high was 4100.60. We have a naked point of control sitting up here around 41.16. All right, so that's a visual target for me. So if we break this structure, 41.16 will probably be one of my targets to the upside. And then another target would be 41.35s. And then my ultimate target would be up there at 41.88. So that's my upside. For downside, there is some unfinished business to the downside, but it's not, there aren't any gaps on there. But we do have some unchecked points of control around, say, 4,007 to So if we break below 25s, we might get cooking to the downside. And ultimately, I like a target all the way at 39.60. We talked about that last week, Coach Shay. 39.60 level
Amen.
in gold. So it's
if 4,000 didn't get in the way, that's where we were going.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So that 4,000 is a big mark right now, and that comes up right against this trend line, right against this big consolidation area. But gold has been a beast. I call it the Loch Ness monster right now. It's this thing is wild, man. So just be careful out there, whatever you do. But we are in between a couple of consolidation areas, so something's going to happen in gold. So
something is going to happen. Well, I'll tell you what's not going to happen. A candle close outside of this 5-minute opening range. We've had 2 attempts so far, and we have not gotten a close outside. So I'm not in any opening range trade just yet. Topstep daily levels. These are updated on your platform. We're kind of sitting right under one right now. We have Friday's value area high, 40.8190. We're sitting there right now, kind of testing around there, but again, no direction on this opening range trade yet. Waiting for that candle confirmation has kept us out of a losing trade, right? Initially, this opening range broke to the downside, would have got stopped out up here. So waiting for the candle to close outside the range has been a good trade. Coach Ray, you were laughing at something over there.
No, I just looking at some comments on the. I was comments in chat.
Yeah,
but I don't.
Chat always keeps it fresh in the morning. They
yes,
always something to laugh at there. Always something to look at there. All right. Anything else you guys got on gold, or should we move on to other markets?
I would say
move on for me. I think we're good there.
Yeah.
Let's move on there, and I'll let you guys know if we do get into that gold trade. Let's take a look. Why don't we do things a little bit different? Coach Ray, you were talking about, alternative metals, alternative metal market. You want to take a look at that silver chart? Silver has been a mover as well. It kind of feels like it's been leading the metals. Take a look at that silver chart. Let us know what you think over there.
I hope silver. Yeah, I mean, looking at the daily chart here, I mean, is again also forming some sort of pattern here, right? I kind of I'm looking at this more as a kind of an ascending wedge, right, to the upside. You can see that there's some obvious support here around this point of control here around 48.20, maybe in there another area to maybe 48.70. Okay, a couple areas of support there. We've been in some, I think if you're looking at this more recently, we've been in some sort of downside structure. But notice how it's respecting that little line that I drew here for the constant consolidation pattern here, right? So as long as price remains and holds above that level, I would say that we have a reasonable chance to make another leg up to the upside. And again, similar kind of thing that we did before with the mouth of this. That's going to tell us a little bit of the magnitude of the possible move that we could potentially get in the silver. So again, similar, it moves a lot. I mean, obviously, silver and gold are correlated markets, right? Silver of late has probably been maybe a little bit more swifter in moving than say the gold because there's maybe less liquidity there. But I think again, assuming that we can get above, say, this daily level of 51. I think if we can get above 51, I think that offers us maybe opportunity back to the highs here around 54 based on the daily chart.
Awesome stuff. Coach Vince, do you trade silver or you just wear it?
I wear it. I haven't traded it lately, but I have in the past. It's got a pretty big tick size, contract size, pretty big, 5,000 ounces of silver. A couple of friends of mine, we talked about silver, about a year ago when it was trading 27s, and we were like, let's get long silver. So here we go. It's almost doubled in price in the last, year or so. But look at this thing on the 30. Look at the technical trading it's been doing, like the technical patterns here. So for people that, I talk about like a lot of these structures, like look at this head and shoulders right here. We have measured move, right? Bang. Then we have another one down here. We have an inverse head and shoulders here, right?
Yep.
And then we got the push up, right? So you get the neckline, you get the head, you get the shoulder, technical pattern to the upside plus some, right? As you can just see it, it's just been moving in technicals. We had a reversal pattern kind of right here where the market took these highs, and it was really, really strong, broke structure, came back, rolled over. So, it's doing its thing. It's doing its thing. I mean, we have another one here. We're trending down, broke structure. Maybe we're going to head up. But I do like, Coach Ray, you said that, let me clear these off here. All right. So he was talking about an ascending triangle, right? Which is, so we have a small one right here.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I'm not sure if this is the same one you were looking at. Yours was on the daily, right?
Yeah. There's one, I see one on the 30 as well.
Yeah. Yep. So we have a small one right here that's setting up. Mm-hmm. Right. So what's going to happen? Are we going to run the stops and break to the upside, or are we going to roll over? Those are the two scenarios that we're working with. Mm-hmm. So either it breaks and goes, or it's going to break, try to break, fail, and roll over. So we're going to see what happens here in silver, but ultimately it's been a really strong market overall. So
yeah,
maybe I should look at it. You trade, this has a micro contract, right?
Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah. 250.
Okay.
SIL is the ticker from micro silver.
SIL?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yep.
SIL. Gold with two failed pushes above that opening range high. So again, no trade here. Maybe it looked like it was going to trigger a long right until the end of that 5-minute candle, and then it looks like we are potentially triggering a short here. All right, let's anything else on the metals, guys, or should we move on to the S&P?
Yeah, we can go to the S&P. I mean, for a longer time frame position, I think I kind of like in silver, right around 48. I might try to get long. I mean, we had this like whole flag here, right? So we're pushing up, sell off. I think if we come, this might be a pretty big stop, but for a longer time frame hold, I mean, I think maybe 47s, like somewhere down in here, and just risk this low, just for a longer time trade. But we're intraday day traders, so.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the S&P. But before we get into that, we know it is holiday season. Let's get into a little bit of news on the holiday. Thanksgiving is the busiest holiday for travel, and this year roads and airports during the Thanksgiving holiday period are expected to be busier than ever. AAA predicts nearly 82 million people will travel at least 50 miles from home during the period that runs from Tuesday before Thanksgiving to Monday, December 1st. That's 1.6 million more travelers compared to last Thanksgiving, and a new record. AAA projects the majority of people, at least 73 million, will travel by car. 6 million U.S. travelers are expected to take domestic flights over the Thanksgiving holiday period, a slight increase from last year. Florida is the most popular domestic destination because of its weather, theme parks, and cruise ports. We know the government shutdown ended last week, the week prior, and it was kind of a concern coming into the holiday season, but it sounds like the airports and roads are going to be busy. So make sure you are safe out there and traveling at least 50 miles. I don't know how they polled or surveyed anybody, but I will be driving at least 50 miles for Thanksgiving dinner. You guys got plans already?
Yeah. I'm gonna be driving those 50 miles.
Yep.
So it's amazing. It's amazing how that plays out. But
I'm only going 5. I'm going 5.
5 miles down the road. Nice. Let's take.
Usually I go 0 miles, but 5 miles this year.
Oh, you're not hosting this year?
No. I need a break.
Let's take a look at the S&P charts. Gold is starting to sell a little bit here. 40.74.90 last trade here. Let's take a look at the S&P really quick. I am going to start with a daily. Looking at a daily in the S&P. We had an interesting week last week. We had, what was that, Thursday? Was a pretty aggressive sell-off day. Friday, we tested the low of the October 10th candle, which has been kind of a landmark candle for me since it printed. We tested the low of it, 65.40 quarter was the low of that candle Friday, pretty much set the low of the day, and then right back to 50%. We've been talking about this being a quiet week. I don't know how much I'm expecting out of the equity markets. maybe tomorrow and Wednesday with some of the economic data that we have, we could see, some interesting price action. But for right now, what I'm looking at is 66.73 half is the 50% of that October 10th candle. It was pretty much the high of the session on Friday. I want to see how the market responds to that. We have a daily ATR in the S&P of 104 points. I don't know that we see average daily ATR days, especially not today. 43 points high to low so far, pretty much in range from Friday. This daily to me is saying remain patient. Taking a look at some of the higher term moving averages, we do have the 20 moving average, which is this yellow line on my chart, starting to tick lower, and maybe a potential cross of the 50 moving average if we keep consolidated or keep selling off here. The 200 moving average is way down here at 62.66. Don't know that we're in jeopardy of trading to that until we start to close, if and when we start to close below 65.40 on the daily. But right now, it looks like this market is in balance. Coach Vince, what are you seeing on the S&P on the higher time frame?
On the daily, so let me check a couple of things here. So we have open interest built Friday of 20,000 in open interest on Friday. So we ended with a bullish day overall. Would have built a 20,000 in open interest. The day prior to that, though, we lost about 8,800 in open interest on this particular day. And we had decreasing volume on Friday. So we had decreasing volume, increase of a lot of open interest. So to me, that's kind of telling me maybe they were patiently buying. Maybe it's just absorption. They weren't like throwing volume out there and causing a big ruckus in the market. It looks like maybe they just kept on getting long and long and long. We're going to see, though. Look, like you said, we have the 50-day up here. We have the 100-day here. We tested below it and we closed above it on Friday. So this is interesting to see if this ends up crossing over. But right now, this might just be a nice little pullback. I mean, overall, if we look at the S&P, do we have this we have like this channel, right? This downward channel. It looks like we're breaking that structure right now. So are we going to get a trip back up? Well, we broke out of the 6,700 level and we've been below it for 1, 2, 3 days. We rallied above it, rejected it. So this is going to be interesting, the 6,700, 6,715, to see how we react if we get up in that zone. But we'll look at the 30-minute chart to see like what we're working with, on the shorter time frame here. But this is pretty interesting.
Good stuff. Coach Ray, how about you? Anything you're seeing on the higher time frame charts? I know you like to start the week with the weekly. Anything you're seeing on the higher time frame in the S&P that is interesting?
I think it's a market that's been kind of a little bit in range. I mean, I'm looking at it kind of today and where kind of price has fallen. I know the market still hasn't opened up here, but we are kind of trading within the range of Friday, which is kind of our more of our 30-minute kind of view here. I do agree that we've been in some sort of downside structure. My 9 EMA price is still below that. It looks like we did find some support here around 65.30. Oh, no, sorry, 65.83, 65.85, somewhere in that range. So the question now becomes for me: is this going to, we had a kind of like a bullish piercing candle. We had another candle that's opening that's kind of created a little bit of a gap. Gap has been filled. Now the question is, can it get above this 9 EMA and maybe travel back up to maybe the 6900s, right? I see a point of control here on the right at 67.84. That might be another area on the visible range here that could maybe attract price. That's kind of a little bit of a magnet to price. But yeah, I see a market that's for me right now seems to be a little bit on the consolidation side. I think this may be a range trade paradise. I think you need to wait for some of these extremes to kind of play out. And at that point, maybe you can act. But I that's kind of what I'm seeing on the daily chart right now in the ES.
Awesome stuff. I agree with you with that range. We kind of are at the upper extreme of the range. Also, just for data purposes, we did get into that gold opening range trade to the short side. Why am I in this trade? Gold closed a 5-minute candle outside of this opening range. You can see this box right here. Closed a 5-minute candle outside the range. This is just in a combine. We're doing this for data and education purposes. Right now, I have the stop set to 2 ATRs on the 5-minute chart. So it's a $9 stop. which will put us above the
Okay.
high of that opening range. And then looking to see if we get a 2-to-1. If this trade gets to a 1-to-1, I'll take the risk off the trade at that point. But looking if we can get close to a 2-to-1. Right now I have my exit at VWAP because a 2-to-1 puts us below VWAP, but I want to see what the market's reaction is there. So right now I got that exit at VWAP. So short gold from 40, 75, 50. Just a one lot. We'll see how this plays out.
Good stuff.
Back to the S&P. Thanks, Coach Ray. Back to the S&P. We'll take a look at the 30-minute chart. Interesting. Anyone who joins at the buzzer, you know exactly what question I'm going to ask here. What is that white line on my chart? This is the 30-minute chart, and that is the 200 moving average, simple moving average, pretty much in line with where VWAP is right now. And this is just telling me exactly like Coach Ray said, that this is a market that's in balance, in range, and very comfortable trading these prices. Looking at overnight inventory, it's pretty much flat. We opened in this 30-minute candle. We're still trading inside of it. Volume barely left the range. I am looking at, I don't know what happened last night, but this is a pretty aggressive candle here on the sell side in gold. This is a 30-minute candle, 43 points to the downside. So this is my frame of reference for the day, right? How does the market respond up here? Clearly, there were some sellers that came in here last night for whatever reason they came in to sell. If we start to get a 30-minute candle close above this, then I do like, a push up to 6,700. But for right now, if it's going to hold this candle this way, then I think, Coach Ray, like you said, we may be in range, and this could be the range that we're talking about. We'll see as the volume comes in for the New York session. It's obviously going to be more volume than the overnight. We'll see how that volume responds to these prices. But 66.69.5 is the high of that 30-minute candle. Pretty much the high of the overnight session so far. We'll see how we respond there. Coach Vince, anything you're seeing on the 30 in gold? Oh, sorry, the S&P.
Yep. The 30-minute chart. So on Friday, we had a triple distribution trend day. You can't really tell here, but you can see there's like high volume separated by low volume and then high volume. So we did have a double distribution trend day in the ES on Friday. And the interesting thing is, I think I was on Friday. Well, I was talking to somebody here on, we got up to value high from Thursday and the market just found the sellers, right? So if you look at this here, value high is way up here in volume, but TPO value high was sitting at 66.82. So once we got up here on Friday, the market just found the sellers and we rotated this market back down through value. Right now, we do have a repair zone. So we have excess all the way up to the initial balance low from Thursday, 67.60. So I can see this market repairing that area. It's in need of repair from 80s. So from here, from 80s all the way up to 67.60. So this is an area. I'm going to draw a box right here real quick. I'm going to leave it on my chart. Here we go. So this is the repair zone that I'm talking about. So we need to repair this area. Okay, we had a lot of excess at the low. If we start to accept back inside this area of resistance, maybe we'll gobble up some of these sellers, right? It was a low volume move, but there is excess. So these sellers might reappear. And we do have this trend line where we broke out of 67.20, say, okay, we hold. If not, do we repair this area and just, maybe range here on both sides, trying to figure out where we're going to go. We have a target upside of 67.98 half. So if we get cooking and we blow through all this, just underneath the 6,800 handle, I'm looking for a target. Okay. Downside, I mean, we have. Now, look at this downside auction trade on Friday. This was a beautiful move. So here was our initial bounce, right? These two yellow lines here, and the market traded below it. We had a kind of a breakout. It was about what, 18 points or so. But then we rotated back into range, and then we just rallied, right? And we broke out, and this thing never looked back. I mean, look at that breakout on the other side of the initial balance, and then we just moved. But downside, it's going to be tough because this is where the buyers came in down here. So around that 65.40 level, I'd be very, very concerned if I'm short to see what happens. If you look left, we have this area of consolidation here. So this 65.25, like you draw a line just straight across here. I'm going to lighten up if I'm short between 40s and 25s. Those would be my downside targets in the S&P.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Vince. Coach Ray, anything you're seeing on shorter time frame charts in the S&P?
Yeah, I mean, I think I kind of alluded to this back when we were looking at the daily chart. We see that price is well within inside the range from Friday. We're seeing that, markets having a little bit of difficulty getting above the 66.78 value area high from Friday is that 66.78.25 level. So it'll be interesting to see, how price reacts to that. You look at the VWAP and the 9 EMA, you can see those things are kind of overlapping, kind of interweaving around each other. That's kind of also another indication for me that the market is in some sort of range. So me personally, I'm going to be waiting for extremes as much as possible, right? The more extreme, the better. If we can get to 66.80, that might be maybe a spot to go the other direction. If we get down to around maybe 66.15 ish, maybe that might be kind of the area I have drawn in green, because I do see some evidence. I see evidence on both sides, right? We're getting rejection on both sides. The only thing is the rejection to the downside seems to be a little bit more, with vigor. Okay. So the rejection, they don't take any prisoners, kind of thing. Right. So maybe that will continue. I mean, as we get closer to these edges at 66.80, that might be an area. And as Coach Vince alluded to, I think ultimately this area in red is kind of the area that we all need to kind of be watching to see maybe for an opportunity, because you can look to the left and you can see that we have some pretty heavy sellers that came in around 6,800, right at that moment back middle last week here. Or early last week. So I think that area will get retested. Whether it gets retested this week or not, that's a short week, maybe not. But I think by the end certainly by next week, I think that area will get retested, and we can get a definitive reaction of what exactly is going to happen at these levels. So
awesome stuff. Thank you for that, guys. We will take a look at the Nasdaq in just a little bit. This gold trade was paying me, and then it's not paying me. It's trying to decide what it's going to do. Why I do still kind of like this trade is we do have, so I attached a VWAP to that opening range, and it is starting to kind of slant lower, where maybe we do have some volume trading lower here, but I'm going to need to see a little bit more than that to get down to my target. But right now we're going to leave this one on. Again, if this trade gets to a 1-to-1, I will remove the risk on the trade, and we'll see where we go from there. We talked about holiday travel season, so that means demand for oil and gas. Let's take a look at the oil charts. What are you guys seeing in oil? It's been every morning, Hogan and I are trying to find something different to say about this market, other than
I think
range.
olive oil is more interesting. What do you think?
I think it is, right? I think the olive oil market is probably in demand, and pretty heavy demand this week as well, right?
Yeah.
Are you guys cooking this week? Are you just are we taste testers?
We're taste testers.
Taste testers, nice.
A little
cooking anything this
we're
week?
gonna contribute. Yeah, we're gonna contribute a little bit. Yeah.
Nice.
Mainly taste
beverages. I got beverage duty.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I don't want to toot my own horn, but I did win the Friendsgiving cook-off this
nice.
weekend.
Nice.
Yeah, so
wow.
I think I'm done cooking. I'm going to give that to my mom. She can take care of cooking for the family. But as far as my friends go,
there you go.
You guys are watching. I had to live up to the last name. So yeah, we did win the cook-off.
There you go. You cooked it up.
Let's take a cooked it up. Let's take a look at oil. Not olive oil, crude oil. It is kind of channeling lower here. This is a demand area. We all know the president's goal for crude is under $55. This is a market, and every time I look at it, I think it's a better swing trade than it is a day trade, just because of how long it might take to get to the extremes of the range. And this one looks like it may have found a bottom. near these
Yeah.
57s and trading right back up to $60. That's really what I see on the daily. I don't want to overanalyze this chart because more often than not, I'm probably not going to trade it. I'm more so looking at natural gas if I'm going to trade an energy market. But Coach Ray, we'll start with you. Anything you're seeing in crude oil?
Yeah, I mean, a market that's kind of grinding lower. I mean, I think, if I were to draw kind of a little bit of a channel, you know how much I love my channels. So I mean, if I do something like this, well, what else should we be doing here other than down, right? So I mean, right now we're at the bottom end of the channel, up against a level of demand here. So it would not be out of the realm of possibilities here that we maybe make another, like, a little attempt. I'm gonna see if I can get my trend line to work here. Another attempt back to the top end of the channel. I mean, that would be perfectly reasonable to do. And we're getting some reaction around this 57 level, as you mentioned earlier, right? 57.30, right? So market, again, I think this is also kind of a range trader's paradise. I would say, probably not as maybe as swift as maybe some of these other range trading markets that we are more accustomed to. But the market is in range. I mean, we've been in range. I mean, outside of this impulsive move that we got back at the end of October to the upside, it stalled up at 61.80. And now we've been in some sort of, retracement consolidation pattern. I'm with you. I'm with you on this view that maybe this is more of a swing traders market than necessarily a day traders market, because, we're just really not moving in any one direction for any extended period of time to really offer us opportunities here. So, yeah, I mean, I think I would maybe take a peek maybe to the upside, risking below 57 or 56.70. That might be something I might look at. I haven't traded crude oil in some time, to be honest. My focus has been mainly in gold. But I would say, looking at this chart, I think maybe, an upside trade possibilities are there. Certainly, if we break below this 57, 56, 60 level, then I look to the left and see, well, what's the next level below? Well, there's 56 and there's 52, right? So that on the downside, that would be kind of a downside target, assuming we can get below 56.60. I think would be a reasonable target for this market: 51, 51.70, 51.75, somewhere in that range.
Some stuff. Coach Vince, anything you got on crude oil? Is there anything interesting in this market? I did see a poll up in the chat. Are we taking a 1 minute or 5 minute opening range trade in crude? Make sure you get your votes in there. And I got to decide, even on this combine, do I want to take that trade?
Well, you got to do the 5 now. Yeah. You have to do the 5 now,
yeah.
because you're already 2 in. Yep.
All right. So anything
now.
you're seeing that's interesting on this chart at all?
Well, the only thing I see interesting, and I don't know, it's happened before, but now you got like this head and shoulders here. But could you imagine if, this played out? Look at this. If you measure this move, it brings us back into negative territory again. Negative $15 a barrel on the long time frame. No, but all jokes aside, you never know. It could happen, right? We went negative 40 at one point, and everybody thought it couldn't go past zero. But we are in this range. So we have this range here, $80 to $50. It's a $30 range. I would say since the last October of 22, right? So we are over 3 years into this range. It's a, the big boys are in the market, and they're getting an average price, right? What's 80 and 50? So 130, you got $65 a barrel. Perfect, right? Beautiful range to keep the average price of crude oil. You're selling 80s, you're buying 50s. Your average price is just around $65 a barrel. So, I mean, I think it's by design, honestly. I think, the global market has their finger on it, and they're trying to keep crude oil prices in a certain zone, and they're doing a great job of it. I mean, look what's happening. But on the shorter time frame, on the daily, we're in the pennant formation, and we're just bouncing against this trend line here. And it's sitting right about $57 a barrel. So I'm thinking if we can hold $57 a barrel, maybe I'm going to look for the long side here. If we break down below this 57 and we get a close below this, maybe we'll try to make a trip down and test some of these other levels. But, we do have a lot of buyers that came in around the $55 a barrel level on the January contract. It looks like down here. and there's more buyers down here, more buyers down here, right? So this 55, 54 zone is going to be an interesting area. So we'll see what happens in crude, but I haven't really been trading crude much at all myself, so we'll see what happens.
There we go. All right. I don't even know that we need to break down the shorter time frame charts in crude, so we can move on from there. Flix Podcast Daily says, can we make some trades or predictions? Well, we are, analyzing some of the markets right here now. If any of the coaches on screen see a trade that they are willing to take, they'll go ahead and take it. But I think if I'm, just listening, I'm hearing a lot of patience from everybody, right? What we want to try to do as traders is take something somewhat definitive, right? Where even if we don't know exactly where the market is going to go, it's, hey, I've measured this process and this is what I can expect, or this is how much I expect to lose. And in a short, kind of holiday week, maybe the goal right now is to not rush into a bunch of trades until we see what the market is really presenting. I am in a trade. I'm short gold on the opening range trade right now from 40.75.50. This trade has paid me a little bit. It's went against me a little bit. Right now, I'm just going to leave the stop where it is and just kind of let this one work out. What I do like is that, again, this VWAP is trying to leave this opening range to the downside. We can see we tested above it a couple of times and rejected. But, for right now, and I would agree with our coaches here, today's going to take a lot of patience, right? This may be, I heard Dolby, mentioned to someone last week who said they activated, they passed the combine on Friday. It was an hour to go and they wanted to activate the XFA, and they said, hey, tell me why I shouldn't do that. And Dolby's like, you might even want to, consider locking out of that XFA for next week because it's going to be a shorter week. So we're going to be here on TopstepTV. Of course, if the markets start aggressively moving, we will be the first ones to be jumping in and trading it with a process. But for right now, it's okay to be patient. It is okay to be patient, but make sure you stay tuned to TopstepTV today, especially.
Yeah,
that's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, the idea here, guys. I mean, we
haven't done so already.
Yeah, I mean, the idea here, guys, is, I mean, we could trade for the sake of trading, but I think we want a trade that's going to actually play out to our favor, right? So when we're dealing with markets that are ranging, we really want to focus on these areas and see that price action is going to react away from those areas, right? So if the market is just going to kind of stall when you enter a trade, I don't know about you, but I don't like going to the dentist any more than you do and sitting and waiting, right, while they drill my teeth, right? And that's kind of exactly the kind of feeling we're going to get here by sitting through some of these trades, right? So I would say that the prudent thing, especially on a short week, is, I mean, if the opportunity presents itself, absolutely. But if the opportunity is kind of, B minus, C plus, there's no point of it. Just, lock your charts up and look and do something else, because you're only gonna open up something that you didn't want to do in the first place, right? So that's my advice for everyone.
Absolutely.
And just
my advice for everyone. Yeah, go ahead, Coach Nance.
Yeah, so for the chat, so there's days where I don't get in a trade until maybe 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Like I sit all day and wait and patiently wait and wait, and over my trading journey, I've noticed that sometimes you get a little bit aggressive. You start off with a loss because you're anxious to trade. And then finally at, lunchtime, or maybe just after lunchtime, your trade finally sets up and that's a winner. Now, instead of being up on the day, you're break even or down still a little bit on the day because you took multiple losses before the day even started. So just remember that, as a trader, your goal at the end of the day is to make money, right? It's not about being in the market. I feel the more you're in the market, the more you're at risk, right? So I try to be out of the market as much as I possibly can and try to wait for good opportunities. And that comes with, growing as a trader and, just remain patient, right? You can't just trade for the sake of trading, right? You got to look for a good opportunity that, puts the odds in your favor at least. So
correct.
All right. Let's take a look then at the Nasdaq chart. Taking a look at the Nasdaq on the daily. Another one where this October 10th candle was the frame of reference for me. What happens, and we did get a candle close outside of that range. Friday, we tested lower. It looked like it had the potential to sell, and we came right back into it. I'm looking at, to the upside, 50% of this candle, 24,773. if the market pushes up there, we'll take a look on the 30-minute chart where we kind of are right now in relation to some things. But if this low is going to hold down here, then I'm looking for rotation back through this October 10th candle, starting with that 50% area as the first target, which is about 250 points from where we are right now. We got a daily ATR in the Nasdaq 533 points. So far, high to low range, we have just over 200. So if we are going to see average range days, there is still some room left for the New York session. But this candle is kind of bracketing out the medium time frame, or I guess higher time frame levels that I'm looking at. 50% of the candle and the lower extreme of the candle, which is 24,158 on the daily. Let's take a look at the 20 and 50 moving average really quick. Again, another one where the 20 moving average is starting to trend lower. Not a cross below the 50 moving average yet, still about 200 points above it. But there is some weakness in this market for right now. Is this just a necessary pullback? We got to almost 10% off the all-time high, about 9% off the all-time high in the Nasdaq. Right now, we're trading about 6.6% off the all-time high. So almost got into correction territory, but it looks like it's kind of leading that way. It's still a little bit heavy, maybe. What are you guys seeing on the higher time frame? Coach Vince, we'll start with you.
All right. Well, I got a couple things here drawn up. We have like this range, right? So we had that big candle you talked about. Was it October 10th, right? Big sell-off.
Yep.
We traded inside of that for over a week, right? We never even left that range, that one-day range, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. For 10 days to break out of that range. We tested upside, put in the high, pulled back. We tested the zone to see if it would be viable. It rejected, came up, and then it couldn't hold, right? And it broke structure. So I have this kind of a range sitting here from 25,400-ish down here to 24,300-ish, right? And if you could put a composite profile off of the October 10th candle, we are below value, buyers came in, right? Rotation. We're above value, sellers came in, rotation. So this is my range. I feel like we traded both sides of this October 10th candle. We're below value in this range, up against some, which was resistance, became support right here. This is an interesting level. This 24,250, 24,300 level is going to be interesting for me. So if I'm playing the ranges, these are my extremes. Okay, my extremes are up here, 26,300 down here to 24,000. So right now we're kind of range bound. We're just consolidating up here, trying to find our way. So that's what I got on the daily. We'll see what happens. Right now you can see we're rotating, right? We're rotating below value.
Yep. Absolutely. Coach Ray, anything you're seeing on the Nasdaq daily chart?
Yeah, I mean, again, I guess kind of what you guys have already kind of alluded to. I mean, we're still in bear side structure here, right? I mean, so as long as we're in bear side structure, we need to continue to look for opportunities maybe to the downside. I have my 9 EMA here kind of showing me that the market is still very much below that. We are at a level where we could maybe get a little bit of a swing, maybe up to the 9 EMA, maybe back up to this point of control here around, was this 24,000, let's say 770 level, 767 would not be out of the realm of possibility, a 200-point move to come back to that level. And then maybe at that point, we continue in our move here to the downside, right? So that would be kind of a reasonable thing to do, because again, we're kind of staircasing, right? We're making lower lows and lower highs, right? And right now we are coming off a maybe 24,000 level. The 9 EMA seems like a reasonable target. This point of control seems like a reasonable target for the upside move. And then at that point, as long as this bearish candle that we see here remains intact, then I need to see if I can maybe it offers me an opportunity to the downside. If I break above, let's say 24,991 and ultimately into those 25,000s, then maybe I could start opening my horizon up to maybe some more upside opportunities. But until that happens, until I start to see some structure, price kind of getting above some of this structure, I have to kind of err on the side of the bears, right? And basically kind of look for opportunities to sell strength. Even the DMI indicators giving me indications that this momentum to the downside hasn't softened just yet.
Coach Ray, what's the price up there on your 9 EMA? Like if it comes in and
Yeah, that's basically, it looks like it's basically the point of control of this visible range, right? So this area right here, I would say is 24,755, 756. Let's just
Yeah.
call it
Okay.
760 just to kind of split the difference. But this whole area right here seems like a logical area, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right here
Mm-hmm.
to maybe have the market come up to and then kind of fail, right? So that seems kind of the logical thing to do for the market if it's going to continue in this bear side structure. Right now, if we
Yeah,
get above,
I'll show something on the 30. I'll show some when we get to the 30 on that.
yeah,
That's an
if we
interesting
can get
level.
above that, then maybe we could start talking something more bullish in nature. But right now, I would say that little 24,750 level seems like a logical place for market to continue to fall.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome
Sounds
stuff.
good.
Taking a look at the 30-minute chart here on the Nasdaq. What I'm seeing, again, what is that white line? The 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart, 24,594. We have price getting ready to test it. And what I'm looking at is as we come into the New York session, as we know more volume is going to come in. We talked about this candle in the S&P, whatever this aggressive sell-off was. If we start to get 30-minute candles to close outside of this range, the high of that candle, 24,562. What I'm looking at is the market's response to this 200 moving average. If we have price and volume, and the way I'm measuring that is VWAP. If VWAP crosses above this 200 moving average, then I'm looking for longs, right? That means not only is price advertising higher, but there's actual buyers behind that move. And to the contrary, and like Coach Ray was saying, the downside pressure is still kind of here in this market. If we trade above this 200 moving average and there is no volume, that kind of has me leaning towards the short side, where that's a big area of rejection. If we zoom out and we look at that 200 moving average, when we start to trend, that is an area where the market, kind of looks at and rejects. So that is my frame of reference coming into this session. Maybe a trade that we put on, seeing how the volume comes in for fast markets. Anything you got on shorter time frames for either of you, Coach Vince or Coach Ray?
Yeah, sure. So, I mean, if we look at the overnight inventory, it's kind of long, on the overnight, even though we're inside of range and value. But like you said, the 200 days coming in at 24,595, call it. We did have a reduction in open interest on Friday. So, to me, this is long liquidation. We'll have to see if the numbers change because sometimes they do after hours. This is a preliminaries. But we did have a reduction in open interest. So this, to me, would be a long liquidation event. We had a build the previous day on Thursday of 9,100 contracts in open interest. And we kind of just sat here at the lows. Really not much happened. So accumulate here. They got the push and then they liquidated. That's kind of the way I'm seeing the market. So they loaded up long. We got to the top of the range here and then they liquidated on Friday. They're probably going into the weekend, holiday. They got paid. Now it's time to get out of the market. We do have repair, like in the S&Ps, in the Nasdaq as well. We have the overnight high sitting at 24,574.50. If we take that out, which we're trading towards it right now, getting ready to open soon, we may actually end up opening with a gap if we keep pushing here going into the open. But like Coach Ray said, up against 24,750 to 24,800, there is a value high, and there may be some resistance. And then if you look at this 30-minute chart, we have, I call these, this is called the cheap value gap. All right, so here's our cheap value gap right here on the 30. Okay, so that lines up right with Coach Ray's levels of 24.7, 24.8, right? So this whole area is an area of low volume, kind of a gappy type area on the 30-minute bar. So we're going to see what happens if we trade here. We might just trade right through it, or we might get some resistance up here. So this is going to be an interesting zone to keep our eye on. But we have repair all the way up to 25, call it 25,200. All right, so if we get cooking upside, if we open the market today with a gap and we gap away from the previous day's range and value, and we could take out that zone at 2450 level, like Coach Ray said, if we get through it, he sees it going higher. And what are we calling? We're calling it up to 25,200. That's up, which brings us up here, right, to the top of this range. So look at the range we're in right now. All right, this is the range I have on my chart. I can't go back far enough, but this is the area I have. And if we get cooking upside, we take out this high, we repair this zone, get up here to this 25,200, we're up against an area of resistance up here on 25.3. So, we're going to see what happens to the upside if we get it. If we get to the downside and we take out the overnight low, 24,361.75, there may be a potential long attempt for me around 24,300. But if we can't hold 24,300, I see a trip down, to 24,220s. So 24,220s, which is this area of low volume here, right? Up against the lower part of the profile from Friday. So I see us making a trip down there if we can't hold.
Awesome stuff.
This zone is going to be interesting. You got it.
Coach Ray, anything else you got before we go? Anything else on the Nasdaq?
Yeah, I mean, I just kind of a little bit of a mixed bag here, right? You got a little range kind of price action above my blue line here, which is kind of the value range from Friday. We have some point of controls below it, right? We have a point of control on the fixed range volume profile here on the left at 24,330. And then we have another visible range point of control here at 24,200. Visible targets for maybe a downside opportunity. Okay, so that's kind of, I think I'm going to be watching this 24,600 level to see if it's able to get above that. If not, then I have a couple of visual targets down below that price can reach. So 24,000, was it 300? I think was one, 330, and then the other one was about 200, 24,200, and then ultimately all the way down to 24,050 is kind of what I'm kind of looking at.
Yeah, flip over to my chart real quick if you can. So if we took the overnight
real quick,
inventory,
if you can, Vince, we do got to get that schedule out. But
right.
Go ahead. What are you saying?
Yeah. So look what we got going on here real quick. So this is the overnight inventory, right? So the overnight inventory started off short side. It ended up becoming a little bit long overnight. And we're squeezing the shorts, right? The shorts, they're selling it. They're selling it. They're selling it. They're selling it. This is going to be a very, very interesting level. Like you just said, Coach Ray, what was your level there? 24.5 what?
24,600.
600.
24,000.
Okay, so close, right? So, yeah. So look what we're doing right now. We came off the low. We're building it. They're trying to sell it, right? And they have every right. They were selling it all night. All Friday. So if we pop these guys out and we run these stops, this may end up liquidating, right? And flipping their position, or at least getting out of their shorts, because they don't want, they want to get paid, and the more it goes against them, the less they're getting paid. So this is going to be very, very interesting. I like what you said here, Coach Ray. 24,600 is definitely going to be something to watch today. If we go up and reject, maybe we're going to roll over. But if we get cooking upside, I do like that repair zone trade I was talking about earlier.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, guys. We are coming up on fast markets in just a little bit here. Let me go through the schedule for the day. Coming up fast markets, we got Andre, Jack, Braden, and Dakota. After that, we got a morning recap, myself and Jack. I'm coming back for power players as well with Gabe and George. George, one of our newest live funded traders at Topstep. After that, we got a shoulder tap with Jack and Aaron, group coaching Gabe, Deanna, and Hoop. We got a trade with Topstep, Jack, Jim M, and Coach Hoop as well. And then to wrap up the day, I saw some fans of Mohammed in the chat. Well, it is Mohammed Monday. We got Andre, Dakota, and Mo trading with us on Power Hour to close out the day. And then after that, at the buzzer with myself and Coach Paul, Coach Ray, Vince in Discord, as well as Coach Hoop, doing some classes there as well. Just an update on this gold trade. We are still in it. If you don't see 50 executions done in a half an hour, that does not mean we are not trading. We've had this gold trade on the entire time, up $210 right now, and
nice.
Still presenting some opportunity to us. So sometimes trading looks like not doing anything. But while you're waiting, if you can do us a favor, hit that thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe as well. We've got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today. I see some people in the chat saying, hey, where's the announcement? Where's the announcement? If I read what was on social media, let me see. Let me go to this Instagram post. We've been cooking up something big. Stay locked in on TopstepTV and our socials for the big reveal. It doesn't say a date. And I will be honest, I don't know the date. I wish I did, because then I'd probably say it. or I probably wouldn't. I might get in trouble for that. But what it does say is to stay tuned. So I will be staying tuned. I'm here. I'm locked in on Topstep TV. We got some great trades coming up. And then, hey, you know what? Maybe you get a little bit of a gift. But hit that thumbs up button. I think the team is ready to go. Everybody's locked in. We got Fast Markets coming up. Coach Ray, Coach Vince, thank you guys as always. We'll see you soon. Fast Markets coming up.
Thank you.
In 5,
See.
4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn the machine back on! Turn the machine back on! Turn the machine back on! Turn the machine back on!
Good morning, team. Welcome to Fast Markets. Andre, it's Thanksgiving week. And if this market tastes half as good as it looks, we're all in for a real treat. Welcome to Topstep TV. Go ahead.
Gobble check. Thank you for that. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Lower right-hand corner, that's beautiful beanie on. We got Dakota in the house. Lower left-hand corner, in the Christmas spirit. Braden in the house on this Monday. Short week, indeed. Everything's going to be packed and condensed. Buckle up. We'll see what we have in store. Let's get right into it. Braden, thoughts coming into this holiday trading week. Hello, Braden.
What's up, guys? Thanks for having me back on. Honestly, just kind of want to see these indexes continue rolling over. We've just been stair-stepping lower. It hasn't been the most dive-bomb sell-off that we've seen in some past markets, but we have continued to sell off and seeing some recovery coming out of the Sunday Open. I'll want to see some weakness today and just try to get in with that momentum and keep my wrist tight.
Hey, sounds like a plan. Dakota, what's happening? Thoughts on coming into this trade week?
Yeah, short week. Monday, we started with a gap. Looks like we filled most of it, and yeah, like Braden said, markets are just trying to recover a little bit today to start the week. We'll see how I can't even talk. We will see how it goes. We're up almost 1% here in the Nasdaq. Gold bounced a little bit. I was down during slow markets. Got in long gold, recovered it, up almost $300 in my live account. So let's let this green streak continue. All green last week, and starting this week, another green day.
Well done. Well done. Again, House of Couch short one gold from 40.75 half. Last trade, 40.73 half. Jack, take a look at Fed Watch, Fed Funds. We are now pricing in 79% probability of a 25 basis point cut at December 10th FOMC meeting. Things changed very quickly from Thursday to Friday last week. And
the
rate cut back on the table.
expectations have certainly been flexible. The 10-year rate's down to 4.05 right now. Man, I've had a rip-roaring couple days of trading ever since those NVIDIA earnings. I was off Thursday and Friday, but ended up having to close some trades out on Thursday and Friday. So I'm getting back into swing of things. Overnight, you can see my charts right here. The 6650 level in the SPX was really the ceiling. To me, it's all about if we can break through that to the upside. And excited to be back. Let's do this.
All right, headline hitting here right now. Commerce Secretary Lutnick hitting the wire saying Trump is weighing advanced NVIDIA chip sales to China. Our suggestion is for the EU to find a way to have a balanced digital set of rules. Lutnick hitting the wire right now. On this Monday, let's take a look at the schedule real quick. Not a whole lot in terms of scheduled speakers, but right now, Lutnick hitting the wire, saying Trump is weighing advanced NVIDIA chip sales to China. All right, let's take a look at some of these prices here in the markets. We got the ES trading 66.58, and Q, the Nasdaq trading 24,527. Micro Bitcoin, a lot of attention being paid to Micro Bitcoin. Last trade 86,035. Crude oil trading $58.04. Take a look at the tilt. Nothing really jumping off right now. Braden, any levels you're looking at? Any prices of interest that you have here in the NQ or any other markets for that matter?
Honestly, I don't really have any levels that I'm looking at right now. I'm gonna be purely watching the price action. If we can see weakness, I would say just maybe above the overnight highs and below the overnight lows, things can get interesting. But other than that, it hasn't been the cleanest market. But no, I don't have any certain levels I'm looking at, to be honest.
Sounds good. Very good.
Andre,
So
I do have
go ahead,
one
Jack.
big level I would be
Yes.
sad if I didn't point out before the bell. Up around 67.25, where I have that green line,
Yep.
would be the 50-day moving average, simple moving average in the SPX. So that's something that a lot of longer-term players will have their eyes on.
6-7. One more time in the future.
67.25.
6725. Thank you. 6725. All right. Well, 150 points to the upside. 75 points or so. 66.58. Trade. Speaking of levels, pin to the top of the chat before this bell rings in about 15 seconds. Got those Topstep day levels updated and refreshed before every New York Open. You want better? Click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Topstep daily levels, and boom, you have them right there on your chat on top of your charts. We got a huge announcement in store as well today. Coming at you in this holiday week. We are now open. There goes the bell. Let's stay locked in and see where this thing goes. Very thin on Nasdaq there. My goodness, Crude absolutely taking a nosedive. Crude just sold off about 50 cents right there.
Look at that.
Very thin on that Nasdaq ladder. My goodness. ES
Holiday
ladder,
week. Be careful.
Yep, absolutely.
Yes, it is.
Biggest move right out of the gate. We did see Crude sell off about 40 cents there. We'll see if anything more out of Lutnick. Nothing right now.
All-time highs in Google, right?
Is that right?
Oh, yeah, baby.
When in doubt.
They're doing their own chip, correct? They're making their own chip.
Yeah, it's kind of a chip. Somebody in the chat will explain it better, but my understanding it's more specialized towards AI tasks, the TPUs as opposed to the GPUs from NVIDIA.
It makes sense.
GPUs, TPUs. House account closed out that trade up $300 in gold. All right, here come the buyers in the ES, Nasdaq as well. New highs in the net, 24,586. Looking about a 60-point turnaround, 60-point pop there. Pop in the ES as well, about a 15-point pop. Just made some session highs, 66.70 quarter.
Buy this dip. If we break through these, if we break through 600, I mean, I could see a 200-point rally here.
Okay. Well, 590s.
Where do we buy it?
Where do we buy it? Dakota looking for get long. Looking to get long in this thing. That Nasdaq ladder, very, very thin. We're talking 1 and 2s on the bid and ask, and the spread is at least 4 or 5 ticks wide right now. So be careful. Slippage could be very likely. More buying coming in here now. In the NQ, 24,592 new highs. Now 594s. ES.
It's not going to pull back.
And a lot of resistance in the ES at this level. If it breaks through, I'm kind of on Dakota's side.
All right.
Yeah, we're breaking. We're breaking.
71% long on the tilt in the NQ.
We're not getting it. Oh, there it goes.
Okay, there it goes.
Through the 600s.
Buyers in the house right now, 24,630. New highs NQ. ES, same story over there, 66.75. New highs.
Yeah. Tesla and Broadcom up 4%.
100-point rally.
Google up almost 5%. It's getting spicy here.
What else? Yeah, all the Mag 7 plus Broadcom up. Got Tesla, as Dakota mentioned, up 4%. Meta back to 600.
600
Nvidia
is rifle.
doing.
We got 70.
Nvidia ain't got those TPUs. They're about flat.
TPS report, someone said in the chat. 74% long in the tilt in the NQ right now. Making new highs over there in the NQ, 24,644. 644 half to be precise.
Well, I was looking for a pullback to get in, and it was been
quick. You blink.
It's just been too quick. Too quick.
Yep. 20-point turnaround, push to the upside in the ES as we now trade 66.78. Oil recovered pretty quick. Again, right on when that New York bell rang. Not the official open for oil, but it did bottom out at $57.60 and turn that thing right back up to $58 even. More buying in the NQ, more buying in the ES. They are lifting offers. And both. MBT also catching a bid. 86,360. 360. Anything more from Lutnick? Not right now. Nope. Nothing more from Lutnick.
VIX back down to 22, so
What do we get up
Yeah,
to?
this
We got close to
I could
30.
see.
Yeah.
I could see Nasdaq running to. I was gonna say 700. We might even see 800s here in the Nasdaq. And this market's going.
Yes, it is.
Solid breakout trade.
Anything else? Anything else cooking? Let's take a look at the YM here. What's doing in the Dow? Dow doing its own thing right now, pretty much in the middle of its opening range. Trading 46,430. Yeah, pretty much right in the middle there. More buying here in the NQ. Look at off to the races. ES, same thing.
This feels like buy every 10-point pullback.
Are you
right
convinced,
now.
though? Are you convinced?
I'm convinced. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm convinced, Andre. Like this. Like buyers stepping in as soon as we opened. Like we didn't even struggle to break out. We just broke out, and we keep on going. 680s,
Yep,
690s, 700s.
700s. Prince looking at a 180-point rally in the NQ. Right when that bell rang, bottomed out at 520, 24,520, and turn that thing around to the upside, 24,700. 180-point push higher. ES looking at a 30-point push, 30-point turnaround to the upside as well. Now trading 66.85. 86 is now trade.
FOMO is real. FOMO is real right now.
Well,
Okay, I'm starting to really like the level Jack called out. That 50-day on NQ is at 24,955. So, I mean, on the retracement back up, whether we move through that level and break above that 50-day EMA clean or not is going to be a question, but we're still about 200 points off.
76% long tilt in the NQ, 74% long tilt in the ES.
There's a little bit of pullback here. 30 points.
It does turn around. What time is it here? Early in the longs, piling in. We did push to the upside here. Nothing really jumping off the ladder right now. Yep, huge announcement coming at you today in fast markets.
Oh, today.
Yeah, today. News is finally here.
Today.
News is finally going to arrive. Very, very excited to share that with everyone. But right now, stay locked in because markets are moving. That tilt did level off in the NQ. Now down to 61%. About a 20-point turnaround. MBT turnaround as well. Not too much of a pullback in the ES or NQ.
Bitcoin spot 86,300. I believe while I was out, it went as low as 8,500. That was fast and furious.
Yeah, the MBT, what did we get down to? We got close to 80,000, I want to say. We're watching MBT turn around right now. 86,150 last trade. About a 500-point turnaround. Level off on the tilt as well. Gold, trading side was 40.73. MBT giving back its entire move off that bell. Still no trade. Brain, what was that level you're looking at?
I think it was 955 the 50-day on NQ, the 50-day EMA. Also, just to point out, let's not forget, last week's price action. We saw a lot of this kind of same move. You see a rally out of the open or a rally with high volume, and then we slowly stair step lower. So I'm just watching to see if we're going to have any of that price action this week, because that's a lot of what we saw last week. Like these impulsive moves up with really no sellers. The sellers just kind of step out of the market, let it top out, and then they just stair steps lower. So I'm kind of watching.
MBT turning all the way around. ES, NQ still holding closer to the highs. About a 30-point pullback in the NQ. Dow trading 24,695. 30 points off those recent highs put in. Gold selling off right now. 40.69 last trade. ES with about a 10-point pullback off those highs as it trades 66.74. Now 73's trade. In the chat, call that a scarf and barf. So I like that. Harrison says, great. I call that move a scarf and barf.
After his scarf and barf.
Yeah, after his cat. Okay. Well, we might be seeing a scarf and barf here in the ES as we continue to sell off from those highs. 15 points now turn off those highs. 66.71. 50 point sell. Looking at a 60-point pullback here in the NQ.
Yeah, like if this was as a price action trader that's been trading many years, like if I'm buying this, where's the urgency to buy this dip? How are we going to rip, out of the open, right off VWAP, 250 points? Isn't it just like, where is the urgency to buy this back? If this was truly a strong buying move, you'd want to see urgency to buy this back, and it's just methodically bleeding lower.
Okay. Dakota's
says
long.
right here.
We're right back to the 6650 SPX, which was resistance overnight. What'd you get, Dakota?
I got 56. But I see what you mean, Braden. That urgency to come in and buy it, right?
How many did you buy there, Dakota?
2 from 56.
Very good. Trading bit of a rock fight here.
And I am going to remember today for morning recap to put these positions down. I feel like my old clerking days. I got the graph paper out.
Yes.
+2, 24, 656.
Yep, +2 MNQ 24,656. They're going to sell this entire ES, looking at a 20-point turnaround to the downside now as it trades 66.65. MBT selling off, looking for session lows there. MBT just made new lows. 85,775. Gold selling off now.
Okay, added one. Average price 3 from 650.
+3 from 650. 24,650. Oh, buyers trying to push it. Buyers trying to hold the line right now. 24,644 last trade. Tilt did level off now back to 50-50 ES and the NQ.
This is going to be a funky week.
Pretty much 3 days.
I
That
might-
was a Friday. What's up, Braden?
I'm just gonna say, like, mental note to myself. Like, I might be seeing the market in a different way because the ranges are getting so wide, but some of these pullbacks just seem a little overdone. Like 250 point rally upside, 100-point pullback is 100-point pullback's no joke, right? But if that's the market we're in and the ranges are wider, then I guess that's just what it is, right?
Bump it.
That's a nice move.
We got Broadcom up 6.5%. I'll take one off there at 82.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
Trying to hold this bid in the NQ. Yes, same story. Right now, Dakota Long 2 shaved one up for about 30-point profit there. Another push. Buyers trying to give it a shot again in the equities. Yes, pumping here. 66.74. A 10-point turnaround. Gold catching buyers, catching a bit as well. Markets are moving. Can't really find a direction. So like Dakota's doing right now, see money, take money. Let's see if this market wants to figure it out. Only about 15 minutes into this New York session. Right now. Damn, cannot. 24,668. Yes. Take a look at that NQ ladder. It is thin still. Very, very thin.
I'm gonna get short here on NQ.
All right.
36, 3 micros at 36.
24,636. Short 3.
Kind of looking to sell back into the overnight range. Let's see.
Let's chop them back both ways now. Flashing to the upside, flashing to the downside. Really moving ES right now, stuck at 66.67. MBT making new lows. 80, we'll lose again. 85,650. Now 610s. Now 5. NBT selling off pretty good right now.
Is it? Bitcoin.
Yeah. 85,425. Just sold off about 50,000 bucks, 1,000 points right there. The equities follow.
Just 1,000.
There goes the ES 6660, now 6659. Prince. Got a hard lot on the bid in the NQ, 24,600 bid 100 times.
Covered one at 612.
All right.
Still looking for a break of 600 right here.
See if let's go get that. We got a 100 lot, 20 points lower in the NQ. Look at that level 2 data on Topstep X. To pick out those orders. That order has been pulled. Right back up to 24,650. Amazing. Look at that. Markets are.
Yeah, it's
look at that.
Putting a double leg pullback on this 500 tick chart. This might run up here if we're not going to break 600. Keeping an eye on it to cut it.
Just looked like it
really
to
breaks one side.
Really,
like it's between 6,600 and 6,650 SPX. It's just been since the big rip on Friday. It's just been bouncing around there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh. Yeah, it's we just can't figure out if they want to go higher or lower right now. We're trading 66, 64 in the ES. We're off the opening bell there in the New York session. Did pop up to 66.86, and sellers did jump in. Same story with the Nasdaq. 150 point pop off the bell in the NQ session highs. And we're only about 15 minutes in this New York session. Popped up 24,722.
So now in the Mag 7, we got Microsoft down a smidge as well as NVIDIA. Meta showing some life, trading above 600, up 1.6%.
Hey.
Is there any news on Broadcom, or is it just
not seeing anything? Not seeing much
just
news.
Pumping. Yeah.
Just pumping.
President Xi,
EV
China's
go.
President Xi hitting the wire. Don't see this very often. Speaking to Trump, President Xi to Trump, both sides should expand the list of cooperation. China and U.S. relations maintain positive momentum. We should strive for more progress in bilateral ties. President Xi, President China, hitting the wire, speaking to President Trump. You don't see this very often. Trying to, hey, President Trump, we could use those NVIDIA chips. We'll talk nice. We got a gold turned around there. 40.74. It bottomed out about $10 lower about 5 minutes ago. Right now, a bit of a holding pattern.
I added another MNQ, another. So I'm in 3 at 642.
3 from 642. Did start. She got short with 3 shaved 1 for a winner. We got her 50-50 on that tilt. Keep an eye on these. Gold not done. Gold's not going one way or another. Gold trading 40.74. Yo, hey, you know what? You're right. It's scarf and barf. We thought we had a scarf and barf on the table here. But it's scarfed. And market's scarfed, but I'm not sure it barfed. Might be scarfing higher here.
Scarf and barfing. Broadcom's up 7.5%, almost 8%.
Broadcom is scarfing right now. 24,685 in the NQ. ES 66.68.
I took another one off here at 84.
That's a good fill. Now we're back in the 60s.
This market is volatile.
I don't know how Hope keeps up with you guys. I'm writing these positions down.
Chicken scratch. Just a lot of chicken scratch.
Yeah.
You're going to add one at 68, take one off at
make it
63, add another one. I'm joking.
I'm messing with you, Jack. Oh,
no,
brutal.
I'm just going to take I'm just gonna take the vague idea of these trades. We're gonna
There
take
you
the
go.
vibes of them.
One long, one short. MBT looking a little heavy here. MBT trade 85,005. Oh, now it's about to make some new lows. 85,000.
Okay, I'm flat. I'm flat.
395.
Plus 346. Flat
Nice
plus
trade.
346.
Nice trade. ES taking a peek, pretty much gave back that entire pop off that opening bell. And looking at the new session lows in the ES, 66.54. 30 points away from overnight lows in the ES. 66.25 would be that price.
I think I'm saying in
Nvidia's
the
selling
chat
off here.
what the general feeling of this whole market will be this week, where half the people are saying this is going to the moon, like all-time highs by Friday, and half the people are saying it's going to crash.
I like it.
I'm covering in the 580s. Getting some pretty good
Look at
exits
this.
out of there.
Both sides
Let's
making
get
money,
it.
Jack. Both sides
They were
making
in
money.
Opposite
Same thing as
positions.
last week.
Uh-huh.
Didn't flinch. I mean, it just it show it, you know, they lets it go. 250 points out of the open is no joke, right? But it just has so much trouble like getting that first dip. Just isn't one to get bought. Sets kind of a weak range, continues trying to test the low, and then eventually just cracks. And now we're almost in the overnight range. I'm just gonna leave this last one on into the 560s.
Look at this thing go.
And
MBT
we'll
new
see.
lows. ES looking at about a 40-point sell-off in the last 10 minutes or so.
Bitcoin.
What was that?
I want to see
No way that
Bitcoin to
comes back.
50.
Man.
You want to say $50 or 50K?
Ooh.
Yeah, 50K. 50K. Man, all weekend, all I see is everyone's buying Bitcoin here. Everyone's adding. Everyone's buying this. I'm like, come
I
on.
don't
Yeah,
know.
it's not time, right?
I've seen a
coming.
lot of like nerves almost on it.
Oh, yeah, there
It
was
just feels at some point it's got to test that mid 70K range where we got to see what happens, right? If we hit the MicroStrategy break-even point.
Where is the gap? Yes, there was a gap on the reopen on Sunday. What were those prices? You'll fill that thing. Was it filled in the NQ? Looks like it got close. I'm not sure if it quite filled it. I'll get that for you here in a bit. But right now, markets are still moving. The gap opened higher, I believe, on that reopen. And buyers turned it right around here in the ES. 66.60. My goodness, about 15. Wow.
Yeah, I was hoping. Oh, wow.
I was right.
You out?
Yeah, just a runner got stopped out. I'm up 220 right now.
Nice job. Gold, big pop now. Gold buyers in the house. 40.80. 40.81s now in gold. And you blink and there's a market moving on you.
Nvidia was down 1%. We're now making a run back up.
Gold about a $15 pop here. Yes, it is thin. Markets are moving. Is everyone flat right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
I am.
Nice trading. Okay, good job.
So people wondering about NVIDIA, Dakota and I had some fun on the at the buzzer that day. As people look deeper into the earnings report, it's, you know, the whole stock market is based on feelings about the future pretty much. And there were some things in that report you could latch onto if you were bearish or wanted to pare down the position. Big increase in their accounts receivable. It kind of feeds into the narrative that's been going this whole last couple weeks of like, wait, we used to cheer all these circular financing deals. Now we're thinking, well, let's think a little bit. As a reminder, the first ever $1 trillion publicly traded company was Apple in 2018, and NVIDIA was worth $5 trillion in 2025.
You know what they say, Jack? It's that first trillion. That's the hardest to make. And once you
Yeah,
get
then it's
past
easy.
that, then it's easy from there.
And you get passive income.
Yeah, and the money works for itself. 24. That's about 100-point turnaround to the upside in the NQ. These moves, these 5-minute bars candles are about 100-point range. ES 20-point range.
And you guys are right. Like all these businesses, especially if you look at like Nvidia or Palantir or something, there's no question their businesses are crushing it. It's a matter of like, okay, what do we value that at? Because it's a lot right now. A lot.
Forward looking.
Yep.
Forward looking. $5 trillion.
Absolutely.
I'm short one micro in Q at 639, looking for that. I like the selling there off of. 1 second. I'm back. 680s. Yeah, I like that pivot off of 680s. I'm looking for the lows again.
639.
I don't want to see 680s or I'll cut it out.
Okay. You want to see your short or long?
See break under 600. Yeah, short one at 39.
Very good. 629 last trade. Yes, might be catching some sellers. Oh, buyers jump right back in. And it is thin. And then sellers this is wild.
It's jumpy. Froggy.
It is jumpy. It is jumpy. It's froggy. You quote a price and then you blink and the price has jumped on you 15 points one way or another. We're buying in here in gold. Gold. We're going to run for the highs. 40.81 last trade in gold.
Fed fund tools changed, right? It's like now 60%.
It's like almost 80.
It's like 80%.
It's getting close to 80. I don't know what changed.
Really?
The jobs report with something just the blink of an eye.
Jobs, but also just even though it's not what they're looking at, the general like the market's selling off. The Nasdaq sells off 10% or something. It gives them. It's tougher to cut when asset prices are at all-time highs.
It's true. New highs gold, 40.84. Nice cover on the. When does the surprise drop? The surprise will drop. The announcement will drop in fast markets. Announcement will be arriving. Tune in for that. Pretty excited. You share that with everyone. We got 4,500 people watching all across the globe right now. We got Braden, we got Jack, got Dakota in the house. Please click subscribe, click like, click notify. You'd be so kind. On the march to 200,000 subscribers here on TopstepTV. Pretty dang cool. Thank you in advance. Really appreciate it. And anything hitting the today's fast markets. Yes, today's fast markets.
Mm. Yeah, I'm excited to hear what it is.
Very excited. Same. Very excited to hear what it is too. Surprise for everybody. What was the question? Today, yes. Today, yes.
Monday.
Yep, Monday. Pretty much a 3-day trading weekend. Friday will be Friday's actually a normal trading day.
I won't be trading Friday, that's for sure.
A lot of people won't. Believe it or not, Jack knows someone, myself as well. An absolute fortune on the Friday after Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
you in the market.
Night. Yeah. I'm going to try and get him on the show at some point.
You should do it tomorrow, Thanksgiving night. Do a Thanksgiving night. Just do it.
Slow markets.
Yeah, just you and your and your trading buddy, and pretty much you got the markets all to yourself. So, what they call fat orders, pickoffs come in that market. It's just you and that order.
We might be running back up to these highs.
Are we though? I mean, yeah.
I don't know. It's pretty choppy here.
Yes, it is.
It's just so volatile, but so indecisive.
I mean, if you want to scalp 20 points,
it's good for scalp.
Scalper's paradise. VIX is holding above 22.
Okay. Market's just trying to find its footing right now. Maybe the market's waiting for the announcement. I don't blame it. The market's probably waiting for the Topstep TV. I mean, if the market wants to cooperate when we do announce, if the market wouldn't mind just staying, range bound, that'd be cool.
You guys see what Jensen said about the earnings? Or I guess
what, save the world.
Yeah, but it was like two parts of it. Like, as much as you can feel for Jensen, it was basically like, well, every time I give great earnings and I'm fueling the AI bubble, I give terrible earnings and the world ends. It's like, what do you want me to do? I design chips.
If it missed earnings, if it missed earnings, it would be a bubble.
If he beats earnings, he's fueling the bubble.
That's
if
right.
If he misses earnings, the music stops.
Tough problem. What a
burden.
Here we go. Look at that move. Woo.
And move indeed. Back up to the highs. Not quite there. Approaching though. Like 20 points to go in the NQ. 24,700. Last trade there. 20 points to go. Look at the ES. 8 points to go from the buyers. And we make new highs. NQ certainly looks like it wants to go there. On that price, the highs are 24,722. 10 points to go. And seller.
Okay.
What is it? I can't read.
You're no longer the driver. You're the showmaster.
No, I don't like that. It's even
showmaster. Shogun.
Oh, Shogun. Check.
Showmaster McHugh.
Stop it. Come on, Nasdaq. Can we do it? Can we get to those highs?
Broadcom up 7.5%. Still, Nasdaq slightly red. Microsoft is scratch. The rest is red.
Up 5.4%. The flip side of the kind of doubts coming to NVIDIA has been Google, which has more than doubled since the April lows, where people suddenly went from AI is going to destroy search to, holy yes, Google has an ad business like Facebook, a self-driving business like Tesla, an AI business like that, and makes their own chips. Let's go.
Yeah,
new highs.
New highs. I like it reluctantly wanted to make new highs, but it did indeed in the NQ. 24,732.
That was just a pullback to buy.
Yeah.
Dolby's gone one day. Did Dolby leave Topstep? No. It's Thanksgiving week. There's a number of people off. JD,
really?
Dolby, Hogue.
Dolby not leave top. New highs. This is the Nasdaq. ES, look at about 5 points to go.
Or if he did, I'm learning about it right now.
Same.
Rough way to learn.
It's like in sports when a player finds out they're traded by on Twitter. Not from the boss, not from the GM, but on Twitter they find out they're traded. New highs NQ 24,738. Now 741s. Yes, not quite there yet. About 4 points to go for those new highs. MBT turnaround. Chicago Bears are 8-3, Jack. We'll talk about that later.
They are 9-3 since my twins were born and undefeated against the Packers.
We're so good.
Talk about a bubble.
We're good.
I short that.
Hey man, half their defense was out.
We're so good. I don't care what anyone says. 24,745 last trade. I don't care. We're good.
There's no good teams in the NFL this year, Dakota. Like some team that should win is going to win it. Might as well be us.
First place.
8-3.
We're gonna get a bye. We're gonna get a bye in the playoffs. Are you kidding me? 24,749. So wild. ES within 2.5 points of new session highs. Those highs were made pretty much first 15 minutes of the New York session. And Q, a much better job pushing higher here. What? FDIC hitting us with some headlines. I can't remember the last time I read FDIC headline, but higher bank profits are due to net interest income growth and lower provision expenses. Net income at U.S. banks rose 13.5% in Q3. That's much greater than the interest rate.
Broadcom now up 8%. You'd think it's a small cap
Cooking.
stock.
Cooking.
You know, I just paid for one of those fancy AI tools. I think I'm finally going to figure out what it is Broadcom does. I've been avoiding it for a long time.
We quote the hell out of their prices.
Is this an AI bubble? You're now paying for AI, Jack.
Yeah, but I'm paying it from my company, Google.
And Q tried.
New session highs.
New session highs. Yeah. I'll give it to you. 24,007. There it is. New session highs. And QES. I think, yep. ES new session highs. 66.87 half. 87 half. And there goes the NQ. Ray, did you get out of that trade?
Yeah, I got out of that trade.
All right. Nice.
Man, that was a pullback to buy.
I guess, yeah. We'll see if this. Are we convinced? Are we convinced about this push higher here? We got 73% long in the tilt in the ES, 76% long in the tilt in the NQ.
Nvidia green, up 0.5%.
Time they touch these highs. Oh, wow. Gold cooking again, pushing higher here. 40.88. New highs.
Did you guys see we just recently got a new Trill Dog company? This time not out of Silicon Valley, but out of Indianapolis, Indiana. Eli Lilly.
What? Really?
Eli Lilly.
Mm-hmm.
Trillion. Join the club, man.
First pharmaceutical. They're a trillion on the dot.
I don't know if is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know.
I mean, it's good if you got psoriasis, I guess.
Yeah, I was like, well, why are they making so much money? All right.
ETFD.
MBT turned right back around, looking at call it a 1,200 point turnaround. So Dakota, you saw this price action here in the first 35 minutes. Now you like buying the dip. Look, there we go.
Yeah. It's just everything's green.
I got short there 730 on the breakdown. I'm short 2 micros.
Okay.
Looking to see how aggressive this pullback gets. That's kind of what I'm basing it on. If we start to see some more momentum to the downside, maybe I'll add into it, but let's just see.
ES pulled back about 6 points, 7 points now off those highs. ES was very reluctant to make those new session highs. Took 1, 2, 3 tries to really go tag those. And gold continuing to cruise higher now. 40.88 half. Last trade. Short 2, Braden. Do you have a downside target for a trade like this, or you just got to kind of watch what the market's giving you, read the ladder, read the time of sales, and get out? Or
I feel confident every time this market rallies, we kind of see like at least meaningful enough retracements. You can make some money on the short side. So just getting short whenever I start to see it roll over, and then I'm just going to watch price action. To me, if this starts to pick up momentum, maybe we sell back into kind of the opening range. Right now, I want to see it break to 700. Just kind of watching price action though.
Okay. Oh, really? All right. Well, let's take a look. I got a couple live funded traders with us right now. Braden and Dakota, house account as well. Chopping it up, profitable so far this New York session. We got a couple more live funded traders putting up some pretty dang good numbers in this Monday.
Moses.
Moses up 17. What is going on with some of these? Well done, Moses. We've had Moses. We've had Abraham. We've had a Chris. We have a Jesus. All putting up big numbers last couple of weeks. Up 17,000. Moses, well done. Quentin up $10,000. Seen that name a lot lately. Well done. We'll check back in with these numbers, these P&Ls throughout the day. Job well done.
Nice.
These names are pretty cool. Feel free to come on Topstep TV. If we can get all 4 of them on at the same time, that would be incredible.
Oh, yeah.
Abraham, Moses, Jesus, Christ.
The Old Testament hour.
I mean, that would be wild. 66.83. 83 last trade in ES. And Q.
I'm going to add another one there short. I'm short 724.3, looking for the breakdown to 700 right now. So now I'll look to cover some on it.
Okay, sounds good. Last trade, 7.
Added one more.
And then it's all you, man. It's all you. Heading to a winner. New highs gold. 40.89 now. Yes, trading 66.79, 10 points off. The highs there. Buyers in the house for gold, closing on 40.90 now. Anything hitting the wire here? There's an announcement today. There is an announcement today. Yes, fast markets. It will be coming to you.
Nice trade.
Thank you.
Did you add to it?
Only when I told you I was in 4. Now I'm covering in the 60s.
Well done. Nice conviction, man. You guys are trading quite well. Yes, selling off also 66.72. 71's print.
Let's go 640s here.
All right. About 25 points to go to get to those 640s in the NQ. 24,671. Last trade. I'll take a look at that NQ ladder. Very thin.
They mentioned VIX is down to 2186.
Speaking of the VIX, Jack, we always talk about looking for VIX in the 20s, looking for VIX in what price in the VIX does really catches your attention, Jack? Like, it's in the 20s right now. Obviously, we don't see it up here that much, but as we approach 30s, you really ooh, something's cooking.
Well, anything above 20 is pretty volatile. Above 30 that's really volatile. Once you get to above 40 and above, that usually is driven by something. It seems like we can't really put our finger on what's going on right now. If the VIX is above 40, you know damn well what's happening.
Yeah. Can't really put our finger on what's happening. Look at that.
Ooh, something hit the wire.
Well, did it? It's just...
Was it the wire?
Well...
Felt like it.
It's pretty typical of what we saw. That was the same move up that we saw in the breakdown. It's just, it's quick.
We were...
I almost want to get short again, but let's not.
We were walking it lower. And the NQ...
Can't seem to leave a runner on in this market at the moment.
No, you really can't.
Well, turn around right at those overnight highs, that 66.50 in the SPX.
Sure. Okay. Dakota, maybe something did hit, but right now I cannot find it. It's very thin on this ladder. And Nasdaq was just trading around 24,670, 664s. Buyers jumped in and just popped it 50 points higher in the NQES. Same story there. Trading right around 66.70. Buyers came in and popped it up to 66.84 in the blink of an eye. Like Braden was saying, you can't. You blink and the market is jumpy. It's jumpy right now. It's a good way to describe it, Braden. You got the bottom of the hour.
Dallas Fed, at 9:30.
Okay. There's gonna be more push higher here in gold. Gold up 20 bucks in the last 30 minutes or so. New highs in gold, 40.90. Wow.
Short one at 723. Looking to test those 660s again.
723.
Cut it if we just run back to the highs.
New highs gold. 40.91. Jack, to your point, we really can't put our finger on what any hypothesis. I mean, theories as to why. Mine was no rate cuts.
That's what I was going to say first. Is just uncertainty as far as the direction of the monetary policy, and people were thinking a lot more cuts, and I think that's what kind of hit Bitcoin, as we were talking about, along with MicroStrategy not really buying like they used to. A lot of leverage. I think you could even call it just a lot of leveraged longs that have not been tested at all. As we mentioned, until this most recent drawdown, we hadn't closed more than 3% below the all-time highs since like May. So basically, if you were leveraged long, you were never really being tested.
You weren't. 40.92 new highs gold.
Interest rate cuts should be bullish for gold. So,
weaker dollar, no.
Right back down.
New 5, and then sellers just slam on it. I'm talking about equities here.
When's that
Bitcoin's
last
still
meeting?
struggling.
December 10th?
Nice, I buy high and sell low. Nice chill day. I know, right? Nice chill day. This is I'm whipping around right now.
Bitcoin's still struggling, but the equities are doing good.
Bitcoin, Bitcoin trading 86,415. Gold, the only thing really kind of finding a direction, clean direction that is. Look at the 5-minute chart. I'm sure some of the traders be like, yeah, clean my. But yeah, it's grinding higher here.
Well, some people took some real leverage heat there. Unlike the stocks, Bitcoin right now is off like 31, 32% from the highs and dipped as low on that puke last week down to like 36% off the highs. So that's a different range of pain.
Yeah, I know. I knew that was going to come out wrong. Hover around the highs. In the equities. Okay.
Added another one there for my short. I'm 2 micros at 726.
726.
Starting to project lower prices under the highs here. I've seen some rejection at 750s. Looking for the turnover. Sell back under 700s and see if we can go test the 60s again. 660s.
And they are coming in about 12 minutes. 12 minutes. Jot down those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. I don't think those are set just yet. What's initial balance high, initial balance low? Those that are tuning in for the first time, first of all, welcome. TopstepTV, initial balance high. Basically, hello. That's Jack. That's Braden. That's Dakota. Basically, you're talking first hour of into the New York session, bottom of the hour. Basically, just jot down the highest price traded and the lowest price traded in the first hour of the New York session. Kind of work off of that. Some ranges, some levels, if you will. I don't think those prices are in quite yet.
Probably to the downside, but who knows?
Yeah, unless we get a scarf and barf. If we get the scarf and barf, then we got new low. So the beauty of these markets. Right now, Braden short 2. Dakota waiting.
Yeah, we're at the point of chill.
Anything else? I mean,
Watching.
I don't know. I'm looking for any headlines. Nothing right now. Micro Bitcoin kind of grinding lower here. 86,175 last trade. Session highs 86,750. So about 600 bucks off the highs there. Yeah.
Nice trade again.
you can
Shorting
make-
these markets.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
Braden?
I'm just saying, I'm like watching the P&L, and I'm like, man, you can make so much money with 1 or 2 micros in this market.
I know.
I mean, just like that.
I could go buy a laptop right now with, it's
Really?
not bad.
Mm.
Yeah, we're up $200-$300 right now. Not a good laptop, but
I was gonna
decent-
say, what laptop? You can't even get your Meta glasses for that amount. What laptop are you getting? You got to get those, man. Come on, you're committed to it. That's part of this. One day.
I went. No, I did. I did go get my eyes tested and at like an eye center, and they had glasses there. They didn't have the Metas, but I did try them on. I just honestly cannot rock the glasses. Look,
Well,
I
let the
just
chat
look
decide. Let the chat
funky.
decide that, Bray. We'll let you know if you can or you can't.
Yeah, I wore glasses full time until like 12 years ago when I got LASIX. Maybe they'll make a return at some point.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's up? Where's Leon been? I miss you, Leon. I'm awfully quiet. I like when Leon is.
I like this short or pullback.
Goodness.
This is a good location.
Holding bid just a bit. I think I'm jotting down some IB low prices, Jack. We'll see.
Oh, I think we'll be good. We do have the Dallas Fed at the bottom of the hour, right
Yes,
as the
we
initial
do.
balance closes.
Yes, we do. We got an order in here.
Around
500 lot
67.
downside. 66.76 bid 500 times in the ES. About 9 points lower right now. Sorry about that, Jack.
If we get up to around 6,700 in the futures, that's where there could be some options resistance in that
Okay.
area up to, once again, I'm just looking at that big green line for the 50-day SMA in the SPX.
I want to see a pullback to buy it.
Moved up from 70s to 80s now. 66.80 in the ES bid 500 times. Moved up 4 points. Well, 76 is now up to 80s, about 4 points lower than that 500 lot in the ES. First, somewhat decent sized order. We'll see if it does want to get actually filled. I'm closing in on it here.
Hoop is cattle. I guess cattle was limit down.
Wow. Is that what he said?
Is it?
Yeah, I don't think I can pull that up in my live account. But if someone can, I don't know if it's still closed because I can't see the chart, but you can see
Limit up or down?
Down, and there's 2,500 contracts on the offer when Hoop said this to me like 4 minutes ago.
Oh man, then I'm gonna have to get through a lot of size to open that thing back up. Gonna push higher here. Yes, trade 66.85. Sorry, stay patient, Harrison. I can't do much of this. Stay patient. Stay patient. Market will find its way. So on a Friday. Wait.
Cattle is
Finally.
down.
Nasdaq trading 24,072. No, okay. Wow.
I'm adding another one here. I'm in 3 now at 722, looking for the break of 700s.
722.
Trying to add in for this. I mean, we've tested it.
Yeah.
At this point, you want to see it break. We've tested it enough times. Otherwise, I need to accept that we're in a range and probably just wait for another opportunity. So I'm looking for the breakdown now.
Let's get it.
I'm break even here.
Yes, that order was filled.
Look at this 5-minute to flip red under 700. I'm break even at 722. Here's a little quick little move. 96.
Uh-huh.
Looking for the 80s.
This is wild.
This might go here. By go, I mean go nowhere.
You got to really. The sellers are giving it a shot. Buyers keep coming back in and saying not so fast. Looks like they finally may succeed. The sellers, that is 66.76 in the ES.
Ooh, we're looking
Let's
heavy
go.
now.
It is.
We're looking a little bit heavy. I'm holding this for 670s.
All right. Just like that, they will not let it just. They won't let it just go 66. I'm sorry, 24,700. Right back to it. My goodness.
Little retest.
Uh-huh.
Needs to reject 700s to the upside now if we're going to break under this range.
Sometimes
so far, so good.
Yeah, Brain, sometimes those retests give you more conviction in your shorts, right? If you can't, damn, I spoke too soon.
Well, they give you something to trail your stop. They give you a spot to trail your take profit, right? Or your
Correct.
Your stop
Your
profit.
stop loss.
Yep. Wow.
Other than that, I think we'd all just want the trade to immediately dive bomb. You know.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Ideally.
Yeah, you don't want the retest. Ideally,
You don't want it, but if you do get in it, it does hold and it validates, then it does give you a valid spot to put your stop at.
Conviction in your shorts. Yes. Well, what do I mean by that? I didn't see what they're doing. Are you doing a play on words there? I see what you're doing. 24,000.
No, we good. No,
I see what they're doing. Clever. I love the chat. Come on, chat. Bring in the heat. You guys were savages last week.
I imagine. That must have been a wild day on Thursday.
Absolutely fired up. 1,000-point sell-off. 1,000-point sell-off on nothing.
Where'd you cover the NVIDIA straddle, Dakota?
Friday. I got 80% profit on it. Not full, but
nice.
NVIDIA was trading right at like 80, I think like 88. I'll have to go back and check. Feels like it was so long ago.
Yeah,
Every day.
I know. Lots has happened since then. Well, Ken Griffin was happy about that one.
A couple more 500 lots in the bid in the ES. Couples, they're stacked. We got 66.72 bid 500 times. We have 66.70 bid 550 times as well. Two separate 500 lots, almost 600 lots. About 10, 12 points lower right now. See if they want to chase and move up. It's in the ES.
VIX session lows.
Okay. Buyers jumping in the ES
I can see
right
this
now.
market
What
going
the hell is
test
that? Where'd
800s.
this come from?
Nasdaq 24,800s.
Yep. Can't break lower, right? So
Well,
we just continue to find buying.
looks like the ES now wants to be the first to move higher and print some new session highs. The first time around was the Nasdaq that really pushed it. Well, let's see what it does first. Woohoo! Which market will make new session highs first? Nasdaq has about 20 points to go. ES about 1.5 to go. ES trading 66.87. Everyone else moving here. Looks like it wants to do it on this go. Nope. Sellers say not so fast. Man, oh man, oh man.
This range.
Okay, I think initial balance high. Well, can't get those.
And Dallas Fed manufacturing.
Yeah, you've been all about this Dallas Fed, Jack.
You know, any port in a storm, Andre. Late economic schedule.
Yep. Philly Fed used to be a big one back in the day. I remember we always had to stop for Philly Fed. And now Dallas Fed 6-7 ES. 20 seconds to the top of the hour. I'm sorry, bottom of the hour, not the top. Bottom of the hour. Initial balance lows do look like they are in for the ES and the Nasdaq. Chat, I'll be asking you for some help on what these initial balance high and low prices are. Okay, it looks like we got them in. All right, chat, ES, what do we got? Chat, ES, what are those initial balance high and low prices? I think I got them in. I'll run it by Jack. He has the answer key. Jack did teach GMAT class once, so he knows how to. He does know how to.
My reviews were terrible.
I would love to see those. What's up, Braden? What'd you get in there?
I'm short again at 725, looking for the breakdown through 700s.
Okay.
I'll stop it if this just leaves a wick on the 5-minute, then continues to test the high day.
All righty. Initial balance high. What do we got? All right. Jack, I have initial balance high in the ES 66.89. All right.
Correct.
Just adding.
I got low at 6646.75. 46.75. That count?
It's a gold star for Andre. Yeah.
Yes. I'll give you a 5-star review. What's your position now, Braden? How many short?
7-2, two micros at 721.
721. Pretty good.
And it's doing the flip now.
We got for NQ initial balance high 24,769.75. I got the low initial balance low at 516.75. Check my math, chat. Make sure I didn't screw that up. Lower. Yep. So basically, what we're gonna do, our next half hour, we're gonna see how we react to those prices. Obviously, we're trading around the highs in the equities right now. We're going to go test those IB highs. Perhaps if we can't get through them, see what changes there. With that be, thank you, Hoop. Yes, sorry, got the thumbs up from Hoop as well. All right, so here we go. We've got it's a new week, 3-day week, kind of 3.5-day trading week, if you will. So that means another tip of the week here at TopstepTV. So what is it? This one's very, very important. I like this one. Take breaks to stay fresh, to stay focused, to refuel, to re-energize, to miss the markets. Take a break.
Yes.
Dakota,
it's a good one.
It's a good one.
We all need to do it.
Even in the middle of the day.
You're exhausted, man. Everyone gets exhausted.
It is. What do you got there, Brain? Short 3?
Yeah, I'm short 3 at 726.
726.
Turnover off the 50s.
726.
NVIDIA is still the last to join the party. It's the only Mag 7 down right now, down just 0.5% though.
Jack, I've got to circle back to you. How did Dallas Fed come out? In line, miss?
I'm glad I get to announce it. This is my Super Bowl.
Yes, it is.
The Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index actual minus 10.4, forecast minus 2, previous minus 5. Do I know what that means? No, but
big miss.
Is not. It's a big miss, but I don't know what that means.
I don't either.
It means Dallas is in ruins, I guess.
Dallas, get your act together. Well, the Cowboys, though, they pulled one off yesterday. Dallas Fed.
That was shocking.
I took them in game. I got them at plus 800. I was cussing myself out. Well, yeah. All right. Top of the hour here. 27 minutes. What happened to cattle? Michael Leone.
Did you see the Dallas Manufacturing Index?
Yeah.
Texas is a smoking hole. There's cattle. There's no cattle.
Big miss.
I guess that would make the price go up, actually.
Too much cattle.
Yeah. The cattle are running the show now.
Too much cattle. Cattle's
beyond meats. Take it over.
We're just hovering around these highs. Are the lows in for the day? Kind of a bit,
Mhm.
but it's kind of not.
And we are up 444 points. So I'm going to lean yes.
Dakota's leaning yes. Well, we got new highs. The highs are not in the ES. ES just printed new highs, 66.91 quarter. Jack's got his eye on 6,700 evens, correct? Something up there? Yep. 10 points to go. Till 50-50.
Broadcom still over 8%.
Not convincing. Not convincing.
I'm doing the AI report on it. By the next time I'm on today, I will know exactly what Broadcom does.
Google almost up 6%. All-time highs.
Giggity.
Almost made new session highs there in the ES. A ticker two from there. I mean, we're just like a point off of the highs, and now a little selling. Choppy. But initial balance high. Got through there, extended through it. Zombie rally?
Drops trade got me. I think that's a good one, Drops.
JGZ. What's up, JGZ? What do you say? JGZ was fired up last week, too. No news, no volume. Zombie grind higher. Get on board, losers.
Get in, losers. We're going losing.
Yeah. Get on board, losers. JGZ. Be nice, JGZ. New highs, ES.
New session high
as well.
I'm going to cut that out.
Yeah. All right. New session highs in the NQ 24,779.
It's not stopping.
Yeah, it looks like
Hey man, if it gets up to this green line though, that's like the
Right,
decision
right.
point. I mean, look at how beautiful this is. Bounce out back here. We crashed through it with a vengeance during that huge sell-off post NVIDIA earnings after that pump. Can we close above it?
Okay, I'm going to get short more time. I'm going to approach this with a bit of a wider stop and try to build something a little more structural than just kind of a scalp trade. I'm going to stop this out if we start to run back through 24,900s, start to build a position off of what I anticipate to be high day. We've set a lot of weak structure on the move up. It's been a hesitant move up.
I agree.
The overnight range is within reach. VWAP is still below kind of all of the higher lows that we've seen so far in this session. So yeah, I'm going to start to build a position. I'm going to give this a wide stop, about 140 point stop with 3 micros at 766.
766. Short 3.
Yeah. Yes. And I'm looking for 6, 7. And then if we can get a move down there, I'll cover one and then I'll let 2 others run and see what we can get.
Okay.
I mean, we continue to break session highs, and we're not really seeing a lot of strong follow. We're not really seeing them break. It's not running. It's kind of creeping through the highs, and sellers are kind of grabbing it again. So I want to see if they can kind of turn this over a little bit. So I'm short 3 at 66.
66. Got it. Yep.
Saturday night, Andre, I was at the Brookfield Zoo Lights with a bunch of people and kids, and they were like, I witnessed in the wild the little kids running around. Not my kids; they don't know that yet. Shouting 6, 7 all over the place.
Oh,
wild!
Yeah, make it stop.
Real hyenas.
Stop. I got some offers stacked here in the ES ladder up at 66.99. Got about 900 on the offer there. So about 9 points higher from where we're trading now. Did just have 76% long on the ES tilt. That's pulled back a little bit. That's amazing.
Yeah, you're right. I should send those kids to Dallas.
Crude popped about 20 cents, $58.20 right now. Yes, holding bid.
Just feels like,
Maybe
what do we say?
JGZ
A
knows.
grind higher. Like
JGZ
feels
may
like
have.
just buy every 15, 20 point pullback.
Added 2 more. I'm in 5 now at 73.
All right. 5 from 7.3. Okay. 7.3. 800 lot disappeared. New highs ES. New highs NQ. Yes. 4 points to go till 6,700 even. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. 66.96.
This is a big order at 24,800s.
Yeah, we're running
What do you
up
got?
into the start of this call resistance here.
Huh? Almost got to those 800s. 24,798. New high in 798.5, I should say, in the NQ.
Nvidia is still just hovering around break even, slightly red.
Yes, hovering around these highs as well as 76.93. Jack, can you please explain what call resistance is?
One of these days, I'm going to actually just make a something I can read off, so I'm not explaining it in real time. But basically, just all you need to know is that the hedging by market makers of options a little bit above this area would incline them to be resisting the price going further up. Now, it's not perfect. It's not like, oh, we're going to turn around here, but it is a place of interest.
Maybe we are on the grind. Maybe the JGZ was onto something.
Yep.
But the big resistance level is up right around like 6,700 in the SPX, which also is, confluence with that 6,725, which is the 50-day moving average. So that's sort of like the big level today for me.
Here's these 800s. Nvidia back on the green side.
75% long tailed in the ES. Just grinding, making new highs there. 66.98. Just printed. NQ. 24,806 half. Got the top of the hour coming in about 18 minutes. Chat is fired up. Chat is fired up right now.
Yeah, they are.
Don't blame you. I don't blame you. New, big announcement coming here in Fast Markets and TopstepTV. Whoa. Chat. What's going on? Hold on. Slow down.
Nasdaq officially up 2%. VIX is pushing lows.
Uh-oh. Chat is on it.
So the idea is roughly that there's a lot of 6,700 calls that as it goes higher, they're buying more and more of the outright to hedge it. And then as it would go through it, they'd be buying less to hedge it, or, But we are on a train right now.
Yeah, we are.
Well, Oh man. Whoa. Chat. Whoa, hold on. Chat fired up. Chat is fired up. We got a 100 lot. All right, 6,700s did print now in the ES.
What would the VIX pushing lows do? Can you explain? Yeah, I mean, you can see the VIX as a gauge of the cost of protection or uncertainty, and as uncertainty drops, that's generally bullish for the markets. Once again, VIX is just a measure of like 25 to 30 day out option pricing on the S&P 500.
$24,806 last trade, or I should say, new highs printed in the NQ. Yes, got to 6,700 and half. New 5-minute candle. We got 15 minutes till the top of the hour.
Hanging around this 800 mark.
Here we are.
New session highs. Nvidia pumping now. Plus 0.3.
Session highs indeed. 6702 quarter in the ES. 24,814. About 300 points in this New York session. We got Danny on. Danny's on. I'm telling you, this is going to 24,900. Okay. Only got about 285 points to go. JGZ says this is dope. What? I don't know what you guys are talking about. We haven't announced it yet. Anticipation is building. Brayden, you still in this? Oh yeah, you said you're gonna have a wider stop. Wider stop this time. Okay. Let's get back to this trade.
I'd stop.
The beauty of micros. Beauty of micros. Still a long tilt. Long tilt. Long tilt in the 72% long.
Seeing some sellers step in.
Oh, yeah. Well, hey, we'll see. 6,700 last trade in the ES. And Q hovering around 24,800. Are the lows in for the day? So initial balance high. What would Hoax say right now? We went through initial balance high, probably looking for a retest. Pull back to maybe take a long off of that. Opening range dead ass low. Something like that.
It is. The opening range is the dead ass low.
Yes, it is. I wouldn't sell this with your money, Andre. 6702 in the orders. Session highs in the ES. $24,817 session highs in the NQ. Let's take a look at gold. 40.92. Micro Bitcoin. Trading 86,595. Everyone get out and push. There you go, George. Yeah.
Broadcom up 9%.
Well done, Broadcom. What is?
They're selling more Broadcoms.
I guess.
We convinced on this push higher here. Is there conviction? Is there volume behind this? Or is it just buy the dip like Dakota's saying? Or we've run out of steam. What do we have on the website? Freudian slip there. We have Trump and Xi discuss Taiwan bilateral ties in rare call. This is coming from Chinese media right now. Interesting. All right. Again, we got that all important Dallas Fed out of the way. Big miss over there. We have a 6 and 3 month bill. About 50 minutes or so.
We got Carvana up 7.3%. What else we got? Netflix is flat. Trying to see the big gainers here.
Gold holding bid, around 40.90. Pull up FedWatch, Jack, if you don't mind. What is it? We were at 77. We were at 77% probability of a 25 basis points.
We're at 79.1 for the December 10th meeting. December 10th, your last chance in 2025 to see what Powell and the gang does.
What happened? I mean, new highs, yes. Okay.
Presume the 10-year yields are down. Let me check.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like not much. Bonds here, yeah, bonds don't care. But yeah, 4.0.
Yeah.
Still
it was
at the 4.06.
It was 50-50 on Thursday. It was 50-50 on Thursday. That is that's a huge move.
Below.
It was
below.
No.
It was below.
Yeah.
It was like 30% the day of the Nvidia
Before.
earnings, I think. Like in the morning.
Yeah, it was.
Before them.
Yep, it was like
this.
Yep, 30%.
You don't. That kind of swing is huge. You don't see that a lot in that short of time, too. I remember we were at 80% when Powell took to the podium back at the end of October, and it took 3 weeks to go from 80% probability of a rate cut to 50-50 and even beneath there. And for that turnaround, it took 3 days. Huge.
Oh yeah, I mean, you can see it. There's a compare tab which doesn't even show the extent of it. Maybe I could pull up the SFR futures, and in fact, I will do that, but not right now. Today it's 80%. It was 71 on Friday. It was 42% a week ago. It was 92% a month ago.
Yeah, it's such a short time. That kind of swing is. How did the market? You heard all the Fed speakers. Yeah, I mean, the Fed. What the Fed speakers are thinking? This damn market won't listen to us. 67.03 in the orders, new highs in the ES. 9 minutes till the top of the hour.
VIX session lows to 21.
Braden, sticking to his plan. Braden said he's going to widen the stop on this one. We short from 773. We short from 773. We're trading 799.
Yeah, I've got a wide stop. I'm stopping out if we get back through 24,900. But feel comfortable here. I'm just chilling out.
Oh wow!
Here, Andre. Here's the first on TopstepTV.
Yeah, what do we have?
We got can't trade this in Topstep, the ZQZ 2025 30-day federal funds rate future. So you can see what a wild week we had there.
That's insane. That's a
big move.
That is very big.
Let's go. Yeah. Buy the dip, I guess.
No longer. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
And just like that, we're back to my entry.
The bull's going to say this is where you buy the dip, or is just a kind of weak push higher here. Yeah, what's going on in the Dow? Stephen R hasn't lit me up. Giving no love to the Dow. Oops, what's cooking in the Dow? That one.
Well, let's see what our Dow components.
Yeah, let's take a look. Sherwin, shout out Sherwin Williams. Dow just green. 46,580 last trade, 9 points off session highs there. Anything.
This is a tough market to trade right now.
Patience, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pays in the rotation.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa.
What was that? Whoa. One more time, fellas. What was that?
Pay PAYTIENCE, something like that. Hey,
said
That's how we
That
spell
was wild.
patience in America with a Y.
That was wild. In sync. That was incredible. Oh, we rehearsed it. That was a no kidding. Gold pulling back a little bit, 40.88, but $4 down now, $3 off the highs.
Nvidia back to barely red.
Yeah, it's been chopping around. The rest of the market is just a slow grind higher.
And turnover 50-50 on the tilt. Top of the hour incoming in about 5 minutes. Initial balance. I mean, we're looking at my channel, my Hogue here. Initial balance high in the ES 66.89, so about 10 points off of those, or higher from those. And Nasdaq 769, much closer there. 7 points off
what
of
the
that.
heck?
What happened?
I'm green all of a sudden.
Oh, Braden. Wow. How many short, by the way? 5?
5 micros.
Okay.
We're doing that stair step thing again.
Yes.
That's our second column here for Braden's trades. What are we doing?
Yeah, that's it's fun. You get your own system, Jack. Just your own chicken scratch. -3. You already know the product. And you already know the handle.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah. Let's go -5, 7, 7, 3.
We would just gun our way through legal pads.
I do. I've got about 6. Actually, I don't know why I keep them. Top of the hour, 3 minutes. Big announcement, a huge announcement coming on TopstepTV. Chat's fired up. A lot of speculation out there. Chat seems they're like, oh, we're on it. It's going to be old news by the time. Nah, we'll see. Stay tuned to find out. Please click subscribe. Click subscribe. Closing on 5,000 viewers all across the globe. Click subscribe while you're here. Click like. Click bell. If you like what the speculation is out there in the interwebs.
The interwebs on the line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We see on the website. Really? News is out. We already know.
Yeah.
Awesome. I need the
Some
announcement.
people already know the news that
Is it? But is it? Seems like a speculation. I don't mean
that I'm going to be sponsoring Cavassier. Yeah. So.
Pass the Cavassier.
I'm becoming a brand ambassador for Cavassier.
Well, I would love to see that. Okay, a lot of speculation. Well, chat is fired up. Tell your friends. Tell your neighbors. Tell your family. Tell your enemies.
Yeah.
Tell your enemies.
Oh, yeah. Tell your enemies' enemies. 24,773. The NQ. Session highs 24,817. Yes, trading 66.97. Tell your wife's boyfriend. No, don't. Well, yeah, macro. Only macro can. Market seems to want to cooperate. Seems like it wants to cooperate. With the I mean, maybe. Take a look at the 10-year. What's going on in the 10-year? It's going swimmingly. 10-year yield. Wow, 4.055. Yeah. Market. I think the market is awaiting an announcement as well. This is incredible.
Just waiting.
Yeah. Brains in a trade.
I thought
right
announcements MP's partying at Turkey, right?
Gobble gobble. There was some. Did definitely reference Thanksgiving as far as when this announcement. The market is waiting for this. The market's waiting for the announcement. Also, we all know it's pizza party Fridays. I mean, that'd be sweet. Would be sweet. Chat absolutely speculating. I think let's just say 45 seconds to the announcement. Top of the hour announcement's coming. All right, top of the hour announcement is coming. You're on Topstep TV. Tell everyone. Oh, that's a dumb joke. Later.
Dakota, your camera went out. We have the same.
Oh,
camera
man.
To the
problem.
batteries. Well, you're lucky because the got the
No. Announcement.
Charge
Nobody gets
it
a
or, like,
new freaking
How many
camera.
double A's are you going through, bro?
Yeah, I know.
It's plugged in. It's plugged in. I don't know what's going on with it.
All right. Everyone sit tight. Market's sitting tight. Not bored. I'm super excited because the big announcement is coming right now. James, Dr. Volatility, Hardin, tell us the big news here on Topstep TV.
Hey traders, big news from Topstep. We're always working to make our funded trader program bigger and better. We built the best program to get you funded and the best payout policy to reward your growth. Now, we've taken it up another notch with one of our biggest updates yet. A smarter path to funding at our lowest all-in price built around how real traders grow. We've lowered the XFA activation fee and added a new option to trade without one. It's the same trading combine, same rules. Now you choose how you want to get funded. So, how does it work? Option 1, the no activation fee path. Pay $89 per month for your trading combine and nothing when you pass. Best for traders who are dialed in and can pass in 1 to 2 attempts. Option 2, the standard path. Start for just $49 with a $129 activation fee when you pass. Perfect for traders building consistency and working on their strategy. So, say you're starting a new trading combine. You can choose the no activation fee path. Get started at only $89 for a 50K trading combine and pay $0 in activation fees once funded. This is for traders who have their strategy dialed in and is the lowest all-in path to funding. Or you can choose the standard path. Get started for only $49 for a 50K trading combine and pay the activation fee of $129 once funded. This path is perfect for traders who are learning and working on their strategy with a lower upfront cost. You decide what's right for you. Same combine, same rules, 2 paths. Now you choose how you want to get funded. Choice matters. It's what makes Topstep the best program for traders at every stage of their trading journey. Whether you're just starting out or chasing your next payout, choose the path that meets you where you are and trade your way to the top. Guys, back to you.
How about that? Hold on, chat. I was thinking, that's pretty,
Wow.
pretty
Wow.
cool. Pretty cool.
I'm impressed James was able to spit all that right off the top of his head.
It's incredible. Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well done. Absolutely. Show some love in the chat. You asked, we delivered. So you got if you got it dialed in, 100%. That is for
Is there any
you. Again,
there's no rule. Wow. Yeah, I'm shocked. There's no rule changes, right?
well,
the same rules?
If you want to talk about rules, say no activation fee for your 50K and 100K. I mean, yeah, if you want to go all in.
So
yeah, I'd say
90% is still better than 80%.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's well done, chat. You asked, we delivered. So there you go.
And we got it in before the turkey day.
Yep, we got it before.
Market likes it.
It's the oven.
The market likes it. New highs in the market. Show some love. Click subscribe. Click subscribe. Click like. Spread the word. Spread the word. No rules. JZZ. All good. That's fantastic stuff. Again, we'll re-announce it though, but put it out there. Let the people know. And Q react. Yeah, new highs in the ES, new highs in Nasdaq after that pop. MBT as well. Crude pushing higher here. The market likes the news. There we go. Topstep beat every prop firm now. Topstep news increased the NQ. Market is bullish to Topstep. Oh, they're loving this. NQ going full port on the Topstep news. Market loves the news again. Well in pricing, no activation fee, if you so choose that route. But the market is loving this. Absolutely. Market is rallying off the Topstep announcement. Well done. Yes, absolutely. Topstep news, high impact. Great job. New highs, new highs. MBT just took off too. It's 87,200 last trade.
Yeah, Broadcom up 10%. 10% on that big of a stock.
That's hilarious that the market really literally stopped and then started picking up. But no, Braden isn't a trade, so hang on to that. 67.07 last trade. Oh, sorry, new highs just put in there. ES 24,833. New highs in the NQ. Crude popped up to $58.36. Is it on the website? Yeah.
Amazing.
Yep. Spread the word. No activation fee
Yeah,
combine. Option. It's an option, of course.
My
Standard
DMs are
combine?
already starting to blow up.
Are they? Fantastic.
Yeah. Market's rallying.
Still got my eye. 67.20, 67.25 area.
Yeah. What are you seeing there in the options again, Jack?
Well, I mean, there's a call wall, but also the bigger thing is I think that 50-day SMA.
Oh, 74% long on the tilt in crude. Crude continuing to push higher. New session highs 58.38 in crude. Chat is fired up. Chat, how'd you guys know? Let's be honest. You guys were talking about it on MP's Twitter. What was you guys were hip to it? Some speculation that the website leaked it. Well, maybe they did, but you guys were all over. Job well done. Crude new highs, $58.40 now. ES just printed new highs as well. For sure, Daniel. 67.08 quarter in the ES.
VIX is tickling 21. You mentioned spot Bitcoin just south of 87,000.
MBT pulled back a little bit. Just printed new session highs 87,220. Sold off about 400 points right there. See if equities may follow. Nope. New highs ES. New highs NQ. Yep. JGZ.
Nasdaq keeps pumping.
Yeah, it is. 70% long on the tilt in the ES. Average price of 66.96. So wow, they are well in the money over there as the ES just made new highs at 67.10 half. For
840s, man, this market.
Yo, we're looking at we're about 300 points higher in the NQ off that New York opening bell. And take a look at the ES up about 60 points. 60 points. Well, it's initial balance low. 60 points higher in the ES as we just made new highs. 67.11 looks like it's about to print.
Now
Nvidia's,
just
Yep.
Nvidia's.
Is everything just green?
Everything besides besides Bitcoin. New session highs.
so we're 3.25% off the all-time highs in the SPX right now.
Right. What was that? 5%? 6606 was 5% off all-time highs in. Yeah, but
I-
we went well beneath it. We were in the
Yeah.
deep in the 6500s.
It's really more like it went below it.
Yeah.
But it's closer to like 50 below 50 65.90 or something like that
Yeah.
in the if you use the spot market.
New highs ES 6712. Prince. Nasdaq new highs 24,855. MBT making new highs as well.
Okay, we're 4 points off. 3 points
Whoa.
off 6,700 in the SPX. And
they are just gobbling up offers.
Yeah.
This is 713 last trade in the.
I would expect to see a rock fight here.
Okay. Yeah, you're talking ES, right, Jack? 6712 last trade. Okay. Why would you expect that? I know you're just saying it one more time. When you say something like that, ears perk up. So, like, what?
There's a options, big fat round number. Yeah, options, but also like, let me. One moment.
MBT micro Bitcoin. Have a pullback here, 86,945.
So here's a daily chart. We're coming up on a big fat round number.
Nice.
This is the SPX 6,700. These are daily candles. So this blue line here is the 50-day moving average. So right now, maybe 67.25 in the futures would get us there. Let's see. Like 15 points higher would be that 50-day moving average. And on Friday, November 4, nope, we got above it there. On Monday, November 17th was the first time we closed below that 50-day moving average since the end of April. And now we'd be going to reclaim it. But there could be all sorts of resistance up in this area.
Yep. This is a scarf. Yep. We're looking at a scarf. Don't barf yet.
NVIDIA up 1% now.
There you go. I mean,
Man. What's the market cap on Broadcom?
It's in the Trill Dog for sure.
They're in the Trill Club. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Broadcom. 1.76 trillion. They're almost at 2 trillion.
Oh man,
almost
it's the
at
first
2.
trill. That's what they say. It's the first trill is the hardest, and then everything takes off from there. All right, so we got like it's a no news Monday. Yeah. Danielle. Yeah, news session. No number Monday. No real news yet. Right. Again, we have many hours till that closing bell. Right now, it does look like we're in a bit of a zombie rally. What's a zombie rally? Just a drift higher, right? Grinding higher, grinding higher. We're seeing that here in the ES 67.15 half news session high. Seeing that in the NQ as well as it grinds higher towards 24,900 now. We have initial balance low. Did we ever test initial balance high after we got close? Oh, yeah, we did. No, well, yeah, we did.
We did.
Yeah, 955 at Hogue. Oh, man, Hogue would have kicked my
Yeah, we tested it, and now we're ripping higher, 100 points.
We really did. You look at...
Shout out to Hogue.
Yeah, shout out to Hogue indeed. If you look at the 5-minute on the NQ, you see 9:55 a.m. Central here. That bar, we did pull back in the NQ to 24,762. Initial balance high was 769's. Hogue's play would have been see a test of that, pull back, and then dip beneath and push higher, get long with it. That was that's a Hogue special right there. New highs gold as well, 40.94. 40.94 last trade.
VIX continuing to just grind lower too, so volatility is decreasing.
Yes, it is.
Tesla up 7%.
Sheesh. Is this the Santa Claus rally? It's the Santa Claus rally.
The
begun.
turkey rally. No, it's this. No,
Turkey.
this
Oh,
is
that's right.
the
Gobble,
Top
gobble.
Step announcement rally. That's what
Okay,
we're
yes,
seeing.
it is. Yeah, and Topstep announcement offering no activation fee combines as an option here in Topstep in the program. Absolutely big news, big news here. When it comes
Yeah,
to
that's pretty
the
sick,
website.
man. Like,
It is.
I still can't. It's the 90% profit split, and then the no consistency rule in the
Wild,
live and
man.
funded accounts is just
Yep.
still underrated.
90%'s wild. Wrong month.
Yeah,
What's that? What wrong month for what? Wrong month for what? Santa Claus rally? What? You got me. You got me.
CADX Heroes is Dakota still short? I have not been in a short today. Due diligence.
Yep. Chad's now speculating on the industry. We'll let you do that. We got nothing to say there. But I will say this: your local real estate guy says Topstep is the best in the industry. I agree.
No speculation, just facts.
That's yeah. 4092 last trade in. That's 4092 last trade in.
Sell off.
Yep.
And just gets bought right back up.
Yeah, Braden, you're taking some heat, my man. You still in this though? Yeah.
Yep, I'm gonna just hold to the stop. Stops at 24,900.
All right.
Still, I mean, yeah, we're just bleeding up, but I'm just gonna hold it.
It's bleeding up, is right? Well, this thing roll over. What will it take? Right? What will it take? We have the Euro close, London close in about 13 minutes or so. Sometimes we can see like those sell-offs last week. Sometimes they'll front run, selling into the Euro close, and they'll front run the Euro close, and they'll start trying to reverse wherever the direction, the market direction was going into that. We'll see if that may be the case this time around. We'll find out in about 13 minutes or so.
NVIDIA up 1.5.
What was it? Was it red? Did it start off red today?
Yeah. NVIDIA was down 1%.
It was red like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah. So NVIDIA could drive this thing higher too. Like if it catches up with the rest of the market, which it's doing. Can we see 900? Someone in the chat is shouting out 900.
Oh, 873 last trade. The ladder in the NQ, did it get back a little bit? Oh, what do we got here? We got 150 lot up at 875. It's about 10 points higher now. And the NQ got a couple hundred, lots of different prices there. MBT, man. MBT looking like it wants to roll over. Wishful thinking. ES catching another bid. Jack, we got the rock fight. Is that rock fight over? It's at bulls right now.
Never ends. It doesn't end until we leave this price.
How much clearance do we need one way or another? How much? 5 points before we can. Right.
I added 2 there, anticipating the turnaround. I'm keeping the risk the exact same as what it was. So conceding 10 points of risk to add 2 micros. So I'm in 7 now at 801. And the risk was $1,200. It's still $1,200. I just pulled the stop 10 points lower.
801 short 7 from 801 Euro close now. Braden, I gotta ask you. You're just not convinced what you're seeing here on this push higher?
Well, it's just a low momentum move. If the situation is that we just continue bleeding up, that's fine. But we've seen To me, this is kind of weak structure. It's just a low momentum. It's not like a really strong breakout market. I guess we're starting to see it a little bit more here, but we've seen plenty of retracements to the downside. I feel comfortable giving it a wide stop. I still feel like the sentiment of this market was bearish, but if we do start reclaiming like 24,900, that's why the stop was so wide. If we do really start reclaiming these levels, then yeah, it's going to start to look like maybe this market is shifting a little bit. So no, I'm just kind of staying true to where the stop's at. But it's been a kind of a weak price action day to the upside. There's been, weak ranges set. We've been finding some good retracement legs. We'll see if we can get it here. But no, I still like this trade. Obviously, it's getting pretty close to the stop. But that's what I said coming in. This is the trade I took. I said I wanted to see kind of just continued selling in this market. So I can't really say I don't. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see an extension of the upside that I could short, and this is what I asked for. So here I am in the trade. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
See if this thing wants to roll over. 10 minutes. 10 minutes till the bottom of the hour, which is also the Euro close. Shout out to Macro. Macro in the chat says, my wife's boyfriend says hello, Macro. Tell your wife's boyfriend, no more activation fees if you want that option in the combine. With that being said, holiday rush, forecast, warm travels. The holiday travel season is upon us. Let's take a little bit of a break and see, throw it to this, what's going on with this country's travel forecast.
Airports across the country are bracing for the busy holiday season. The FAA is predicting this to be the busiest Thanksgiving travel period in 15 years.
As we go into the holiday, it's going to be full. It's going to be packed. The airlines are ready. The air traffic controllers are back.
Tuesday is expected to be the peak travel day with more than 52,000 flights. But the weather could cause major disruptions in parts of the country.
From this weekend into early next week, there's one system and then another system moving in.
A large portion of the country could see rain this weekend, with the worst hitting parts of Texas and the southern plains. The second system bringing a cold front, where rain could turn to snow in some areas like Minneapolis as early as Tuesday. This comes as AAA expects a record-breaking 82 million people to travel 50 miles or more next week, with at least 73 million on the roads.
You should not be driving in inclement weather.
AAA spokesperson Aixa Diaz says even a little bad weather can cause delays on roads as drivers hit the brakes. If you are driving, AAA says some of the worst times to travel are Tuesday between noon and 9 p.m., Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 8 p.m., and Sunday between 11 a.m. and 8 p.m. I'm Jen Sullivan reporting.
Will anybody in the chat or on here be traveling during those times? I will. Should be fun.
Yeah. We don't travel right now. That's why I'm here through Wednesday.
Honestly, okay, London close. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. You don't like the voice? Dakota, all right. You're up a couple $100. Got a nice little streak going. You're seeing this price action, right? Markets are moving.
Correct.
Drifting a little higher. There is opportunity, all right? What would
there's always opportunity in these markets.
What would a setup look like for you? Long side, short side. What would you look for? Or perhaps another entry.
I want to see. Yeah, I know. With hindsight, it looks like you could have just bought this and this and that. Could have done this and that. I'm up 346. Like I said, this is now a 6 or 7 day winning streak. So I'm on a winning streak here in my live account, up 346. And I'm going to look for optimal trade setups. This market is rallying. We're pushing. Like I said, Broadcom's up 10%. The rest of the market is just green across the screen. Nvidia's finally starting to catch up. We're up 1 3/4%. I don't want to sell this on a Monday with no news. And we're continuing to push. I'm a technical trader. I look to the left. And where's the resistance I'm seeing? The first one that we might run into is going to be up here around these, upper to mid 900s. We have that nice one that Jack was pointing out on the, S&P, 25,060s. There's that big round number, 25,000. So maybe this is a nice zone where if this market did get up to here, there might be a short opportunity. up in that level. Until then, it's just I'm looking for a pullback to buy. Since we opened, I got in one, and the rest we haven't really had a deep pullback. It's kind of a grind higher. We got that one pullback to start off the New York session. I was able to get into a nice long, and it worked out really well. We got a couple other pullbacks, and those have not been, 30, 40 points. Obviously, with hindsight, this was a decent pullback to buy. I was waiting for just a deeper pullback, some market structure, and a long opportunity. But now, market's just grinding higher.
What would it look like for you to take a short? Obviously, everyone knows, the 3-bar reversal, perhaps.
We would need to.
Strategy.
We would need to get up to these upper 900s and then reverse. Like there's no shorts for me. I will not take a short until we get up to the upper 900s. If we get up there, until then, I wait for a pullback.
How deep of a pullback would it? Just the way we're pushing higher here.
Dare say 760s. I'm not so much of like how deep, but more about market structure. Like if we get a pullback to 800 and we consolidate and then we find a reversal, sure. If we get a pullback to these 720s, yeah. I like to see a pullback at some key level, and then price action's king for me.
Right. All right, in the chat, the notorious in the chat saying no activation fees are sick. Best prop firm hands down. I absolutely agree with you. Click like, click subscribe. Hell, click subscribe. I guess you do subscribe if you can. Fire off in the chat, but click like, click notify on the march to 200,000 subscribers on TopstepTV. Pretty cool.
All right, we're what, 191? 191?
Yep. And some change there. We coming in. Let's see what happens here at the bottom of the hour with the euro close. ES rolling over a little bit here. 67.09. About 6 points off the highs. Oh, we got the scarf. Harrison, we got the scarf. No barf. Okay. That's good stuff, though.
Scarf, no barf.
I love it.
Scarf.
Uh-huh.
No activation fees. 90% split.
Back in the, traditional props, 80-20 was the best out there. 80 for the trader. You had to earn that. You didn't get that right off the bat. For the first 4 years,
It's something you had to work
it was 50-50.
right?
It was 50-50 for the first 4 years. 52, my firm, 50 to me, profits. That being, you also had to have a positive account balance to get those profit or get that we call them distributions. So
people don't realize how important percentages are when it comes to like longevity as a trader.
80, year 5, we signed a new contract. We actually threw a party. Mike and his now wife, they actually came to my party. It's called the 80-20 party. 80% of your profits. So it's a big deal. But, right off the bat, 90-10. I mean, come on, that's pretty good.
Trading is a marathon, not a sprint, and you need to look at it as such. You're looking at a year from now, 2 years from now. If I take, if I'm looking to make a livable wage, maybe I'm looking to make $100,000 a year. 10% makes a big difference. It does. These little activation fees. These activation fees, when you get to the live account, not needing to pay for the data fee, that bonus,
that's another
for making money. It adds up.
Huh? All right, 90 seconds till euro close. Take a look at these prices. Gold trading 40.92, about $2 off the highs there. Crude oil trading $58.42. That is the session highs. Micro Bitcoin trading 87,215. About $100 off the highs there. Some funny comments in the chat. Look at the NQ trading 24,874. ES a point off the session highs as we trade 67.14.
Yeah. Nvidia up almost 2% now. It's caught up to the
Nvidia.
rest of the market.
Oh. $40 seconds till the close in London. See if the market may want to do here in about 30 seconds. Nothing on the count. Very, very light day in terms of speakers that are scheduled, at least. Nope, nothing. We got a 2-year note auction at noon Central
Anyone
Time.
talking this week?
Take a peek. I haven't taken a peek for the rest of the week.
A lot of data coming out on the 25th.
What else do we have?
AKA tomorrow.
Is it? Okay. What do we have? Inflation?
Yeah, we got lots of stuff. Starting with German GDP for the sickos. Well, we got PPI 7:30 tomorrow.
All right.
Retail sales 7:30 tomorrow.
Okay. It's always higher.
Got consumer confidence at 9. Also tomorrow.
What's that expected? What's expected?
93.35.
Really? All right. Very confident.
Yeah, Richmond at 9. We got Richmond Fed pending home sales. They're dumping all this here data.
Yeah, they are. And then unemployment claims the following day too. So it's
yeah, we got
is this all catch up?
Jobless claims.
Are these numbers? Are these all from last month that we just never got around to because government was shut down, or this fresh data? Whatever. It's coming out.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
I was off for 2 days, Andre. I got to go figure that out before tomorrow morning.
No, I don't even know why. Why would I do that to you? Yeah, why would I ask you that question? No, we don't know. No, they were shut down for the longest time ever. We don't know what these numbers are. 67.12 last trade in the ES markets. Ooh, there was someone just hit the bid in the ES. Interesting. 67.11. Pretty some aggressive selling there.
Well, we did get the rock fight.
Watch this. Yeah, watch. If that turns this thing over, right in that.
Chat, what do y'all think? Am I gonna end fast markets green or red? Put in your
My bad.
I think I'll end green.
I think we something just 67.11 half. I'm gonna write that down. 10:31 a.m.
I think I'll end green.
I like it, Braden.
Let's see it.
Calling shots. Love it.
Yeah. Babe Ruth. Now trading 67.06 in the ES. Got 110 lot lower in the NQ on the bid. On 24,830. So about 20 points lower here.
You deserve green, they say in the chat. We all deserve green, don't we?
Braden, there you are, as my guy. 24,849. Braden short from 801.
Yeah, I like where Braden's sitting right now. We again our first. I don't know where we saw that resistance being. If people start losing confidence, we're going to recapture that 50-day moving average today on this random Monday of a Thanksgiving week. Could get ugly.
What was that price? The 50-day?
The 50-day is up around, it might be even a little lower than this, 67.25 or so, maybe a little bit lower.
Okay.
But this big complex here with the 6,700 SPX and the 50-day moving average. And if it can't get to that, well,
look up. Well, don't say it. Yeah,
we're waiting.
I'm thinking what you're thinking. I'm thinking what you're thinking, Jack. Very excited. Another big day here in TopstepTV. Oh yeah. Don't forget, we got morning recap with Jay and Jack. Let's see how Jack's note-taking skills are.
Dakota was long. Braden was mostly short.
There you go. There you go.
That's love it, Jack. Is that your
Yeah,
summary?
That's cool. Jay's going to be here
You go
too to
get
top our gold trade. So
let's get 3 of those. And after that, we will. Yeah, okay. Market pop here in gold, 40.96 new highs there. After that, we will have. Okay. We got Coach Jay. We got George, JD, power players. That's right. Okay. Then we've got shoulder tap, Jack and Ben, group coaching. Gabe, Deanna, hoop. Ooh, I like that. Then we got trade with Topstep with Jack and JD. And then Power Hour. How about this, Dakota? Did you know you're joining me for Power Hour with Mohammed? Did you know that?
I did. Yeah. I was like, you know what? It's a short week. Let's get on Power Hour with Andre.
Alrighty.
We don't spend enough time together.
Yes. At the buzzer, we have Jay and Paul. And then slow market, 7:30 p.m. Central Time on Topstep TV. Dakota, who will be joining you on slow markets this evening?
Myself and Coach Jay.
Love it.
I've been trading the live account in slow markets as well, and still crushing it. Keep the green streak alive. Jay's amazing. I always love having him. Now look at this market.
Well, this thing,
30 points up, 30 points down.
67.07. No, 08's in the ES. And Q, about 40 points, 30 points off session highs there. And NQ trading 24,850. Initial balance low was also low of the session is 24,516. So we're about 350 points higher from there. Gold has found some more buying, closing on 4,100 even, as we just printed new session high of 40.97. So about $3 to go there. Crude also grinding higher. All right, we got about 20 minutes or so here in fast markets. I'm gonna throw it to James. James, come on in. Got some announcements here. Huge day on Topstep TV and Topstep Joe. What's up, James?
Hello, everybody. Big day on Topstep. It's me, the guy from earlier. I'm here again to talk to you about Trustpilot. Trustpilot, on Friday, we asked for your reviews, and I know that sometimes it takes a couple days for you to think about what you just saw last week, ruminate on it, consider it. Well, now it's Monday. You had all weekend to think about your Trustpilot review. Now is your chance to post it. We're going to share a link in the chat to Trustpilot. This is your chance to give your honest feedback on how we're doing here at Topstep and Topstep TV. If there's something you love, if there's something you hate, we want to hear about it, and this is your chance to tell us. We're going to drop that link in chat. Click on it, fill it out. Every 5-star reviews we get, we're allowed 5 more minutes of TV time, and I have to know how Family Guy ends. So please, more 5 stars. Otherwise, how is Peter going to get out of this one? Then later at 12:15 Central Time, group coaching is back. That's right, group coaching is going on all week long, all 3 days of it. And today we're joined by none other than Gabe, Deanna, and Hoop. That's right, Gabe, your favorite driver, is taking over while Hogue is out on vacation. And you get joined by Eurotrade herself, Deanna. If you have any questions for Deanna, you've always wanted to ask her, and maybe you're not awake during Eurotrade at 3:30 a.m., now is your chance to ask your questions to Deanna. Go ahead and click on the link we're going to drop and pin in chat to get your group questions in now. Then be back here at 12:15 p.m. Central Time to check out group coaching with Gabe, Deanna, and Hoop. That's what I got for now. Throw it back your way, guys. Happy Monday. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Thank you, James.
Speaking of Euro trades, we're kind of getting this slight turnaround when Europe closed there.
Yeah, let's see if we can keep pushing. We'll keep pushing here. ES. What's the Dow doing? I haven't looked at the Dow. The YM. Pull that up. Yeah, YM rolling over a little bit. Let's trade there. 46,578. I have 46,655. Well, it's pick up momentum to the downside. What's your average price again, Braden? One more time. Short 7 from
818. I'm a short 9. I had it
short
up there at the
9.
top of the range and kept the risk the same. So I'm short 9 and
All right.
818.
818. That's trade 24,850. 849 is now trade. Yep.
Sellers are stepping in this zone. Keep trying to push it down.
Talking about James. He gives the news so much energy. Perfect job for him. He's so cool. Makes the news interesting. I agree. Dr. Volatility is indeed that.
It's interesting with Broadcom. Broadcom's still up
Yeah.
nearly 10%. I don't see any like news on it, but that's a big company for 10%. 1.76 trillion. So that's 176 billion in market cap.
It
Not
is.
nothing.
Yeah, I don't see any news on it either. That's why it's just.
Has it been getting? It must have been getting beat down. Well, not really.
All right, yes. All right, NQ. Will this roll over? Are the lows in? Are the lows in for the day?
If buyers don't step in here on the 5-minute, this could get a little bit
what I'm
interesting. You might see some acceleration down.
I'm looking at it also, Brett. I'm looking at the 5-minute as well.
Let me pull up Broadcom real quick. This is
interesting. Dakota chuckling. Dan Emmons there.
Yeah,
The
this
highs
market's
in.
just insane. I don't
Here we
know. I'm
go.
not gonna. I think the lows are in though, Andre.
Okay, you do. All right.
Yeah, I think the lows are in. That is a safe bet on my
Okay.
end. Anything can
right,
happen, but
Yeah, I don't know.
I'd rather say the lows in rather than the highs.
And a shortened week. It's a shortened trading week.
This is fun. I got the Broadcom chart up. I might once I learn what they do. This might be interesting.
And I got lit up for that.
And I will today. That's what I'm gonna do. But I have the daily chart for Broadcom pulled up right now. I mean, these are daily candles. Had this very steady run up since April. Must have crushed these earnings, but now it's forming this, Hogue might call it an island, but I was wondering if it got beat down. There's this resistance here. It popped off its 50-day moving average. It's not far from its all-time highs here. Are they, Dakota, are they partnered with Google in some way? Are they aligned like...
Yeah, Dakota.
I don't freaking know, man.
No one knows, man. No one knows.
Dakota,
I feel like
explain to me. I'm using
I heard that. I heard they did a deal. But that was right after that was right before earnings when they was doing all the circular investments was going on. Broadcom was involved in that.
Okay, cool.
But I don't remember anything with Google.
Got Crude just grinding higher. MBT grinding higher as well. ES did catch a bit of a bid. Is a trade 67.13 now, 2 points off those highs.
Okay, this is an important question. Someone's like, why are you using stocks to monitor futures? Isn't it the other way around?
Fantastic question.
No. Nasdaq is a basket of tech stocks. And when we're monitoring these stocks, these individual stocks do have an effect on the indice that it's in, right? So if NVIDIA has some crazy earnings and we jump 20%, the Nasdaq will have, Nasdaq would be green, most likely. It would affect the rest of the market. So individual stocks are just as important when reviewing this market. When it comes to day trading, maybe not so much. I'm a technical trader, and it doesn't play too much of an effect.
Yeah. I mean, I trade a lot of other stuff too, personally, but also it's like, stocks make the index. The stocks aren't made up of indices, right? So it's kind of like being like, why are you checking your blood pressure when your body does things?
What stocks in particular, guys, would you stay particularly focused on if you're trading either
Well,
ES or Nasdaq? Hit me with some names.
Both the Mag 7, but like the Mag 7 includes Tesla, but Broadcom's bigger than Tesla by market cap. So that's why we like kind of started the Hateful Eight. So yeah, Nvidia, Apple, Microsoft, Tesla. I forget which order I said them in there. I'm not reading them off the list. Apple,
Meta, Alphabet,
Google, Meta,
yeah.
and Broadcom are the biggest.
Those companies do the heavy lifting. Well, for the most
I
part,
mean,
there
in
was a
Nvidia's
time.
case, Nvidia's 15% or something of the NQ.
Is it still the case where those 7 companies are like heavily positive and the other whatever 400 company aren't, and the ES is positive on? There was a time, right, where those 7 companies were positive on the year. The rest of the index they were flat or red, and the ES index was up significantly on the year. Something along those lines, where those 7 companies pretty much dragged the entire index higher with it. So
I mean, they've been doing it for years. There's a little bit of survivor bias there because it's not fair to be like, wow, the 7 best performing stocks over the past 5 years account for most of the gains. That's kind of how it works. Let me see if I can find.
They also continually kick out the crappy companies and bring in the good companies. So there is definitely a natural bid.
New session highs here in the Nasdaq.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I got stopped out there. This market at that point, right on the stop out, it's like, okay, yeah, this market's. It seems last week's bearish sentiment is now totally shifted. So even with that, it's just like, yeah, I'm going to be even hesitant taking shorts from now on, as long as this price action stays like this, because that's a strong move.
It's definitely relentless. Yep, new session highs 24,008. Call it 890s in the NQ. ES session highs 67.16. 67.16. Looking at almost a 80 point. Yeah, almost 80 point rally off the lows in the ES in this New York session. Nasdaq looking at almost on a 400 point push higher here. If we can get into the 24,900s, we can definitely we're looking at 400 points higher. MBT making new session highs here, 87,560. It's just kind of grinding higher here. Take a look at the NQ ladder. Anything popping off? Got 200 lot up at 24,900. 200 offered. 200 offered. Let's trade 886s now. Look at this thing. Question for everyone's flat. We got some good questions in here.
Flat. Yep.
Okay, for Dakota and Jack, I'll get both of you guys. Do stocks move the futures, or do futures move the stocks?
Yep. Stocks move futures.
What about Jack? Jack, do the stocks move the futures? Jack says all the options.
I mean,
options
it's literally what the spot, like you're trading the underlying basket of like, that's what you're trading. Like the NQ future is literally a cash settled security that is where will it end up on the date it expires, that index of 100 tech stocks. It's heavily weighted towards. Yeah.
There could be this take. You could say stocks move the index, but then when the stocks are closed, futures is kind of just like an opinion, right?
Yeah, that's just like your opinion, man. But that's what overnight trading is.
Wait for it. 100%. That's exactly what it is.
So you can say a little bit of both.
I mean, as retail, right, there's extended hours trading in the stocks themselves till what, like 8 Eastern, and then it opens sometime in the morning. I'm never up. And then Robinhood, I think you could trade them. They have like overnight trading, but I presume that's pretty thin and just for lulls.
All right, a few minutes left here in fast markets. Again, we got morning recap coming up after this, and then power players. George jumping on with J and JD. Markets are a bit of a zombie rally. These can be tricky. Dakota thought, okay, zombie rally trading. I know it's not exactly how, if any way, how would you get in on a trade? You size down. How do you get in on a bit of a rally? Because you're buying up here is pretty much I'm buying the highs, right? I'm buying up against the highs. However, if you get a deep pullback, is the market reversing or rolling over? So how do you kind of play this in terms of entries and stock risk management?
It's difficult, right? Because with hindsight, you're like, yeah, just buy any little pullback, any 20-point sell off, or just buy it, right? But most of the days, you could say the past couple of weeks, that's not been the case. You have a 20-point pullback, you buy it, and then we're down 120 points. I mean, risk management. Kind of, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. Because if we buy it, then I'm on air. Chat would tear me up if we buy it. It's like, you get this feeling you're buying the highs of the day. But if we keep making highs, that's how you make money. Buy high, sell higher. And with the power of hindsight, you can look at this. You can throw like an indicator, a moving average, and say, yeah, I'm going to buy every time it touches this, every time it does that. You can see how I'm trading it. I'm watching it. I traded the one pullback I liked this morning. The first 30 minutes, we pulled back to these 617s. I bought it. Ever since then, there hasn't been an opportunity for me.
Right off
sure,
the
you
bell,
could go through and force something, but I've just sitting on my hands. Big part of trading is not trading. I'd say not trading is 90% of trading or more. Controlling your emotions, no FOMO. It's hard not to trade. It really is.
Just look at the NQ. Yeah, you are buying the high of the day. We're still beneath 25,000. So it's not as if we're buying the high. I mean, you have perspective. It keeps it in perspective. It's high for like Dakota said, day highs, session highs. However you zoom out, it's not. See, they're still cheap prices. Prices aren't
correct.
that.
Yeah, it depends on the time frame. Like right now, we're pulled back 20 points from the session high, right? 30 points. 30 points from the session high.
Yep.
It's hard to buy it up here. It really is. Because you just get this feeling like we're going to keep, we're due for a pullback, right? We're due for a pullback. And then we just keep going higher. So it's very difficult for me to buy up here without getting a decent pullback. And a decent pullback is relative to what you're looking at.
I still think there's a ton of resistance up here. If we go to my charts real quick, I mean, you can see how we have not been able to get over like almost to the tick. We have stalled out at 6,700, like on 1, 2, 3, 4 straight 15-minute bars, and then just above it is, as I mentioned, the 50-day moving average. So like me personally, like the way I trade is like I wouldn't want to try and sell it here or something, but I think there are, nothing's ever 100%. But I think in this area here, there is, even if it's kind of grinding, there is a valid reason for layering into a short there.
Got a couple minutes left here in fast markets. Braden, king of the comeback. Saw you on fast markets last week, down $1,500 to when fast markets ended, you were up like $500, but the day didn't stop there. You ended the day up like what, $1,500 or something like that? You were down from
I did. Yeah.
Are you in the comeback mode? Yeah, it was a hell of a swing. Went from negative 1,500 to positive 1,500. Same session. You're down 1,300. What's the plan of attack? For the rest of the day?
I mean, 25,000, like we're just kind of creeping up to that 25,000 level. Kind of seems like a magnet. There's decent ranges up here. I want to short, but that's not what the price action's telling me at the moment. there might be some more opportunities if we kind of just keep bleeding up for maybe a intraday reversal somewhere in there. But yeah, we're just bleeding up right now. I might take another trade. I probably will, to be honest. I still like the short idea. I just want a new high day, and I'll kind of try the same setup with a wide stop. And if the case is that we just from high to low rally 500-600 points today nonstop, then that's what it is. But I'm still going to be trying to catch retracement to the downside.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, we got the MBT kind of rolling over, pulling back about 400 points off those highs. Jack, you were supposed to jump off and prep. You good for morning recap? Because we're about to end this thing in about 30 seconds. So,
I'm
Jack.
good to go.
Oh,
I'm good to go.
Jack's good to go. Take a look at the schedule for the rest of the day. All right, all we got pretty much is a 2-year note auction. That's not till for another hour and 5 minutes. Markets are in zombie rally right now. Look at the ES, Nasdaq, even gold and crude, MBT, all just kind of grinding higher. We're going to stay in tune with, see what Braden's doing, see if the king of the comeback can indeed pull that off. You'll see more Dakota later on in Power Hour today. With that being said, are the lows in? It feels like we might see some selling coming in right now. No news, shortened week here and for trading. Morning recap coming up next. TopstepTV, let's go. Also, no activation fee combines. Come on, let's do it.
Good morning, friends and traders. Jay, it's the morning recap. We got some big shoes to fill. Hogue is, thawing his turkey for 3 days. So we got the morning recap.
Right.
Yeah, you want to start? And let's go over what happened during the opening call this morning.
Absolutely. So we take that opening range trade in gold every morning. I decided to take it this morning. Took it in the combine, but we got short. We polled the chat, Jack. I don't know if you've seen the poll, but it always comes back a 5 minute. So there wasn't really much option in this trade that we had. We took a short on the 5 minute candle close outside of this range. We had an opening range low of 40.7710, opening range high of 40.83 even. So I got short a one lot 40.75 half. The stop was about 9 points, which was 2 ATRs on a 5 minute chart. So gave it some space. And then what we talked about as we were getting off was if this trade got to a 1-to-1, I wanted to take the risk off of the trade because we kind of felt like, I think both Coach Ray and Vince were kind of looking for the upside in gold, which we eventually got. So when we got this little spike down here of volume, it got pretty close to a 1-to-1 and popped right back up. So I took the risk off the trade, put the stop 3 points in the profit, made $300 on that trade, and got stopped out from there. Crude oil, we did not take a trade. Poll came back with a 5 minute opening range trade in crude as well. Would have been a pretty good trade. It almost looks exactly the same as the gold trade where we had a 5 minute candle close outside the range. another quick spike to the downside. I don't even know if I would have been quick enough to catch this. Would have just had to get out for whatever we could have, and crude turned around. But no trade in crude. Nice little short in gold, and that was it for the opening range trades. Let us know how it was keeping up with Braden and Dakota this morning. How were the trades during fast markets?
Yeah. So we had Braden Dakota shuffling around to MNQ. I was on air, so I wasn't able to annotate everything, but we'll start with Dakota's trade. We popped right off the open. Dakota was looking for the pullbacks. He got it, got long up to 3 MNQ in this area here by the timestamp, and then started shaving it off. I think he was out by 82 or 83, something like that. So Dakota was flat up $346. As far as Braden goes, I don't have enough speech bubbles to put in there. But Braden on the other side was getting short while Dakota was getting long. Dakota covered here. Braden was short 2 or 3 MNQs. He added cover down here. At that point, Braden was flat up $220, I believe. Tried to short one more time. Took a stop out right in here to be up $12. But the main trade you all saw that he had on for a long time was getting short with a wider stop up in this area. Got up to, I believe he was looking to have his stop up around 24,900. You live by the sword, die by the sword. I think he kept the risk the same, but added up to 9 MNQ. He did get stopped out down at the moment, I believe about, help me chat, $1,300, $1,340, something like that. I don't see it. $1,300.
Yeah, sounds about right.
And is flat at the moment. Braden's saying he's looking for new highs of the day, might be going back into that short. At the beginning of this recap, we were selling off a bit. I'll just go back to mention again that we are testing some pretty important levels up here in the ES. Going back a couple days, we got the 50-day moving average, 6,700 in the SPX. Getting a little bit of a bid right now, but should be an exciting rest of the day, Jay. Anything else you want to hit?
Jack, you know what the most interesting to me part about the fast markets, and if we're doing a morning recap?
What is it, my friend?
No activation fees. No activation fees with Topstep accounts. Yes. Shout out to the Topstep team. Continuing to make the best prop firm in the space, no activation fees. That was the big announcement for today. I know this is normally where Hogue would do a quotable quote. We don't have the music in the background, I don't think, but I also have a quote for us. If we're ready. This one is from a comedian, Paula Wall. It says, life is like the stock market. Some days you're up, some days you're down, and some days you feel like something the bull left behind. So if the bull left you behind today, I could understand if that's how you felt, but there's always more opportunity, more trades coming up during the week. And that's what I got, Jack.
Yeah, there's always another trade. Well, Jay, thanks for helping us hold it down. Stick around because coming up, Jay, I believe you are staying here for some power players. We got Jorge and JD. I believe JD's making an appearance. He's off today, but he's coming in for this because he's so excited to be here for power players. We'll be back right after this break. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Let's go. All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. On the far right, we got JD, and in the middle, we got one of our newest live funded traders at Topstep. Been in that live account for a couple of weeks now. George, welcome back to Topstep TV. How are you seeing the markets? How are we doing today?
I'm seeing a nice bullish day today. It seems like as soon as we open, we bursted up to 600, and then now we're up in the 850s right now. I did catch some longs this morning. I'm up 600 on the day. I feel like we still have room to go to the upside a little bit more.
Looking for some more room to the upside. We'll break down that trade in just a little bit. JD, what's going on? Welcome to the show today. How we doing, JD? How you seeing the markets?
Excellent. What's up, guys? Yeah, we're sort of in a melt-up mode right now. We got a shortened holiday week, and we're just grinding higher at the moment. I like how George got a nice long in the MNQ. I'd love to walk through it and see what you were kind of looking at when you got into that position. But it looks like we do have some continued upside momentum possible. Let's just see how it plays out. Let's do it.
George, talk us through that trade, George, or if you're seeing anything else, potential opportunities, let us know. But what was the trade that you took this morning?
Usually I want it long as above 536. We see here that we had this high in Asia session, basically. So we came back to it this morning, right at New York Open. I ended up taking the trade, I think, above here. I'm not sure where. I did market open and basically took it all the way to 645, I believe. So end up making like $600 on that trade.
Nice.
But I did want to go back in, but I did not. But usually once the 15-minute range broke, I did see some orders up in here, up in 850, 800 areas. So once we broke this 722, you can see right here on the 5-minute candles, we started to range here a little bit, and then basically we held this 722. Our first TP would have been like 826, and then I did 844 is previous monthly open, 845. So we end up actually going up to 850, 845. That was which is also quarterly open, which that was the next target I would have had on that.
Nice. We are seeing a little bit of size here on the S&P book, a little lower than where the market is trading right now. 66.95. There is 585 contracts on the bid there. 66.95 is that price. Last trade in the S&P 67.0375. Last trade in the Nasdaq 24.840. Gold trading 40.9280, and crude oil. Last trade in crude 58.48. No, Dakota was long during fast markets. Braden was short. Looking for maybe a little bit of a pullback here towards VWAP. We got VWAP all the way down at 24.742 in the Nasdaq. That's for the New York session. George, anything you're seeing or that you like right now? Or are you kind of just sitting on your hands, waiting for another opportunity to show up?
Yeah, maybe if we come back to, I do see some orders at like around 825, which is kind of like this level that I have here, which is just basically a 0.5 deviation of the range. We can potentially maybe, let's see here. Maybe come here or maybe 800 as well, and then maybe make a move higher, because I do also see orders up in 900 area, so something like that.
Looking for a little bit of a pullback.
I want to see how it reacts at
push to 900s.
Yeah, I could probably see a push up to 900s maybe end of the day.
Makes sense. We got to squeeze out some weak longs before we make another move. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Can't have everybody holding on for the entire ride, right?
Right. Get off the ride. We need to make some space. JD, do you like this long? I think you might have a house account available that we could trade if George does get into something here, but we will see.
Ooh, we do, yeah.
Chat, let us know
I do like a.
if you. Yeah, go ahead, Jay.
I was gonna say I do like a long. I think we need to clear out some more trapped. We might have some trap longs above, and I think we got to clear out a few more weak longs before we make that next leg higher. But I do like the long right now. We were setting up short and holiday week, like I was saying. Markets have a tendency when you have low participation in the markets, they have a tendency to just drift up and to the right. You know what I mean? I don't expect that too much deviation from that today. So let's let a few people get out, and then we could talk more about getting in ourselves. What do you say?
So taking a look at the tilt right now, we see 67% short in the Nasdaq. I see some people in the chat saying they like shorts as well. 63% short in the S&P. Crude oil 62% long and 54% short, basically 50-50 in gold here. Nasdaq trading 24,833. I do see these orders you're talking about down here, George. Just a couple 50 lots, right? 73, 66, and another 90. I think 2 of those just got filled, if not pulled. Down at 24,828 now. Seeing a little bit of a pullback here in the equities. What would trigger a trade for you, George?
I like this. Like when I see like a 5-minute hold, like something like where the wick just kind of comes and grabs it and then go and push up. I kind of want to see that. So for me to get into these longs and seeing that we have orders at 825, maybe potentially 800, I would like to see maybe a 5-minute come, wick it, and then basically close above maybe 825 to a potential target of maybe 900 area.
Gotcha.
So
awesome
what is
stuff.
that? One more time, George, please. What's that? What's that trend line you drew right there on the lower side that we're approaching on the downside right now? What is that line?
Which line?
The horizontal line?
Yeah, that
This
white
one?
line right there.
Yeah.
You're on it. Yeah, you're
Right
hovering
there?
on it.
This one?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep,
this
that's
is just a deviation, 0.5 deviation of the range.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
if yeah. So let's say this is 300 ticks. Let's just say 300 ticks. This will be like 150 ticks, and this will
Got
be
it.
300. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you for the clarification. Appreciate it.
Mhm.
6704 last trade in the S&P, 24,837 in the Nasdaq. JD, something you mentioned a couple of times already, right? Shortened holiday week. You know, a lot of times we see these are lower volume days, and on lower volume days, the markets just kind of trend to the upside. George, you have a lot of experience trading these holiday weeks. And do you change your approach at all, or you just
I
trade with
do.
the
I
market just telling
usually
you that
don't.
day?
I usually stop trading like, let's say like maybe like Tuesday, Wednesday. If you guys looked
Okay.
at my history from my XFAs from last year, I think I took like almost 3 weeks off from my XFAs at the end of the year.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, and I didn't trade into January 2nd. So
Oh, wow.
usually I like to take some time off during the holidays. Usually, yeah.
And that's a
If
good move,
anything,
you know.
maybe I'll do a combine. But at this point, I can't do combines.
Yeah. And you know, this is a great test case too, this Thanksgiving, because it's it'll serve as practice for everybody moving forward, going into the end of the year. You know, we've got Christmas Day is on a Thursday, New Year's Day is on a Thursday. There's going to be quite a few untradeable days in these markets going into the end of the year. So it's always good to step aside, take a little time off, sort of regroup, recoup, catch your breath, get back into the markets maybe in the new year. But I'm not telling you not to trade. Of course, we're not telling you what to do. This is not trading advice in any way. But there are quite a few holidays still ahead of us. Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's. There's going to be a lot of untradeable days coming into the end of the year. So keep that in mind. See how you do this week and maybe trade around those habits going into the end of the year.
Great point, JD. I think to me, the best approach is, you know, I'll look at the markets, especially, you know, this week, maybe not on the holiday day, right? right? I don't want to be the guy at Thanksgiving dinner thinking about a trade, but I'll look at the markets early on, and if they're not presenting an opportunity in the first hour or two, that's when I start to pull back and be like, okay, you know what, maybe it's just the function of the holiday, and we'll see the markets be a little bit quiet. We do know that these markets are uncertain, so there's no guarantee that they're going to be quiet markets, right? A headline could come out, somebody could say something and get these markets moving. We do have some data that's coming out tomorrow. We get that PPI number tomorrow, so that is going to give us some volatility as well. But it's just a little bit more patience. George, was it? You said you took 3 weeks off. Was it hard to not think about the markets?
Yeah, a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took a couple of weeks off. I had some other projects going on at the time too, so
Okay.
that kept me busy. Yeah, but yeah, it was about like 3 weeks. I think Dakota one time was looking at that XFA on slow markets during that time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he reviewed it. Okay.
He reviewed it.
So
Yeah,
I
he
probably
was
talked
like,
about that one too.
yeah, he was actually like impressed about hitting that trade for like 2-3 weeks.
Yeah. I mean, we see people, and we say it all the time, not every day is a trading day. And to take 3 weeks off, that can be tough to do. Right? Because you're thinking about the markets, and just the way we think about the markets, like, hey, if it's open, that's an opportunity for me to make money. But it's also an opportunity to lose money as well, right? So just kind of putting it to the side and saying, hey, you know what, I'll come back at the beginning of the year, I think is a good way to approach it. But we will continue to be here at TopstepTV. I saw 100 lot up there at 24,900. We did get that pullback, George. Maybe not all the way down to those 825s that you were looking for, but up about 50 points from there. 24,870 last trade in the Nasdaq. 6709.5 last trade in the S&P. I think we filled those orders down there and saw a pretty nice bounce here.
I thought we were going to squeeze out some more week longs there in the ES, but it looks like we're poised
They're
to make
holding
another
it.
run at the high pretty early. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we could potentially even go higher than 900, maybe like, well, this is the second deviation, so it would be 930 for me. So 930, 960 could be a possibility.
And that's the second deviation from that 15-minute opening range.
Yeah, so this is a full range, basically. 930 will be a full range of this.
Gotcha. Awesome stuff. Taking a look at some delta here, positive 3,300 in the S&P, which is really not a lot. Positive 2,600 in the Nasdaq. So congruent with direction, buyers are stepping up in this market. Continuing to push us higher for now. Again, we don't need to force any trades. Wait for an opportunity to come to you. George, you were looking for those 825s. Do you adjust at this point and move an entry up, or do you wait? Okay.
I'm gonna wait. Yeah, now. I'm gonna see what it does here at basically 900s, but we could potentially go even higher to 930s, even 968, 75 if it really wants to push. My entry would have been nice if we came and tapped into those orders right there at 825. Would have been nice. So now I'm just gonna patiently wait.
Good stuff. JD, on the calendar.
No trade. What's up, Jay? What's up?
Yes, it is. On the calendar, I see some people in the chat asking you about, just with the holiday week, is correct me if I'm wrong, but every day is a full day besides Friday?
We're going to have an
Friday's
abbreviated session. I believe Friday is an abbreviated session, yes. So Wednesday will be a full trading day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, of course, all full trading days. Off on Thursday for the Thanksgiving holiday, and then an abbreviated session on Friday. TopstepTV will not be airing on Friday. They do give us an opportunity every once in a while to spend time with our loved ones, our families, which is good, healthy balance, right? So we will not be live on Friday, but of course you are free to trade at will for that abbreviated trading session on Friday if you so wish to.
Seeing a little bit of a push here, 24,875. That tilt did pair back. We did see tilt short 67% in the Nasdaq at the lows of that move near those 825s. That tilt is now 50-50. So those shorts did get out. maybe on this little push up here. See if we can continue to push, trade up to 24,900s. There's about 100 lots sitting there right now. 106 contracts offered at 24,900. Nasdaq trading 20 points below it, but getting ready to make new highs on the day here. Continuing to push, 24,885 last trade. Let's take a look at Bitcoin. What is Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin's looks like it's in a range on the day.
There's still some confusion.
Great.
In
All right,
chat.
George.
Yeah, guys, I'm looking at the CME website. Open will be at 5 o'clock p.m. Central Time on Thursday.
Thank you, JD. Pushing up here in the Nasdaq 892, 891 half was that high. Still have those orders sitting up there at 24,900. Let's see if the market goes and fills those. So George, okay, so if then, right, if and when we fill these orders, what are you looking for from that point?
A whole of 900 with the potential target maybe to that 950, 968 area. I can trim some on 930, which will be a full range there. But at this point, I got to wait and see once those orders get filled, 900, and see how the market reacts there.
Do you ever see? Yeah, go ahead. Finish your statement.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but if so, it will look something like this. Maybe I'll trim here some of it and then leave some runners probably to like up here 968, something like that. Yeah, but I want to see this hold this 900 area. So we'll see when we get there. Unless we come all the way back down to 825.
Was going to ask, do you ever see those orders not getting filled and take anything from that, right? There's size sitting up there in the market. We continue to push up, but the market doesn't trade them. Do you take any information from that, or is it only if it's filled?
I sometimes, especially like when there's like CPI or NFP, you'll see those orders, even though they didn't get filled, you'll see those stay there the next day, and they don't get filled till like a big news event hits, especially like big orders like that. So I do want to come back and check and see if the orders are still there in the same planes. That means that maybe it's waiting for a big news event to go in there and fill those orders.
24,900 still sitting up there. That bid is still in there in the S&P. They're down at 66.95 on the bid. 500 contracts just sitting there. They want them. Not going anywhere. Not going anywhere. Bandit says slow markets activated. Yeah, this is normally that time, right? Normally the time of the day where we see the volume slow down a little bit. Every once in a while, this is the most volatile time of the day. For whatever reason, people like to find a microphone. They schedule their speeches at this time. Maybe they know everyone's out to lunch, so they can maybe move the markets around just a little bit. So just stay tuned in to TopstepTV. We will be bringing you any market moving news or action. But yeah, pretty quiet right now. Don't need to force anything. But it looks like buy the dip is the trade right now.
You could see the battle of the bots going into the close on Wednesday. That's when most of the point clickers are gone, and it's just the algos cannibalizing each other. It's an interesting thing to watch. It's a very tricky trade too. So if you're thinking about continuing to trade through the close on Wednesday, be aware of that. There's going to be very little market participation from institutional traders and retail. It's going to be a lot of robots battling each other in these markets. It creates some very intense price action. If you're a ladder watcher, if you look at the dome like I do, I love reading the tape all day long. You can actually see it when it starts happening.
What does that look like, JD?
You'll see it fluctuate between a couple prices, then it'll pop. It'll fluctuate, and then it'll drop. It's a sucker play. It's just suckering people into the market and basically all it's doing is moving sideways. But it's these algos, they wait till they round up a certain number of contracts on one side of the market, and then they blast it out the other way. And they're not big moves either. You just get chopped up. It's very, very choppy situation. And that's what you can kind of expect when things really start getting slow. So just be aware of it. Watch the volume. Try not to get stuck in the middle of it. Because once you start getting twisted up in the chop, it's a slippery slope to blowing an account.
Yes,
right?
it is.
So stay vigilant.
Going this way. Nope, it's going that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Who just said this? Casey Maddock in the chat says, Jay with the jinx. What did I jinx? Let me know. If I had those type of powers, if I said, hey, the market's going here and it doesn't go there, I would use that all the time and just trade against it. I think I said we were going to take out these 900s. Maybe that's what we're talking about. But let's see if it happens. Right? I don't get to control anything. I'm just a guy on YouTube.
Yep, we're just a couple of guys on YouTube.
We got some news here. PCE for September is rescheduled to December 5th. So just as these some of the data that we had throughout that government shutdown, we continue to get dates for when some of it is going to come out. PCE for September is scheduled to come out December 5th. Casey must be long here looking for these 900s. Casey, if we don't hit 900s, I'm sorry. I was just calling out price, but that is a sign, right? So we've been bullish this entire day, right? The Nasdaq right now is from settlement up almost 600 points, almost 600 points from settlement. The Nasdaq is. So if we don't continue to buy, right, and it's only 100 lots sitting there at 24,900, these might be weak hands up here. So what happens to weak hands if they don't continue to buy? They're the first ones to sell. That could bring price down. So what I'm looking at is where is VWAP in relation to where price is? And if we can't take out these orders at 24,900, there may be a run for the door for sellers. So we will see. We will see what happens here.
Hovering just underneath the highs in the ES. ES high 1625, 16 quarter. And you can see on my charts how volume is just withered away. There's nothing happening right now. This is the chop. Welcome to the chop. Might get a new high. I don't know if we're gonna blast off to make another trend move higher, but we could most certainly blow out some liquidity on the upside and fall back into this little 5-minute range that we've been in. Going back to 10 o'clock Central Time. Very possible.
All right, here we go. Nasdaq going to give it another shot here. 24,890 half last trade. 24,900. Let's see. 100 lots still sitting out there. They haven't pulled it yet. S&P's grinding up as well, right below the new highs of the day. Tick by tick. Tick by tick. 24,892. All right, 100 lot. What are you going to do? Who's willing to buy it? Who is willing to buy it? Who's out there in the chat? Who's long right now? All you got to do to make a new high is buy 100 lots, 112 contracts at 24,900. You get a new high. That is not financial advice.
Some accounts don't count either. You have to be real.
Gotta be
you have to be real liquidity.
Money.
You have to be real liquidity.
George can do
market,
folks. George can take a couple of those. I don't know if you can take all 112 with that Topstep account, but you can take a couple of them. Talk to us a little bit about that account, George, while we kind of wait and watch these markets. Have you had conversations with the risk team about, the risk management or things like that, or they just kind of leave you alone, let you work and do your thing?
They haven't. No, they haven't talked to me. I think since I got it.
That may not be such a bad thing. That may not be such a bad thing.
I know. I'm not sure if that's a good or bad. I'm not sure. I would say that's a good thing. I think I had one red day out of the whole time I had it.
Oh, nice.
I think the other ones, I'm eligible for a payout on it, but I don't want to get a payout yet. I'm trying to
just working on building the balance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Account management. Yep. It's a big part of the game, account management.
And you took some payouts before you got into that live account, right? So you have
They did.
you took the payouts, right? So now it's just okay. I took somebody out of the markets, right, where it's not all at risk of the market, but now it's working on building the account. So then you can do some other things, right? There's that payout balance, payout bonus that you can still work towards, and things like that. And
Yeah,
that
I'm very
comes
close to
with
the first
continuing to
one
build that
now.
account. Okay,
I think
nice.
I think I'm like 9K. I mean, not 9K.
Away. Okay.
4K.
Mhm.
4K from
4K away.
yeah, 4K
Your
away
target?
from the 15K first bonus.
Payouts don't affect
Very nice.
the bonus. Payouts don't affect the profit bonus, by the way. You could take a payout and still hit that target. All the profits that you've made still count towards that bonus, even if you take a payout. So keep that in mind.
Oh, nice.
All right,
There we
Nasdaq.
go.
Let's try it again. It's like watching dry paint dry. 24 898 and a half. It's trying to go. It's trying to go 2 ticks off of that high. Again, if we do not fill that 100 lot up there, we'll see we'll see what the market's response is. But we will take a look. Flicks Podcast. So you during an opening call this morning said, "Can we take a look at crude oil?" Sure. Crude is kind of still in the range. I saw you looking for shorts in crude earlier. JD, take a look at the crude chart. Let me know if you're seeing anything.
Let's take a look. Where's the crude? Here we go.
JD had to
Here's
go
a
find it.
5-minute chart.
Just wipe the dust off of it.
Where's the market? This is my day off, Jay. I'm here because I love you all.
Yeah. We love you too, JD.
That's a nice upward looking trend. This is a perfect up channel. I could even scale this down to a 15-minute. This is pretty textbook. Busted outside that upper channel line. I see continuation to the upside.
Yep.
We might get a little pullback here. We see buying volume really drying out just a little bit. Sort of a sign that a dip could be imminent. Could also just be time of day, right? So I'd say I'd like to be on the long side of this market right now.
Same. We didn't take the opening range trade this morning. It would have triggered a short, and you would have had to mark it out on the exit because you saw that spike of volume right there at those lows. The market just turned right around. What do we have? In a second, we had 6,500. Or sorry, in a minute, we had 6,500 contracts trade. That was the highest volume all week, really, in a 1 minute period, and we've been kind of rallying since then. So, if I do see a trade in crude oil, it's a long. But this trade location, I really don't love, so I would need a pullback. But not really seeing too much opportunity in that market for the past couple of weeks. As a range trader, maybe, but yeah, I'm not seeing too much opportunity there in crude. 67.11 last trade in the S&P, 24,891.5 last trade in the Nasdaq. Still under this 100 lot here. Made a high of the day of 898.5. That 100 lot is still sitting there, 24,900. Let's see if we go take that out. Maybe this is where we call MP and say, hey, you know what? Hit that buy button like he did. What was it? 50 contracts at 5,000 in the S&P. First person to buy it. First person to buy it. This would not be that same trade, but we will see here. We got a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. If you got questions, we have answers. Gabe, Coach Deanna, and Hoop are here for group coaching. That will be
that'll be a good one.
The shoulder tap. Gabe, D, and Hoop. So make sure you get your questions in there. Again, that form is pinned to the top of the chat. 12:15 Central Time. We will be doing group coaching. Make sure you get your questions in. Is this seriously not going to take out this 100 lot? Yeah, JD.
I'm gonna switch back to the ES.
JD, are you out planning the menu
for Thanksgiving?
Are you cooking, JD? Yeah,
we're actually doing something a little out of tradition this year. we are going out
Okay.
for Thanksgiving dinner. We have some family coming in from
Oh,
out
nice.
of town.
100 lot got filled.
There we go.
Yep.
So we're actually going to we're going to the Drake Hotel for their Thanksgiving spread. Never done it before. This will be the first time in my existence that we have not had a traditional Thanksgiving dinner. We're going out this year. Kind of looking forward to it.
I could see the benefit of that, right? Because somebody is inevitably stuck with all the dishes and the cleanup afterwards. And it's like, it's nice, but it's just like, it's also nice if you could just go out, everyone enjoy themselves, enjoy company the same way you would at home. And then you get to go home and relax from there. Maybe less leftovers, right? You don't have food for 17 days after. But, sounds pretty good. All right, so we fill that 100 lot at 24,900. George, what are we looking for now?
I want to see maybe a retest here.
Hold nines.
Hold maybe above 900. And I'll probably target these 930s and then maybe 960s. So like this. I might get in here right now.
All right. Seeing Nasdaq continue to push new highs of the day, 24,907. George is long.
Jay, our boy in the chat, CFT0718, wants to know what my dad thinks about soybeans. CFT, you've seen him on the big board. He was at the top of that for a while. He's been around for
What's
a while.
up, CFT?
But CFT, if you jump in a Discord right now, I'll bet you dollars to donuts, my old man's in there, and you could just ask him what he thinks about soybeans.
Yep.
Talk your ear off.
He will definitely get back to you. George, what price did you get long here?
9, let me see. 902, 75.
902. 902.75. George is long. 1 micro, 3 micros?
3 micros.
3 micros. 3 micros in the Nasdaq, joining the trend, seeing if we can get a continued push higher here. We did have some size there trade in the S&P. What was that? 1,100 contracts traded in the second there in the S&P. That range 67.14. Yeah, go ahead, JD.
I was going to say, made another new high by 2 more ticks. Made a new high by 2 ticks. Just made another new high by 2 ticks. And we're just a couple ticks off the highs again. Here we go. Is this going to be a powerful move? It doesn't really look like it. It feels like the bots are just fishing for stops right now. They're looking for a little liquidity grab where they pull back in a range. If you pull up the dome and read the tape, this is kind of what the story's telling you.
All right,
there you go.
Only got one left.
There's your pop.
Nice push. Nice push. I was just about to ask what your target was, George, but it sounds like you're already taking profits.
Yeah, I had a limit sell right there at 930, which is, remember I mentioned this is the full deviation of the orb, basically. So hit the 930. I have one runner. I'll try to take it either break even or up to that 960 area.
All right. So is this where we see diamond hands? Is this where we see diamond hands? The last one, we just let it work. Just let it cook. Great trade here. Adding to that P&L for the day already. Came in up $600. Got in long 3 micros, adding another $100 to the trade. Live traders trading micros. Right. We saw it all during fast markets. We see George doing it now. That is not a coincidence that all of our live traders, or most of our live traders we see on air, are doing that. I know we have the big P&Ls, but this is how you consistently keep an account, right? And that consistency, George, like you were saying, I could still get the payout bonus, right? So I don't have to try to swing for the fence every trade. Just got to keep stacking green days and manage the red ones. Nice trade you got going on here. Down to a 1 lot.
Yeah, 1 break even or
nice.
Let's see if we
very nice.
See if we hit this.
Good trade.
Very nice trade.
As size is back on the 900. Now they're on the bid 100 on the bid at 24,900 in the Nasdaq. Just kind of flip sides there. They were on the offer, got filled, and they're just sitting under the market now. Got some comments from the president. had a very good call with President Xi. I accepted Xi's April invitation to visit. Xi will visit us later next year. That is on Truth Social. Very good call with President Xi. George. AMG Cap says, Jay, with the most important message of the day, micros make money. I'm just watching what our traders are doing here, right? You know, even with the losing trades, right? We saw Braden with losses. 10x was trading minis instead of micros. 10x whatever that loss was, right? Where $1,300 he's going to come back from. $13,000 he could probably come back from as well. Braden's a really good trader, but that's a big hit, right? So manage the downside, and then we've seen. And I'm sure, George, you'll do it as well. When it's like that A+ setup, that might be one that you scale into a little bit more, right? But for now, it's you know, keep the trades reasonable, and you know, when it's time to swing, then you swing. But really good trade here.
Yeah, basically on the first trade that I had, I did 5 micros, which that's what got me $600. So you don't have to, you know, go really big to make money.
Right.
So
it's true.
I'm not sure if it was last week or the week before that. I did 15 micros, and I ended up making $6,000 on that.
Nice. Was that big sell-off day?
Yeah, I believe so.
Nice. Great trade.
Yeah. So
Great trade.
you don't have to size really big sometimes to make good money.
For CFT in the chat, if you want to know what the president thinks about soybeans, more comments from the president. U.S. farmers to benefit from U.S.-China deal. That is coming out just now. U.S. farmers to benefit from U.S.-China deal. I saw CFT said, you know, you got a bunch of stock of soybeans right now. Take a look at the soybean price. 11.23.6 soybeans. Had a pretty nice rally. Maybe a short covering rally, but about 20% off the low, 15% off the low in soybeans. Shout out to all our farmers. So George, how do you manage this one? You got to stop at break even plus, and just let it work?
Yeah, either I'm going to be up like maybe $705 maybe, or maybe another $120.
Okay.
Make me up like 828 basically.
Very nice. So I want to ask, right? You have the name Diamond Hands. Do you ever add to trades?
To be honest, like, I think you asked me this last time, but not really, unless it comes back to my entry and I still see that it's good.
Okay, got you. I'm not trying to get you to add, but I do like this trade. I'm not trying to get you to add. But,
Yeah.
Just wonder because we get that question all the time from traders.
My
Like, how do you add?
then, yeah.
Okay.
This is not really like the time I trade. That's why I usually trade New York Open or overnight session. I usually take like a trade like around, let me see, like maybe 5-6 p.m. my time, California PST, and then I'll let it run maybe to like, I don't know, almost close to New York Open. So the longest trade I think I've had was 14 hours.
14 hours. Nice.
I believe so.
14-hour hold time.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
Continue to S&P making new highs on the day now. 67.22 half in the S&P. The Nasdaq right below the high, 24.928. We got George long 1 micro from 24.902.75. Originally was a 3 contract trade. Took some profits and continuing to grind up from there.
Very nice trade. Nice trade, George.
Really nice. We got some news here. We'll come back to the charts in just a minute. There are more U.S. home buyers who are taking a financial gamble before signing on the dotted line. What do we got, Gabe?
Economists say that there's been an increase in Americans taking out adjustable rate mortgages. Unlike fixed rate mortgages, ARM loans can provide people with short-term breathing space from increased borrowing costs. But the trade-off is after a set period of time, usually a few years. An ARM rate will reset with the current market. That means if rates rise, a homeowner's monthly payment could potentially surge upward. The shares of buyers taking ARMs has more than tripled over the last 5 years. In 1 week in September, those loans made up nearly 13% of all mortgage applications in the U.S. That was the highest share since 2008. National home prices have been on an upward trend recently, with mortgage rates floating between 6 and 7%.
Adjustable rate mortgages. What do you think, JD?
Man, I really thought they were going to get rid of those adjustable rates, those ARMs, after the 2008 housing crisis, when they just burned everybody that took out a mortgage. Everyone just got pummeled on those ARM loans, and it's happening again. The recycling.
Do you remember what rates went to?
0. No, if you bought in 2006 or 2007, you paid the top, and if you were stuck in an ARM, an adjustable rate mortgage, you likely walked away from that home. I'm not saying that's the case for a lot of people, or for most people,
Right?
But I know a lot of people just walked away.
Gotcha. Be careful out there. 24.9, 28.50 last trade here in the Nasdaq, 67.23 half, new high in the S&P, continuing to grind higher. Take a look at the Dow. Shout out to all the Dow traders out there. 46.580 last trade over there in the Dow, and the Russell's on its highs, continuing to grind higher. 24.1820. We got George long right now. Everything is right. George, you seeing the size up there at 950s?
Let me see.
Somebody just stepped in at 935.
Yeah, somebody just stepped in. Yeah.
Where the hell did they come from?
Maybe it's Dakota.
They were not there a second ago. We were talking about the size of 950. Somebody's on the offer now, 24.935 with a 100 lot. And then above that, 24.950s. We got another 150 offered up there. George's not worried about it. Trade is already in the profit. Take a look at this quote board really quick and see what our big percentage movers are, because the Russell looks like it's up huge right now. Has a lot of catching up to do. It got beat up the most out of all the equity markets that we have. Let's take a look here.
I think once we get to that 950, it's not my time usually. I might move my stop to like 930 in profit.
Oh, okay.
Level. Yeah.
Nasdaq's up 2.58% on the day. This is the quietest 2.5% rally I think I've ever seen. This does not feel like a 2.5% day, which is, I think, JD, kind of back to your point, the way we started this, it's a holiday week, right? And sometimes we just see markets grind up on holiday weeks. Take a look at I'm pretty sure last Thanksgiving was the exact same thing, right? That week, we just saw the market grind up. And, is it a guarantee that it does that all the time? It isn't. But when you see it this way, if I didn't check the quote board, I had no idea that the Nasdaq was up 2.5% today, and continuing to grind higher. Family
no reason to get out of this trade, George. Just keep trailing that stop. I like where you're at.
All right, here we go. Is this a hot take or not? We got Apple in the chat, or Appel. All-time high by year end guaranteed. Hot take or not?
No.
No hot take? George, what would you say? Is that a hot take, or are we seeing all-time highs by the end of the year?
I think so. Maybe.
I think so. How far off are we?
Got an all-time high in the ES, 69.52, 53.75, 69.53.75.
Let me see. Ooh. Actually, I
50
don't know.
points.
Never mind.
I mean, it's not out of question.
No,
No,
I mean,
it's not a
Nasdaq
question. I think what makes it a hot take is the guarantee.
Yeah,
Charles Barkley guarantee things all the time, and he gets it right.
We should not be guaranteeing. Yeah, we should not be talking about guarantees in any way here, right?
No.
Yeah, the guarantee makes it a hot take. I can see it happening, right? We're 5.5% off the all-time high in the Nasdaq right now. The S&P, I think, is a little bit closer than that. I think we are, about 3.5 off the all-time high in the S&P. So it definitely could happen. But we never know what's going to come out, what's going to give these markets a reason to sell. Speaking of selling, 67.25, there's 800 contracts offered at 67.25 in the S&P above the market. That is a passive seller. We don't know if they're selling to open or close a position, but there is some size up there on the order book, 67.25. That 100 lot that stepped in on the Nasdaq, George, I think your dog is saying all-time highs is a guarantee for sure. 100 lot in the Nasdaq, 24,935, kind of set the high there, right? They were not there. There was size at 950s. They just stepped in, set the high for now, but that does not mean that is the high for the day. We can continue to grind higher. Got George long, but the dog has that position on. Yeah, good thing I have these AirPods in, because my dog would hear it and wake up, even though he's probably already made a mess of his crate. Man, 24.9, 21.75 last trade in the S&P. Let's take a look at gold. Gold was above. Nope, we did not get above 4,100. 40.97. Gold made a high 40.99.60 on the day, trading right below that right now, 40.96.90. Still 50-50 across the board. S&P and Nasdaq going to go try and test some of this size up here. Delta has grown. Delta has grown a decent amount. The last time I mentioned the Delta, we were positive 3,500 in the S&P. That's positive 8,000 now. So we've seen 5,000 more market order buyers come in than sellers in the last 20 minutes or so. Delta in the Nasdaq was positive 2,500 the last time I mentioned it. It is positive 4,000 now. So there is some volume behind this move, continuing to push us higher here. Continuing to push us higher. Let's see if we take out the size here. 935s. Nice trade, George.
New highs in the ES coming. Ooh, Jackson in the chat says we're at the 50-day simple moving average in the SPX right now.
Jack, you think that 800 lot knows that? Put it out there just because that just got filled as well. That just got filled, that 800 lot in the S&P, continuing to push higher. New highs S&P, new highs Nasdaq. How can you check the Delta? For me, I'm using Quantower. There's a bunch of different platforms you can use. I know you can get it on Bookmap. I think TradingView has a version of Delta as well. It's coming to Topstep X platform soon, but right now we are using a different platform for it. Jack said about 4 or 5 more points to that 50-day moving average. But we got to get to a break here. We got shoulder tap coming up, Jack and Ben for shoulder tap. And then after that, group coaching. Again, that form is pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you get your questions in for Gabe, Coach D, and Hoop. George, great trade, man. Great trade. I think kind of always when you're on TopstepTV, it's kind of becoming a theme here. Anything you got to say before we go, George?
Nah, nothing. Thank you for having me, and thank everybody for coming up and showing up.
Absolutely. Great trading. JD, I think this is the last time you're on air for the day. Enjoy the rest of your day off.
I'll be back in another hour. I'm here for the 1 o'clock segment.
All right,
too,
JD's coming back.
I'll see you guys again.
If you want more JD, you got more JD. But we are going to a break now. We got shoulder tap coming up with Jack and Ben. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from TopstepTV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
everybody, what's up? It's noon. I'm back. It's time for Shoulder Tap. Ben has been kind enough to join us today. Ben, how's it going this Thanksgiving week?
It's going well. Welcome back. I'm happy that we're back on a regular schedule with you, and yeah, it's going well. A little bit lighter activity in the markets today. I think we can expect to see more and more of that as the week progresses. Just lighter participation, people go on vacation, different things. So it's been a little bit light in the live markets, and a pretty rough day overall. There've been a handful of traders that saw things pretty well, but 60% of the live traders are Topstep red on the day, either slightly red or at the daily loss limit for themselves. So it's been a little tough. We can talk about the people at the top of the boards real quick. As usual, a few outliers, people that saw it well. One trader up $17,000, several more, at or near that $10,000 mark. So it's a pretty sharp drop off from there, outside of the 5 to 10 traders. But yeah, tough start to the week, but also just lower participation overall, Jack.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, not the week to get chopped up in, especially if you're trading outright futures. People I've seen do really well in these situations are usually trading spreads or things that can get, not necessarily this Monday, but as we get into the actual, night of Thanksgiving when it's open, or the Friday where we'll be off air. Thank you very much. Yeah, just be careful because you can get some pretty herky jerky moves out there. We are coming up right now very close to the 50-day simple moving average in the SPX. I have it somewhere in the area of close to 67.30 maybe would be where it is. So something to keep an eye on. But we'll keep an eye on our trader today. Who'd you bring for us?
Yeah, this is about a 30-day follow-up for Alfredo, one of our live funded traders, Alfredo. I'm pleased to report, Jack, there has been improvements in the statistics since we featured them. I believe it was the 23rd of October. So about a month later, follow-up. And we've seen improvements in a couple of areas. First and foremost, it's the reward over risk. They've improved that considerably, up to 3.5 to 1, what they're making versus what they're risking. And, they're almost there from a win percentage and reward over risk ratio. And the $185 average losing P&L per day is pretty close to scratch, especially when you consider so one of the things I don't like about this card is that we've pretty significantly expanded the volatility of the P&L, meaning your bigger wins are bigger and your your losses, are also larger. As this traders post some profits, they qualify for wider daily loss limits and have subsequently hit that. So there's been quite a bit of back and forth momentum on this card. Make 11 grand, lose 12,000 over the following 3 days, something like that. So that's
oddly specific numbers.
Yeah.
The past 4 days, yeah.
Yeah, for the last in particular, and is currently at the daily as well today. So it's been a rough stretch. Big win, several losing days, giving that back. It's not a pattern we like to see. We've seen it a number of times, on the risk team here, and one of the things I think that could be done is more. Oftentimes, Jack, we talk about the size at which a trader is trading, how many contracts they're putting on. A lot of times, we see traders, just put on 10 lots in the Nasdaq, and we know that story. More times than not, you end up getting stopped out before you have an opportunity to be right if your idea was correct. That's not really what's happening here. This trader is taking 5 individual trades on average per day, going for 1 or 2 lots at a time. Over the last 30 days, the largest position I saw them have on was a 3. So they are trading the Nasdaq. That's still pretty significant size with the volatility that we've had over the last month. But I like that they're not putting on huge size per trade. But I think they could and should consider being a little more dynamic with their bet sizing. So Lance Brightstein has a lot of great content on this that he's been putting out, and I think it's particularly applicable for this trader. They're taking several trades a day, but not all of those trades are created equal, right? Even the quality of the levels that you're looking at, right? The last month's low in the Nasdaq is a lot different than the pre-market low, for example. There's going to be different opportunities, and taking the time to study your own trading, your own behaviors, and your strategies, and better understanding when you have the cards stacked in your favor, and being a little bit more free with the position sizing, right? Maybe those are the trades that you take a 3 lot on, and other than that, you switch to micros. Maybe you're trading 5 micros for these average trades that he's taking throughout the day. Because ultimately, we've seen 114 trading days complete, Jack, and we've got a negative average daily P&L. So there's good things in here, and we are on an upward trajectory, but we are also expanding the P&L volatility, and that's a little bit concerning. So I'm sure you've got plenty of stuff to talk about from this card. I'll send it over to you.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because I was not aware, it didn't click in my mind that this is someone that we had done a month ago. So there are some things that have changed since then. First off, on the sizing, I just want to say this guy's not afraid to hold. That's for sure. When they made $11,600 on the 18th, it looks like it was just one trade, 2 NQ contracts, held for 15 hours. So I think it's a volatility. I don't know if you could tell me this. I don't know if this trader likes to short a little bit more, and that might have led to some of the underperformance that has kind of gotten a little easier in the past month. But let's first take a look at the histogram. This won't show as much change. It probably looks pretty similar to before. We've probably had 20 trading sessions since then, but we can still see what's going on here. Certainly not afraid to hit the DLL with some big days sprinkled in. The biggest was 18,000 plus, I believe. But it's more interesting if we look at the cumulative P&L I mapped out here, so you can see what's been going on the last month. This trader, let me see if I can get in on this, kind of hit the rock bottom. Let me look at this day really quick. November 3rd. Okay. November 3rd is kind of when we started selling off here. So you can see this, you can't see my cursor, but around that November 1st point, you see kind of the bottom, and then zooming up since then. So I have an inkling, though I can't see the positions, that this trader might be going for the big short a little bit. It would kind of explain the underperformance since the high watermark, in May or like early June. We've been pretty up and away since then. And now with this increased volatility is coming back. This is still pretty jerky motion here, and he's made some progress towards getting back to break even at least. I'm kind of with you, Ben, where it's, as you showed a few days ago, you can make a lot of money with a 2 lot. You can also make a lot of money with a 1 lot or some micros. You see, Dakota and Braden, Braden with a much bigger balance is trading, big today with like 9 MNQs. That might straighten things out a little bit, but I would just love to see some consistency in this curve, not taking those extended periods of drawdowns, like you mentioned in the llast 4 days, where you make 11K and then kind of DLL 3 straight days and have nothing to show for it. But some progress being made. That's what I see here.
Yeah, I love the upward trajectory on these statistics. Like we are improving, and the fact that we're able to talk about this account 30 days later, is a positive sign. So I like some of the changes that have been made. I do think we're leaning into the losses a little too much. As you get more risk because you've been trading well, to then, ram into that expanded daily loss limit is frustrating, number one, but it's also counterproductive from your P&L standpoint. So there's plenty more room for improvement. I think just grading, taking some time and figuring out when are the best opportunities, maybe when is the best time to sit on your hands. He's pretty steady about placing multiple trades a day. Maybe that's just trading you set a limit to yourself. You're only going to take 2 trades per day, and doing something like that can kind of make yourself really be selective, a little bit more selective about the trades that you're taking, and then figure out, when it's time to add a little bit of size to it. But 3 lots, even 2 or 3 lots right now in the Nasdaq, you're just going to continue to see a lot of the with the amount of trades he's taking that heightened P&L volatility. So that can be dangerous. It can also be positive, but love to see this average daily P&L flip to a positive over the next couple months. So yeah, that's all I've got today, Jack.
Yeah, and people were asking about the average amount risked. Unfortunately, I still think he's kind of following using a monetary stop loss as opposed to a percent of account. I didn't share this with the box, but I can see that when his account is high, you can see, the down risk comes a greater and greater percentage of the account when it's low versus high. And I can see just from the number of times we're hitting the DLL that that's another easy fix too, is, make your personal daily loss limit a percentage of the account. Because if you do draw down, that's going to start eating away real quick. Well, Ben, thank you for sharing this today. Good to see you again.
Yeah, likewise, Jack. Thanks.
All right. Well, we are finished with the shoulder tap for today, but stick around because coming up next, we got group coaching. We got Gabe, Deanna, and Hoop in the house. Should be fun. We'll be here through the close today, so stick around. We'll be right back after this.
And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller, quarter, half, the orders, and even. Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If price is moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Good afternoon. It is time for your favorite segment, as JD would say. It is time for group coaching. You're stuck with myself, but we do have Deanna and Coach Hoop as well. 2 VIP coaches, just finished up season 3. Deanna, how's it going? Welcome back to the show.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm a bit sad actually. I got used to chatting with everyone, so I'm kind of having a bit of post VIP blues, if you can call it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hoop, what's going on with you, man?
Oh, just everybody's asking me this morning about cattle, but yeah, I got the same thing too, Dia. I mean, everybody's so engaged during the 3 months. It's all of a sudden you get a little bit of withdrawals. So, but yeah, cattle's kind of I've been perusing what's going on there. At open limit down. It's going to get ugly tomorrow. If any isn't familiar, you could have traded it today. I mean, it literally opened the limit, and which means tomorrow they will expand the limits. So it's normally 725 points. It might be upwards of 1,000. So this is why sometimes, I'm glad I don't swing trade anymore.
Yeah.
Because you would have walked in a position from Friday automatically down $2,800.
Sheesh.
And you're not out of it
That's
yet.
the definition. Yeah, that's the definition of a trapped trader.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Let me out.
Hoop, how many
Yeah.
contracts are sitting at the offer right now, even though the market is locked limit?
2,740, and since we've been on Topstep TV at any limit, I've never seen it get over like 600. So this one's
really
major.
Right.
Yeah, and there's a cattle on feed number on Friday, which was kind of bullish, but the big thing is that Tyson shut down a plant, and they're talking about opening up the border to allow, the Mexican border to allow more cattle back in. So, once again, we're day traders. So I'm very careful how much info I soak in on that. But it's tomorrow. I would just let it play out for a while because it could be limit, and then maybe come off limit. But yeah.
Yeah, short week too. On top of that, with the holidays,
Right.
Really an interesting period of time here for cattle. Well, let's
Mhm.
take a quick round trip around the markets. I know cattle's obviously, as Hoop said, is locked limit down. Equities are kind of pushing highs of day here, highs of session, 67.28 last trade in the ES. Nasdaq pushing close to about 24,950 right now. Gold is also coming off the bottom of its 5-minute range, trading around 40.91 per ounce. Crude oil trying to push highs of session, 58.60 per barrel last trade. And then micro Bitcoin, also highs of session, right around 88,500 per Bitcoin. D, you got any positions on? Anything happened this morning for you? Or what's kind of the market been looking like for you today?
Just a bit of short silver. I was talking about these 50s early in the day as potential short, but it was only going to be a small trade because we already had a put wall in VWAP and a whole bunch of other stuff at 49.70. So when the time came, managed to swipe it here. It has gone into a trend that wasn't really on the cards for me. I still have this GEX3 level that is sitting there like maybe easy pickings. So let's see what it does here. I mean, for all intents and purposes, silver is closed. Oh no, it's not. In 7 minutes.
Not yet. Nope.
It's close.
Yeah, because it's like
close.
it's
Seems like it's
darker.
close.
Yeah, it's darker at outside. So I'm like, oh, it must be the evening. No, D, it is not. It is 7 minutes to. Yeah, so maybe a run up into COMEX and then up to GEX3 and then maybe a bit of sell-off. In fact, maybe we can do that.
That was 50.50 per ounce, you said?
50.50 is
level?
GEX3. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, still there from end of day. We had a big inside day. We opened inside value, pretty much stayed in it, but it had this like pathetic little auction to the upside. It was like kind of like a bit of a zombie rally, probably because of rollover. So everything's now getting split, and again, it is a short week. So I don't know. It all just didn't look right for breakouts. So now they were above the value, maybe just swipe it a little bit higher and then be done with it.
And that's Friday's volume profile, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's
slightly
market
pushing
profile,
above.
actually. A little bit
Okay,
different.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Slightly pushing above value area high. Maybe take a little peak higher to 50-50 and then possibly trade back into value. That's kind of what you're anticipating. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Hoop, other than cattle, you got anything on your radar right now?
You know, I think when you traded as long as we've been around the markets, sometimes too much information right now is, oh, it's a holiday, it's going to be thin, the market's going to, all these things we anticipate instead of just kind of, for me. So I'm kind of hands off, to be honest. The cattle thing this morning kind of shut that. The metals are in rollover, and it's really at that point where they're kind of just tipping, where open interest is lead in February in gold. Now, I usually trade gold a lot, but ranges are contracted. So, and I'm a scalper. So, and I do not love range trading. So, I leave that up to Dolby. So, and the equities are just, it showed this morning. It did it again. And those guys called it up. We had that huge pump into the open and then had a huge dump and then we ran it up again. So, I guess just keep trading small and widen your stops up. I guess that's the philosophy.
Yeah, so I'm just trying a little long here.
Okay.
You see, it's not the best one. Again, more of a trade-attainment kind of trade. To see if we can tag the 50-50. So just one microsilver and 5,200 stop.
36 half? Is that where you're getting in?
365, yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. So we're long one micro silver, 50.36.5. Looking for a push up to GEX 350.50 per ounce. See if we can get that before the close here. Got about 6 minutes until that settles.
Yeah, maybe pump into the settlement and then, but we'll see. Anything can happen in during settlement, so it gets a little spiky. You need a slightly wider stop and smaller size if you're going to do that. But so far, every attempt at a reversal has failed, so that can be interesting.
What have those pullbacks been in silver today, just in that little kind of zombie rally? If it, are we talking like 10 cents an ounce essentially and then getting bought right back up?
Well, let's have a look at it. Where is my price range? So let's remove this fixed volume profile.
They look pretty shallow. Like they didn't get very far.
It was, for sure. Yeah. The biggest one was really the one that happened that was kind of establishing the high and the low for the London session. And then we kind of went to grab the equal highs that I was yapping on about this morning on my stream. We had this equal high. This was Asia high, and then London failed to take that out. Usually that's a bad sign. So really that was one pullback, but you couldn't see this because you didn't have, well, I didn't have a reference point. But this was what was that 92 ticks, about 46 points. So that was pretty meaningful. And then the second one that I was in on, about 84 ticks, so again 42 points. Since then, almost nothing, just really tiny. Like, can you even call this a pullback? Nothing.
Not really, but those were the ones I was looking at.
35.
Yeah. Not much at all. That one right there was actually the largest of the morning, it looks like so far.
Yeah. Very, very sketchy. And all inside bars as well. So it's like really ugly, pukey price action.
Okay.
What somebody call it today? Scarf and barf or whatever they call it this morning.
Scarf and barf. That sounds like Thanksgiving, man. That sounds like Thanksgiving.
Or Christmas over here.
Too many plates. Yeah, that's right.
Except over here, people start drinking at like 9 a.m. in the morning because for Christmas Day, that's apparently acceptable.
Yeah.
You go to somebody's house and they're like, "Do you want a glass of champagne?" It's like, it's 10 a.m. in the morning.
I barely got my coffee in me.
Yeah.
You go to
exactly.
Chicago, they'll be drinking that early. Yeah.
Right. If anything, maybe a little Baileys, maybe a little homemade Baileys and coffee,
Yeah.
but that's about it in the morning for me
Yeah.
on a holiday.
No, they're like
A little spiked eggnog.
champagne,
Yeah.
wine,
I
or
got
like,
you.
yeah. English for you.
Well, we're not seeing a whole lot of
Actually-
action right now in these markets. I mean, you got crude kind of making a little bit of a brief push, 58.70 a barrel. Gold's trying to come off those lows still, now trading around 40.93. Equities are not really too sure what's about to happen here. We're consolidating around the highs. Bitcoin also in a kind of consolidation. Nothing really too crazy on the tilt in the equities, hovering around 50-50 in the tilt on the ES and the Nasdaq. Crude, though, is 70% long, and gold is a little heavier on the long side, about 58% long tilt in gold. So not a whole lot cooking right now. Let's see if we can get this
The
trade
only
for
other one
E.
that I'm potentially looking at is natural gas. Yeah, I
Okay.
don't know. I mean, it's just
I knew you could
it's
say
just
that.
in the process of rolling over.
Yeah.
You like the skull and yeah. I don't have a Black Widow, so I put a skull and crossbones up there because it just reminds me of what market I'm trading. It's very tied seasonally to the weather. I know and once again, this is a futures contract, so I know there's a cold spell coming through the Midwest. Sorry, Chicago. But it's ahead of it, so it's kind of been ranging, and on the 30-minute, the moving averages are like, Coach Finch was talking about them today. They're like spaghetti. And when they're like spaghetti, and they're just in the middle of the range, it's kind of a no-go zone. Like we're just stuck. VWAP's flat. Yeah. Once again, in trading, you can always find a trade. The question is whether you should be taking it. That's the question on a
Yeah.
holiday week.
I mean, the only thing in natural gas, let's have a look at that chart. Structurally, it's come off the lows, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's gone over today's GAX3 area, which was at 465.
Yep.
What I don't like is it's kind of jammed between two gamma flip areas. It's a bit weird. And it's probably just the effect of rollover. The contract gap was filled. I don't know whether we have that. For some reason, that's not. Is that showing? It's showing a bit weird.
Gold into the close.
You got the reopen gap from Sunday, but that's all I see so far.
Yeah. So yeah, it's somebody does like to buy nat gas towards the end of the day, and then sometimes even after the close. So I've noticed that it must be like a commercial hedger or something. And obviously they're not there every day, but I don't know. Maybe I might just wait for a day to see what nat gas wants to do, because this is still very quiet for me. I mean, if they're gonna go into seasonal long, it's not what this looks like yet. I mean, Hope, you know what that looks like, right?
Yeah.
When it starts going, you have these like aggressive pops and sweeps that are just like relentless, and they don't allow you to get in. So you just kind of have to close your eyes, click a button, and just go, oh please, sweep, sweep, sweep upwards.
Well,
and then it kind of happens, and you're like, whew.
London, you guys get all the good pricing. In Globex, when we open, we're just flat forever. And then once London opens, natural gas does start to move. But typically,
sort of
4 or 5 hours
sort of.
before, there's.
So the issue that I have with nat gas and trading it during London is that there's nothing that's actually like for metals. There's the London fix, which happens at midday. Then you have the LME open just before then. So you have like kind of these anchors where you expect something to happen, and nat gas, like nobody's pricing that during London. So I'm always like, okay, that's random. I can see it's moving, but what do I do with it? And I'm not one to just kind of go with the momentum, because that's worked against me many times in energies. So I still prefer to trade the energies at their regular trading hours, because, they're the ones who are pricing the market, right? It's not London. So I don't know. For me, it was always difficult trading energies that early. And then a lot of the days, if you take a large enough sample size, you're just watching paint dry. And you're like, oh, I'm in, but I've been in it for like 2 hours and
Nothing's
it's
happening.
moved all of 5 ticks. And then you start getting annoyed. Then you're like, what am I doing?
Drifting higher.
In those scenarios, D, do you typically have a time limit for how long you're willing to stay in a position? If
I
it's
try
going north?
to. I try to, but then, in the back of my mind, I'm like, I shouldn't be in this trade. What am I doing? And then I'm like, maybe I should wait until, stay in it and try to survive until, NY cut, which is 3 p.m. my time, 9 a.m. Central. But it's always like, will I survive the initial balance? Because traditionally, that's not the time of day that works for me. So then if you're in a trade early, you have to decide. And these days I do try and cut it. I'm like, talking to myself, you shouldn't be in this trade. It's too early. Just close it. And some days I'm fighting that. It's kind of like angel and devil and going, keep it open. It'll be okay. You've got good price. If it moves. Yeah, if it moves, you'll be really well positioned. But then the other side is going, but if it smacks you in the face, then your idea that you shouldn't be in this trade, which is the rational decision, is the right one. So it's always like a dichotomy. It's like, well, what do I do? So with me, I try to avoid those moments because they're very stressful and unnecessary. So if I want to trade energies, maybe I will short RBOB if it's gone quite high up during London. That's something that I like doing. Otherwise, natural gas for me is almost exclusively NYMEX.
Okay. Well, speaking of things moving, we do finally have a little bit of movement, not only in your silver trade by a couple ticks, but you also have gold trying to make a new high of day here.
Yeah.
Peaking right around 4,100 an ounce right now. Now, if it is going to maintain its range, this is a great location.
This is a Dolby special up here, right?
Yeah.
Right, Gabe? Isn't this a Dolby special right here?
100%. If we fail, but
every time I get in a Dolby range special, I get run over.
Yeah, especially on gold. Gold has this penchant on some days, especially it's been doing the same thing as silver, just zombie rallying. It doesn't really stop after settlement on days like these, and we have the gamma wall up at 41.20. I really would not be surprised that once all of the algos are done, that they kind of run it after hours all the way back up there in one very big pop on low liquidity, because that's what we have
and that's
right
the
now.
thing, right, D, is that, once the quote, you get the quote close, you have low volume and it gets pushed easier, right? So you're right.
Yeah.
I mean, that 41,
Smaller size can
41, 30
move more.
area. Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I'd be careful with range trading when it's skewed upside in gold. Very dangerous situation.
makes
Yeah.
sense. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, real quick, guys, I know we do have some stats that we didn't hit from this morning. I have some top 5 live P&Ls from our funded traders over in the live accounts from last week. Let's go ahead and hit that real quick. Here are Friday's top 5 P&Ls. We got Carlos up there, a little over $5,300 trading the Nasdaq. We got Kang, $4,500 trading the Nasdaq. Nicholas K, $4,200 trading the Nasdaq. There's a familiar name. We got Sol up here, took about $2,500 out of the market on Friday, trading the Nasdaq, and then Live Mike Trader, another very common name we see up here in the top 5 list, took $1,900 out of the Nasdaq. So all Nasdaq trading on Friday, at least from those top 5 traders. But great work by our live funded traders. No payouts taken on Friday. People taking a little bit of a breather. I'm sure we'll see some more payouts come out of those accounts this week. So we'll see top 5 payouts later, I assume. But right now, that's what I got for stats. See what we. I think we have a.
I put those agricultural limits in the chat if anybody wants to understand, because when you look at those will change overnight because cattle has been limit down. So you'll see what the next limit is in the morning. So it's from the CME's website. Yeah.
Awesome. All right.
The Trader Mike J says, I want to live in London for the pricing.
What do you got to say about that, D?
Yeah, I moved out of London because of the pricing.
Might not be as attractive as you
I
might
don't know,
think.
man. Yeah, London is
There goes
a
gold.
weird place now. Yeah. Yeah.
Gold just
There
hit
goes silver
tops.
with it. Yeah.
All right. 4103 last trade here in gold, so definitely getting a nice break above the highs. We'll see if we can get a closure above the previous $4,100 high.
That's why sometimes the best trade
What's
is
happening
no trade.
in silver there? We're getting close to your target,
Same.
right?
It's
That
falling
X-day
in.
level?
Yeah,
Right
475.
at
Almost
50,
there.
50's incoming. Yep.
Nice.
We're getting some.
This is technically after settlement, right? We're 8 minutes post.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So would this
It
be
does.
Time is a
technically, in your
level.
opinion,
Time is a level.
considered low volume
Right, D?
or low liquidity, D? Okay.
Yep. Low liquidity. And I'm going to close this out. It might get there, might
Nice.
not, but I'm not
Nice
going to.
trade.
Yeah.
Glad I
There's the
didn't
good
take
old,
So just a little scalp into the close,
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is low liquidity now because the settlement has gone through, and there is really not much size necessary to move it, which is why you see these pops. And gold and silver are traditionally thin anyway. So when you only have like 2 contracts, 5, 6, 7, anyone with even moderately bigger size can make a significant difference. And I'm just looking on tape here. They smacked like to the upside.
There goes.
68, 19, 28 contracts, all to the upside. That's more than enough to cause that pop. So you don't want to go against that. You're going to find yourself in a lot of trouble. And now I'm seeing somebody in big silver, because we go to micro here, with 154 contracts there. So they might go down and grab that. What happens after, we'll see. But again, this is why you don't range trade after settlement on metals.
That's a good learning opportunity
Yeah.
for sure. I mean, gold's another, $8 an ounce higher. We're 41.11 now from when we just last mentioned the price. So we're definitely bumping that 41.20 level, D. That's an interesting level. We'll see if we can get up there before we get out of this segment here.
Before you say,
I know it might happen, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah. The way it's going, it will be there in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Metals, when they go directional, boy, whew,
Yeah, what a
it is
move.
not a range
Oh, it's
trader's
beautiful and
dream
scary.
right there. Yeah, exactly.
Right. Should we do the
Copper.
coaching questions? I know some people are. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Now that we
I see people
covered
are
the recent
complaining.
move, we do have a couple questions. There weren't a lot submitted today, so shout out to those that are hounding us about questions but never submit one. We do have a couple. There's one good one that I wanted to ask, and we'll start with D. What was it like mentally to continue to increase your size and stay grounded? Is it a repeating process after increasing in size, or does it get easier to size up over time?
Never. Never. I wish I had a different answer, but sizing up anytime you change anything in your risk model, it's always a mental adjustment. Doesn't matter how many contracts you traded before. It's like every time you are back to kind of square one. And I know this because I've changed prop firms before. And, you trade one size with one prop firm, then you go to another one, and you're like, oh, great, now I have to start again. And it's always painful. So my only coping mechanism there is to ensure that the account balance that you've built up truly has enough in there to absorb the size increase. So you can't go from, 5 lots to 50, obviously, or even to 10. You should make it more gradual. Now, these days we have micros. So the biggest size increase you will see is from 1 to 2 micros. And, if you want to go from 1 to 2 minis, I would actually these days use a combination of micros and minis so that size increase is not so terrible. But, we're talking retail traders, independent traders. Everybody wants to go from 0 to hero yesterday. So I think that's a part of the problem. So instead of scaling slower, they go, well, last week I traded 3 micros. This week I'm going to with 10. It's like, and then they decimate the profits made, and then they get all down on themselves because they are, they're realizing something didn't work out right. So you always need to try and think risk first. I know it's difficult. I know it's boring. But, try and make that size increase gradual and always expect that maybe the first few trades are not going to go well and that can harm the account balance that you work so hard to generate. So keep that in mind. So keep your hard work where it should be, just keep going. See what works, what doesn't, but just don't go from 1 to 10 immediately. That's the best advice I can give you, and expect a mental adjustment always.
I like it. So
But
instead
no,
of doubling
it doesn't
up, let's
get
say
easier.
going 1 mini to 2 minis, you're thinking, hey, let me just go to maybe 12 or 13 micros,
Yeah.
right? So
Yeah,
kind
yeah.
of just taking a little bit of a chunk higher, but not trying to completely double up on what you're using previously.
Yeah, I mean, again, with certain people with more scalpery, you can find that micros get really expensive after you go over a certain number. This is why I said maybe
course, yeah.
mixing and matching. So, 1 micro and 1 mini, 1 mini and 2 micros, 1 mini and 3 micros if you can. I obviously have some systems where I can basically attach whatever I'm doing in one thing and then just kind of automatically enter another position in a micro. But clearly that's a little bit trickier if you're just manual trading. So yeah, but I wouldn't go to 12 and 13 micros, especially if you're a scalper. Maybe if you're somebody who's more like me and Hoop, like you hold your positions for more chunk of the pie, that could work. But commissions get really expensive. So for the same kind of round trips that you would do on minis, it would comparatively be less expensive to be in a mini and 1 micro rather than in 11 micros. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
as long as you keep
I know
that.
in TopstepX, you're not paying commissions unless you're in a live environment to the brokerage, but for the
Yeah.
most part, you're still paying clearing fees, and those clearing fees are on
Yeah.
a per contract basis. So you're still,
Mhm.
regardless of what platform you're on, you're at least, consuming or eating clearing fees, and that definitely can get expensive. So I like that, the logic behind that. Depends on your purpose and how you engage. Micros may be the right vehicle, minis might be the right vehicle, or mixing and matching. That's good. Hoop, how about you, man? How's your relationship with size? Scaling.
I think it always depends on market state for me. So if I'm in a super volatile market, I'm going to be less apt to size up. That would be the first thing I would tell anybody. Sizing up because all of a sudden there's a bigger opportunity can be very lethal. On the floor, I didn't have a choice. If somebody wanted to hit you on 50 contracts and you opened your mouth, you wore them. You didn't have a choice. You have a choice in this environment. So I think when we get if you can get in on a slow zombie rally up and size in as the market tends to go your direction, and you can build a position that way, new high gold. Well, it's not done. I think there's so much opportunity in the world that we trade in that I don't. Once again, I don't know, especially if you're a Nasdaq trader, why you would need to. Unless your risk model, your strategy shows it, I just don't think you have to take on a bunch of size. I think, Gabe, you're a guy who trades NASDAQ. I mean, you can make good money and not risk a lot or you can risk it 2 or 3 lots, right? I mean,
take Braden for example. I mean, he's a
Yeah.
prime time example for seeing a live trader who has a very sizable balance, but is still consistently limiting himself. I think on his biggest position, I've seen maybe 15 micros.
Right.
But he's starting,
Yeah.
3. He built into a 5 lot micro trade this morning. But yeah, you can. I mean, even in today's conditions, we talk about the volatility, and those micros can still pay.
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
absolutely, especially in Nasdaq. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're looking at your average true range and your average true range is at its high watermark, why are you sizing up into those markets? So I think it's very important to realize the market state anytime if I'm going to size up. And once again, I do, once again, the risk settings are great because I kind of like to leverage up sometimes, but it also can get me in trouble. So on my risk settings on TopstepX, I can't trade more than 5 micro gold, especially because if I'm trading a 50K account, it's, this business is all about risk management. You can give me strategies and setups and all that. You still have to be in the ability to manage your risk. And, D, as coaches, we talk about that all the time with traders. And so if you're in the right environment to risk up, but like you said, if you can't trade one, why are you going to two? Right? Isn't that that's kind of
because they want to partial. This is what I've been told before as a coach.
Yep, that is true.
I'm like, so you double up on your position because you want to grasshopper out to make yourself feel better. Cool.
Right.
Okay.
And partialing out doesn't work for everybody. It doesn't work for every strategy. It doesn't work for everybody's trade plan. Some people's psychology gets in the way of scaling in and out of trades. So and I think the sim environment's really the best environment to test these kind of things out, right? Like, Robert, I know your question overall in general is, what are these coaches' relationships with size? And you're going to get some different perspectives. So there might not be like the perfect answer for you because we don't really know some of the intricate details that are so individual to you and your trading. So I hope it gives you some idea of how you could approach it. It sounds like the common theme though is gradual, right? Incremental. Don't go from 0 to 100. And if you're, maybe experiencing a little bit of fear when it comes to sizing up, and you're in a funded account, maybe test out the waters in a combine again, just to kind of see what that's like, seeing that monetary difference. But anyway, so yeah, great answers, you guys. I appreciate that. We got a little quick news clip, and then I want to get to one more question that we got submitted today. The war in Ukraine could actually be at a critical juncture. U.S. and Ukrainian officials say that they're refining a ceasefire plan that stemmed from earlier talks between the U.S. and Russia. Negotiators sound optimistic that they could be taking a step toward ending the war. Amy Kiley has more on what's happening.
It was probably the most productive day we have had on this issue, maybe in the entirety of our engagement.
U.S. and Ukrainian officials say they're making substantial progress with ceasefire talks. That's after they met in Geneva, Switzerland yesterday.
Дипломатія активізована. Це добре.
Diplomacy has been activated, which is good, very good. We expect that the results will be the right steps.
The negotiators are working off President Donald Trump's 28-point ceasefire plan. It stems from U.S. talks with Russia. Bipartisan critics say the original favored that country too much. Now, Secretary of State Marco Rubio says U.S. and Ukrainian negotiators have been modifying the plan. He says the remaining issues are, quote, not insurmountable. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky appears to share Rubio's optimism. He says Trump's team appeared to be listening.
The first priority is reliable peace, guaranteed security, respect for our people, respect for everyone who gave their lives defending Ukraine from Russian aggression.
In a statement, U.S. and Ukrainian officials say they're working toward, quote, aligning positions and identifying clear next steps. At some point, those steps have to involve Russia once again.
Like any final agreement, they'll have to be agreed upon by the presidents. And there are a couple issues that we need to continue to work on.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
All right. Hopefully we will finally get some clarity on maybe a ceasefire here in the future. A long time coming.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Yeah. All right. So we've got, there was a question from Wildfire today. It was very similar to Robert's question, so I don't want to spend too much more time on this. But basically, Wildfire says, I've been trading for a little over a year. I finally got myself to stop chasing big daily numbers. It just wasn't sustainable. Right now, I have 2 XFAs. Both are eligible for payouts. One is just under 2K and the other is around 1.4. Most days I'm locking in profits once I hit that $150 to $200 goal, but I'd like to gradually increase that without blowing up my consistency. For traders who've been in this phase before, how would you suggest leveling up from here while still staying consistent? Do you guys, anything particular with this one kind of stand out that you might want to add from the last conversation we just had on Robert's question? D?
Well, interestingly, Wildfire was in VIP season 2 of Chameleonaires, so he's one of mine. So, I mean, I know that you've had issues with chasing big size and big P&Ls on the day, so obviously you've sorted that out. Why don't you just try adding just one micro to whatever your positioning is and see how it goes? So as always, you need to adjust as the position size grows, but for payouts at such a small amount still, I personally wouldn't really take more than about 20% if you must take a payout at all, because I like to have at least $5,000 in there, and then I typically take 20 to 30%. Only when I get to, 10K, 15, 20, then I might take a little bit more, and that's in cases where one of the days was quite big. So then I'm like, okay, well, I'll take 50% of that, and then maybe another 20% of whatever else is in there. So again, some sort of bankroll management has to follow the scaling of the account. But yeah, try adding one micro. If it doesn't go well in the first 3 days, scale back down, build it back up. It means that your mind is maybe not making the mental adjustment yet, or just hide your P&L completely from everywhere and try to focus on the process. Do whatever you've been doing so far. I know you've grown a lot. And see how that goes. So there are a couple of approaches: not focusing on the monetary side at all, or focusing on the monetary side, but seeing how it goes, and then tracking your mental triggers along the way.
Yeah, I like that. I think there's a couple tools in mind that come in the TopstepX platform, and that's when you are in a position, you can change the P&L to ticks, for instance. So that is one way that you can at least somewhat hide the monetary value, at least that's floating unrealized when you're in a position. That would be one thing that you can maybe implement. Obviously, don't remove any of your risk rules that you have. Like keep your personal daily profit target set where it's at. Keep your loss limit.
If I can add something.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I can add something. If you're sizing up by, let's say, a third, let's say you've been trading 2 micros, now you want to trade 3 micros. Your daily loss limit and your profit targets need to be increased by the same size. Because I've seen people who increase size, but then they keep the daily loss limit still at like 200. And I'm like, well, now you're trading with more size. How's that going to work? You need to change all of the parameters that go along with the risk model consistently. If you don't, then you're going to hit your DLL sooner than you expected. And then you go, oh, what's happening? Well, you need to give yourself a little bit more leash because of the increased size, but it has to be consistent. Increase size by a third, increase DLL by a third, increase profit target by a third if you're using those.
Okay, that's a good point. Hoop, do you have anything to add to that before we get out of here?
D, are you still long silver?
No, I got out at 500 because that was my target. So,
well,
I'm not going to...
I don't know if you saw, but gold went to 41.26 in the span of...
I saw.
So, yeah.
I saw.
Yeah, no FOMO.
Gamma wall,
right,
there it is.
Best trade I didn't make today was not to try to play the range there. Thank you, D.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Size trading, and I just, when you go back to it, just be happy with trading small and taking chunks of the market. Take what the market gives you. That's the biggest thing I would say.
Okay.
We all try and take too much of it.
Yeah, agreed. It's very easy to get kind of those dollar signs in your eyes, especially when you're comparing yourself to other traders along their journeys. Social media is, of course, a fairly big distraction, while also can be a good motivator. It doesn't equate to you having the same performance or you kind of jumping steps or your own progression to get to those larger days. So Wildfire, I'm glad to hear, man, that you are kind of avoiding looking for those big numbers and developing consistency. I took a look at those 2 trade reports that you sent over. You're getting those great base hits, man, managing risk well. Just keep it up. And I think Dee's advice is or perspective is a good way to maybe begin continuing to push yourself forward. Yeah, absolutely.
Not advice.
As always, this is not financial advice, but it's a good perspective, and it's one possible answer for your question. But All right, y'all. Well,
Absolutely.
the markets are obviously ripping. Gold's up around 41.18 currently, kind of coming off the highs. It did peak at about 41.27. Crude oil still hanging around highs of day 58.84. Micro Bitcoin trading around 88,655, and then the equities are still in its range. ES 67.24 and Nasdaq hovering around 24,930. We are going to take a brief break, though. Thank you both for coming on and hanging out with us today. We appreciate the time. D, as always, I know season 3 now is over for VIP. Stay tuned after the holidays. You guys will have more information on potentially when season 4 might be kicking off, but it is now the off season. It's time to kind of get some rest and enjoy time with family and kind of take a little bit of a breather. But we'll take a brief break. We'll be back. We got Trade with Topstep. We got Jack in the house and JD joined by OFEC, actually. So we will be right back. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
What's up, y'all? Welcome to Trade with Topstep. I mean, really, it's a three-man weave we got here. I got Gabe and JD with me. Let's take a look at these markets and see what's up. Gabe, how you doing?
Man, I'm good. Coming off a nice little group coaching session with D and Hoop, and now I'm going to trade it up a little bit.
All right. JD, welcome to the Thunderdome. What's happening with you?
Here. I'm ready for it. I've got the S&P up. Should I be in the live account, do you think? I've got 150K XFA, a 50K XFA. The live account? What should I be trading right now? Open the live account?
I forgot that I can't trade during this segment. I have the live account open, but why don't you open yours? I just want to point out we are at this beautiful green line here. Bounced off at once. This is the 50-day moving average in the SPX. Ride or die right now, whether you're long or short. This is where it's going to happen.
Here we go. The live account
Zoom
is
out
up.
a little bit. Okay. What are you feeling, JD? I know that you're more into riding the short-term trends than large stop, long hold reversal trade like I admire.
We've been in a melt up all day long. Why would it stop now? Right? We are sitting on the highs once again.
True. As you might have noticed during fast markets, I wasn't taking any shorts like from the beginning of the day. This was the only place where I was going to consider taking one. So I don't know.
Why now? What do you see now?
Because we're right at the 50-day moving average in the SPX. Okay. Right at the 50. We got, let's take a look. You should be in some
micros
options resistance here. It seems like if we're going to rocket through it, that's a risk that would be willing to take just because, we've already bid off a lot today.
What's the price of the 50 MA in the SPX? You have that in front of you?
Yeah, I do. It's like 1713 in the SPX, which in the futures it's like right where I have this line on my chart here, JD, around like the current highs of the day. So I guess in defense, if you want to take a long, you could say, well, we did bounce off of it once and then sellers couldn't follow through. But that's trading. I guess both are valid.
True. Let's see what it does. It's so quiet right now. Volume has died. Volatility has died.
What's Bitcoin doing? Hey, spot Bitcoin's above 88. Oh, wow. Bitcoin is up around 88,800 in the spot, so getting closer to 90K. That's bullish for risk assets.
New highs in the ES. Did it print a new high by a tick? 2 ticks.
Yeah, I think so.
And Q just popped 960s as well. We reject here and trade back underneath 950. I think I'm going to try a little short, just play the range back down to the 920s. Very tight risk. But that's if we reject here and get a closure back underneath 950.
Or the least exciting option is that it could just close a couple points above the 50-day moving average just to say, hey, we did it.
We did it? Yeah.
Christmas is saved.
When we think that Santa rally is coming into play here, anybody got an idea or a theory?
I don't.
If you're playing by the book,
I don't want to hear about the Santa rally. Oh, Almanac's out. What do you got, JD?
The Stock Traders Almanac defines the Santa rally as the last 3 trading days of the year and the first 2 trading days of the new year.
Okay.
That is going by the book what the Santa rally is. Other people have different opinions on what it actually is. Some people say it lasts the entire month of December. Some people say it starts in like October around Halloween. But going by the book, the guy who coined the phrase the Santa Rally is the guy that writes the Stock Trader's Almanac every year. And it's the last 3 days of the trading year and the first 2 trading days of the new year.
Well, I have at least for like the end of December, I have a strong opinion on what causes that. And it's that the market is usually going up in most years. And people don't like to pay taxes on gains. They like to
Very
wait
true.
until the new year to sell those stocks. This year, we are, of course, up. You have to be kind of tactical in harvesting any losses. What was the year, JD, a few years back where things just got hammered? Like around Christmas?
Good question.
It might be getting old.
No, let me pull up.
Let me know in the chat.
Continuation. I'm gonna pull up a continuation chart of the yes.
So crates, as Hogue would say it. So is there a Grinch dump too? Could be. I like that. 2018. Wow, I'm getting old. That was 7 years ago.
I'm looking. 2000. What happened in 2018?
Let me get on my monthly SPX. We'll find out.
Wednesday, December 26, 2018. S&P put in a low of 2340 half. And then the next big break after that was the COVID dump, which we took out that low. What did happen that Christmas, though? I don't remember.
March. So we were down last year in December. Just look at the SPX. The taper tantrum. I remember that. Here, let me show my charts here. Looks like I was preoccupied in December, but it looks like, yeah, December was down.
I was looking at
Trying
a
to
different
find
platform.
evidence. We're going to find out that Santa's guy is full of S.
Full of coal, Jack. Full of coal.
Yeah. Did either of you guys ever get coal?
I got it 1 year.
What'd you do?
Wait, someone actually gave
naughty?
you a piece of coal for Christmas?
Yeah, see, sorry for anybody in chat that still thinks Santa's real, but I knew my parents were basically playing Santa quite early in my life, in my childhood. But there
Careful,
was one
Gabe.
year
The
that
chat gets very upset about this.
Ooh, we still got some believers out there. There are some believers.
There was 1 year that I definitely got a piece of coal, but it's not TV appropriate, unfortunately.
Okay.
So was it like a lump of? Was it like a lump of Kingsford or
Yeah, it was just charcoal from a grill bag.
From the grill, from the garage. Yeah.
Yeah. My dad wasn't that creative. He just took what was available.
Kind of mean thing to do to a kid.
For any children listening, Santa is real. Gabe got coal because
of that opinion. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Because I'm not a believer anymore.
Santa came and gave him coal from his grill bag.
Now, I didn't have a
Hanging
chimney in
out
that house,
here.
though, so you tell me how he arrived if I had no chimney in the house. Answer that for me, Jack.
No chimney? He breaks in it. Was this in Florida? He probably just, breaks right through the window. And no one notices.
Get a little breaking and entering charge.
You don't know me?
Oh, man.
What do you guys want to talk about? There's nothing going on.
Well, let's take a before we devolve into that, I'll just take a gander around the markets here. Broadcom, which I started learning, I was on chat duty, so I didn't get to read too much on what they do. But whatever they do, they're up over 10% right now on the day. Google holding above 6%, all-time highs there. Amazon up 2.3, Apple up 1.7. Microsoft is the laggard, up 0.6. Meta showing some legs. They were getting beat down pretty good, up 3.7% today, and Tesla up 7.6%. Bonds, which I know you're all interested in, are... I have too many things on my watch list. I got to clean this out. Yields down 4.035 in the 10-year. Getting pops into everything speculative today, obviously. Quantum's up quite a bit. SoFi's up 7.5%. There we are.
All right. I'm nibbling on a short.
Which product?
Here we go.
Short Nasdaq from 947 quarter. We did get a closure underneath 950 briefly. Kind of struggling. This is going to be a quick invalidation if it pops again. But if we fail here, then I'm looking for maybe 925 and then 910s. So just one contract, one NQ, short 24,947 quarter. See if this fails here.
I'm hoping.
All right. All right.
Jack, you weren't lying though, man. Chat's on one.
Yeah, chat.
They typically are on one, you know. You try and do something nice for
holiday
people,
week.
and
Guys are already drinking. Okay, getting a little
Jack,
pullback here. What's up?
are you going to make your traditional White Castle turkey stuffing? Is it on the menu this year?
My dad is going to. Yeah.
Stuffing?
So
what?
Tells the story once a year. We are having Thanksgiving at my parents' place, and my dad makes stuffing out of a Crave case of White Castle sliders. You take out the pickles, you chop them up. I can see Andrea in the background giving me this crazy signal. It's delicious. I mean, what is a slider besides the components of stuffing?
I don't doubt that it's delicious, but I feel like you're going to have pretty quick regret. How long do you last until you have to make a trip to the bathroom?
Are they cheeseburgers or hamburgers?
Hamburgers, right?
Okay, so it's just a beef stuffing, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's good.
I don't know why, out of all places, if you're eating beef from.
How do you season it? Do you season it, or do you just stuff the bird with it?
You know, if people are nice in chat, maybe I'll get my dad on. I'll have to be there with him because he makes your dad look like Nikola Tesla, JD, as far as electronic know-how.
Pop, poor guy.
Then we'll be doing all that. As a reminder, we're here for the whole day, Monday. You know that this is Monday through Wednesday this week, and then TV will be off on Thanksgiving and the day after. Are you going anywhere, Jay? Oh, you're going to the Drake.
Yeah, we have. We're breaking from tradition this year. I've never had a non-traditional Thanksgiving. This is going to be new for me. Kind of looking forward to it though. Don't have to
no dishes.
Just gotta throw on a coat.
Keep your eye out. I was too young to appreciate this, but for like an Easter at some point, my family and like did like the Easter brunch at the Drake, and at the table next to us was Chicago legend Mr. T.
Oh shit!
Really?
Yeah, Mr. T was there, Easter brunch, and yes, he had the full.
He was in costume?
All the chains. Yeah, he was Mr. T.
In character, I should say. Nice.
I was thinking you're about to say he was in the Easter Bunny costume, not so much looking like a 50.
That would be funny. That would be funny.
Imagine.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what to
Jay-Z.
expect. I know it's going to be nice. We should have a decent sized crowd there. We got a bunch of people coming from out of town that are actually staying at the Drake. That's why we're going there. That's how it was decided to do their Thanksgiving feast this year. It's different. I hate change. No, I'm joking. I'm actually looking forward to it.
The Drake's cool. It's old school. I go a couple times a year to the what's the bar in the basement there? Is that where the Coke d'Or is?
Coke d'Or. That's where the that's the second oldest liquor license in the city of Chicago. Coke d'Or.
And they still have the original bartenders there, from what I can tell.
Yes, I believe so. But that's where we'll be sitting for Thanksgiving. Coke d'Or.
Oh, awesome. Oh, you're gonna have a great time. That sounds great. Also, okay, we're what we can call on this day a slight bit of sell-off. Moving average deniers are going to be in shambles if this starts selling off.
Yeah, we're really not going anywhere right now, Jack.
JGZ, the Drake Hotel is seedy? Who are you?
Where did you come
Is this
from,
the former Prince
JGZ?
Andrew?
The Drake is seedy. Classic chat right there.
So wild.
All right, we'll keep BS in here, Gabe. Maybe we'll get to your trade further in the green here.
Yeah. I'm going to answer a question in chat here, Jack. We got JK Window Cleaning. Hey, guys, how does one apply or get recruited for the VIP program? Well, glad you asked. So you have to be watching Topstep TV. Now, granted, season 3 just came to a close on November 21st. We're going to take the holidays away to kind of take a breather and set us up for success for the next season. I'm sure you're going to get much more information as the new year kicks off. So keep tuning in, keep hanging out with us, and we'll feed you guys updates as soon as we have any more details.
Great stuff.
Awesome.
Right. Let me see if we got anything going on with our options men and women.
Creeping a little higher. Gold is creeping a little higher, I should say.
Yeah, that post-settlement rally during group coaching was wild.
Ooh, our crypto guy made another.
Crypto guy's back? What's he doing?
About to find out. He is back. Our boy is long. Oh, no fun. He's long 15,000 Ethereum.
What?
Yeah.
It's a pretty weak position for
300. Yeah, he's up 330 grand in the trade though. I'll put the link in chat again if you guys want to follow along at home.
Mm-hmm.
I love how we consider that weak, even though that's a larger position than I personally would take in the market.
So
or half the
cowardly holiday trade.
It's in reference to his previous size that he was using, not so much the monetary value of the position in general. That's funny though. Why Ethereum?
A lot of hedge funds.
Why go to Ethereum after all that action in Bitcoin? Price?
He was trading Ethereum too.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, alongside it.
Gotcha.
This person may know things that we don't too. In fact, I think it's highly likely that they do. A lot of hedge funds and endowments and stuff have been piling into the Bitcoin basis trade for our aspiring Series 3 out there, wherein you buy the spot Bitcoin and sell futures The most popular, I think, is with the perpetual futures, but there's a pretty good spread on it. If you like, I see the allure of it. In fact, I had my computer try and spit out how I could maybe get into that, but I wouldn't feel good about just blowing up my account trying to trade leverage Bitcoin basis.
No. Oh, we're back to scratch, Jack.
Rats.
Back
Oh,
to
as long as we're
scratch.
below that 50-day, I guess the ES is trailing a little bit.
I mean, it's not like we're pumping right now, so it's it's just a slow and controlled, gradual grind down. Definitely not afraid of it. I mean, if we were to close above 955 with some strength again, then I'd probably just bail. But as long as we stay below that previous high, I'm just gonna stay hands off right now.
Well, what caught my attention about the Bitcoin basis trade was, I guess, Harvard had, they have to do those regulatory filings. Like, that's kind of how we learned about the Michael Burry thing too. And they were long like $500 million in IBIT, which was like curious to me. It's like, that's a lot. I mean, even though they have tons and tons of money, it seems like something they wouldn't do. But then people who knew better were like, it's just a massive basis trade. It's like, ooh, that sounds fun.
You pretty familiar with basis trades?
Yeah,
Jack?
so that's actually, I used to trade the treasury basis. That's what I did professionally.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
But in this case, like, it theoretically, if you absent any sort of like counterparty risk, or you like lose your Bitcoin or something, if you're not leveraged, it like is guaranteed to work, right? The idea is that I could do it in the CME, is that I buy 5 Bitcoin in the spot market and then sell 1 Bitcoin future somewhere out on the curve. And I looked it up. There's like, for the March 27, I think there's like a 10% gap. So you'd be guaranteed 10%. Now, if you're a hedge fund or something, you then take on the basis risk and you leverage that position thinking that, well, they're not going to deviate by, it's up to you how far you want to push that.
JD, what
So
were you
if
saying
we're
about going down the rabbit trail? I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, trading's more important. I'm still looking for a seedy picture of the Drake Hotel.
Okay.
Share with everyone.
I mean, it's old, but that's kind of the charm. I wouldn't call it seedy. It's not like,
What the hell does even seedy mean?
You don't know what seedy means?
I mean, seedy as in like seeds? Like
lowbrow?
Okay. Okay.
Like kind of gross, usually in a, I'll show you some seedy hotels. You just drive down Cicero towards Midway Airport. Now, those are some seedy hotels.
The old no-tell motel.
In fact, when I was already at college, but my parents' house got burglarized, and they took my brother's laptop, and they later found that laptop underneath a dresser at a hotel Hotel's Generous motel on Cicero near Midway.
That's an excellent story, by the way. Probably not safe for TV, but wonderful.
I'll tell the whole
story.
thing sometimes, because it's a wild friggin' story. I'll hit the beats sometime. It's pretty great.
That'll be a TopstepTV After Dark conversation.
Oh, yeah.
We still got to do that, Jack. There's no way we can't do a TopstepTV After Dark.
We tried to once, didn't we?
YouTube.
What was?
Did you really?
I made we should show that sometime if I can find it. It's a really good video. Back when I was sitting in Andrea's seat, I took a bunch of clips of people saying questionable things along the way and strung them together.
Mm-hmm.
Legal department would probably have a field day with that.
Oh, I forgot about them.
Shucks.
We have new overlords. No more asking for forgiveness. It's all about permission.
So this keeps getting better as we keep talking. The place I
It
see,
is.
possible options support is the next for the ES at least is like, can we get through this 6770, whatever the 6700 SPX is? Aaron's right. It was lots of hands touching butts. Okay, we're rocking.
All right, those 923s, target one just got hit. I've got my bid in at 909 3/4. See if I can get a little push down to the extremities of this range. But if I see it turn around, I'm probably just going to take my profits and run. See if we can hang around or hang below 923s here and go scoop this low.
Nice job, Gabe.
Yeah. Now there's a few
Appreciate
people in chat that if you are of good character, you will now come out and say, I was wrong. I'm sorry, Gabe.
I don't think we're going to get that.
Probably not.
An apology from chat? Well, we're waiting.
Or if they do apologize and come out of the woodwork, they'll say something like, I'm sorry, cupcake. And I'll just kind of throw a little backhanded apology in there. Muhammad just said, nice, cozy, cute trade. Did you just call my trade cute, Mo?
It was adorable.
Come on.
It's absolutely
Don't talk
adorable.
to my trade, Muhammad. Don't talk to my trade.
Find your own trade. Get your own trade.
Okay, we're right around 6,700 SPX right now.
If we close back above 925, I'm probably just going to bail. See if we get these last few points here.
I'm sorry, Fruit Loop. Perfect. I like that.
That too. See, I told you it'd be backhanded.
I love it.
Come on, come and get these 910s. Get me out of this. All right, there we go.
Here we go.
Target two met.
Check this out. Like, we got a double top right off that 50-day moving average, JD.
Nice. That was the trade. Gabe jumped on it. And it wouldn't have made for good TV if we both got short, right? I'm going to have to fade this eventually.
Oh, yeah, by all means. Now might be the time. If you're trading the ES.
Strong close above 930 and I'm getting long. Otherwise, I'm going to try to bid back in these kind of near 900. See if I can get a better price. But if we just see momentum right back through the middle of this range, I'm going to jump on it.
Yeah, you want to see a close. You know, just looking at this ES here, it's like you can really see how these big fat round numbers and the SPX are really coming into play, right? You see how even so like if we go back to last night, it was respecting the 650. Then today we initially bounced several times off the 6700, broke through it. Moving average. We got to stay below like 67 18 or
17.
something.
Okay.
17. Yeah, somewhere around there.
So essentially you're saying if we don't hold this line here, are you looking at 6650s by end of day? Is that your next downside?
I'm not
getting back to that next
I'm
level.
not that bold. This is kind of a goofy day.
Mm-hmm.
Like expectations of everything are shifting very quickly back and forth. And I don't know like what to make of that.
I got a bid in at 903 quarter. All right, I'm in.
Gabe's getting long.
Yep, getting long from
Carving it
9.
up
I'm
over there.
in one NQ 24,903 quarter, and I'm gonna tuck a stop underneath, kind of around 884, 884 half. So I'm risking essentially half of what I made on the last trade. So risking 375 out of the 750 that I made from the first.
Okay, cool. That makes sense. I was just going to ask, are you trading NQ or MNQ? But you are trading.
Yeah, one NQ, a little under 20 points of risk here. And I'm targeting new highs of day, which should be 961.
I think this end of day is going to be really important if you're in like a larger time frame, like daily stuff, and you're looking at here. Let me go to the daily chart here. Let me take off these options. One sec. If we sell off here and close the day below it, this candle could look pretty bad that we just tapped the 50-day moving average, rejected it. Let's see what happens.
Calvin M in the chat says, "Don't get long yet, boys." Like Calvin, we're in.
Y'all said don't get short at those highs, and look what happened. Now you're telling me don't get long at these lows?
Doesn't matter what you do. Someone's going to be anti it.
That's true.
A lot of previous volume is traded in this area. I can just see in the, the volume stacked up there between, 67.15 and 67.10. Let's see what these buyers are made out of.
Yeah, I may actually change.
Mo is in the chat.
target.
Mo, are these wooden buyers coming in? What kind of buyers are these?
I may not look for a home run here. I was looking for new highs of day. I might just be content with 30 points and try to get out at these 930s, which is about the middle of this range that we just, or this middle of this last leg that we just made down. The midpoint of that would be about 31 and a half. I'm going to go ahead and offer that. I'm just going to go for a base hit. I don't want to get too greedy on the second trade. All right, there we go. Out of that, about 28 points in the second, up 13-10. I'm going to go hands off for a moment.
That's a nice afternoon. Good job, Gabe.
Harumph.
Harumph. Give the governor a harumph. Had to get a harumph out of that guy.
All right. Back to hanging around 6,700 in the SPX. And we'll see if these buyers are wood, linoleum, paper. I think plastic's been said before.
Plastic. That's a good one.
We got going on here. Bitcoin still 88,700 in the spot. Wonder what's getting hit in that sell-off because Broadcom's still above. Broadcom and Google are even higher than they were.
Salad hands. I missed that, dude. That was a fun moment.
Do we still have that image? Are we allowed to show that stuff anymore?
I don't know. You would
Salad
think,
hands.
but salad hands was a good one. Polyester buyers.
We don't see our
Where'd
old
that
buddy
come
in the
from
chat
again?
anymore.
I knew
Hungus. Carl Hungus put those together.
Oh, yeah.
We don't see Hungus in the chat anymore. Is he did he quit? Did he leave? What's he doing?
No, I think he's still hanging around with Mickey. He's
Oh, is
over
he?
on that end. Yeah.
Okay. You talking about the captain, Mickey?
Yeah, yeah.
I miss those guys.
Yeah, he's a good dude. All right, so struggling at these 930s here. I still think if we can get a really strong break above these 935s, I think we could go see new highs. But if we fail here, I think we can go visit those 900s again.
Checking out any news. Apple cuts jobs across its sales organization in rare layoff. They confirmed in a statement that it's going to make some changes to sales, notifying dozens of sales workers of cuts in recent weeks. Anything else? Not much. So, Gabe, you're flat?
Yeah. Currently flat.
Okay.
Looking to see how we handle these 935s.
Got a 9-period EMA in the ES on a 5-minute chart at 67.21. Just bounced right off of it. Maybe a little more continued selling? Or just drifting?
It could be. It's a pretty big bounce today, and then we actually have lots of important numbers the next 2 days, just in time for Thanksgiving.
What do we got on the docket?
Like everything. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
We got
Retail sales. PPI.
Really? Okay.
Consumer confidence. U.S. spending.
And Wednesday we're getting unemployment claims. Is that right?
Jobless claims,
Wednesday.
yeah.
Yes, jobless claims. Durable goods.
Are those?
New
Is that
home
a
sales.
backlogged event that we're catching up on, or is that a current number that's relevant to this month?
Jobless claims, I believe, are current.
Okay.
It typically comes out on Thursday, so they're just moving everything up.
Gotcha.
Guess what else happens tomorrow? You don't have to guess.
What?
Never mind.
What happens tomorrow, JD?
Your guy is turning 46 years old tomorrow. Can you believe it?
No shit. Happy birthday, dude.
46.
46.
All right, chat. I got to ask, how old do you think JD was before he just told you 46? What was your initial guess?
Good question.
And how old is Andre? I literally don't know.
I don't think anybody knows.
I think Andre's a couple years younger than me, if I'm not mistaken.
People posting their ages. 12?
Bob-
Get out of here,
Bob
Garvin.
said-
What are
Bob
your
said
scores?
19.
There's a 54 in there, too. Woof.
Yeah. 79.
Nice.
Sorry, JD.
Oop, might go to
Are you
Lasco's
doing
for a
anything?
5 a.m. drink. That's a good one.
The ham sandwich and warm glass of milk gave it away.
Yep.
Uh,
Everybody's late night snack around here. But no plans. Is that where you were going, Jack? Were you asking if we were doing anything?
Yeah. You are taking work off, right?
I mean, I know. I was about to say I know what you are doing, and it's coming on TV from 11 to 1.
Yeah. I actually took the whole week off. I took Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday off, but I'm here because I love everybody. I love you all so much.
Yeah, as long as you didn't do it because it's your birthday. I don't think grown men should take their birthday off work.
No, I just needed to burn a couple more days of PTO before the end of the year. And, seemed like a good time to do it. But then all of a sudden, there was nobody here. So,
Yeah, that was fun. We look like we want to come back down and test this 900 level. I'd be interested to see if we can break below 900. I'm liking some continued downside. Kind of glad that I took that trade off at 930s. Didn't try to go for the home run.
Everyone's revealing their age. How old is Gabe?
Oh, geez.
Is this a mystery?
Is it a mystery? No, it's not a mystery.
Should we do a poll? Should we?
What would your choices be, JD? If you put a poll in, what would the choices be?
25 to 30, 31 to 35, 36 to 40.
If anybody says I look 40, I'm gonna be mad. Gabe has not been born yet. Okay, all right, that's a good answer. I like it.
Gabe's
Gabe's
an AI.
Waiting to exist in flesh.
I don't think AI would drink raw milk on air, though.
Ooh. Point noted.
I mean, maybe. You can probably get AI to do that, but...
You look 39.8.
39.8?
No. Gabe's younger than me by a pretty good margin, I would reckon.
I turned 32 in March.
Yeah, that's what I would about guessed.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. You got us lined up now. Gabe's 32. I'm 38. JD is 46. We can end the show now.
That's it.
Happy Thanksgiving,
See you all
everyone.
after Thanksgiving.
Good night, everybody.
Come on, I'm still thinking about that Drake being seedy. Live in my head.
I just went through about 150 pictures, and not a single one of them looked seedy. And I know what seedy looks like.
Yeah, you do. Hey, we do have a news story we can hit real quick before we wrap this up here. Investors have been worried for quite some time about a possible AI bubble. Well, we proved them wrong today. Let's hit the clip.
So the question of whether we're in an AI bubble and is it going to pop is a difficult one. We don't yet know, but there are a few indications that might help us answer this question. So take a look here. You've got CapEx spending by 4 of the big hitters. You've got Amazon, Alphabet, Microsoft, Meta. Now, CapEx is just a fancy way of saying companies spending money on physical stuff. And a lot of this physical stuff at the moment are data centers that are really powering this AI boom. And you can see here that by 2030, these 4 companies alone, they're expected to have a CapEx that is up to around $600 billion. And we have an estimate from the International Energy Agency that this year, it's expected that total global spending on data centers will supersede that of the amount spent on the global oil supply. So that gives you a sense of how much money is going into this. And then this chart here, I mean, look at this mess. This is just an enmeshed web of companies investing in each other, billions of dollars, with the promise of other companies buying their technology. Now, what's worrying investors is that it's all a little bit cozy. You know, you can imagine one quarter, one company has very bad results or disappointing results. Investors head for the exit, not only with that company, but other companies too, because their financial fates are seen to be quite tied together. And then here we've got the S&P 500 price to earnings ratio. Now, a high P to E sometimes can be an indication that a stock is overvalued. Not always, but I'm going to take you all the way back to the late 90s the dot-com bubble, which did then burst, it then popped. We are now approaching the levels we saw around that period of history. It doesn't mean we're in a bubble. It doesn't mean it's going to pop. But yet again, it's another indication that's worrying investors, especially when you consider that a really big chunk of the S&P 500, its value, is made up of tech companies that are spending big on AI. And then lastly, you've got NVIDIA, one of the darlings of the AI world, hit a $5 trillion market cap just a few weeks ago. Its stock has fallen around 12% since then. And we've seen big investors, Peter Thiel's hedge fund, SoftBank in Japan, say that they've dumped all of their NVIDIA stock. Now, for different reasons, it doesn't mean that they don't think the company is valuable or that it's going to do well, but it is an indication that they aren't seeing that their best results, their best growth is going to come from this company. Again, another crack in the picture that up until this point for AI has been nothing but positive and rosy, and that is making people worried and asking the question, are we in a bubble and is it going to pop?
Is it going to pop?
That is the question.
Jack, is it going to pop?
Pop. Is it going to pop?
Blimey, is my Amazon going to pop?
Chat's having a field day with it too.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oi! Oh, I got this NVIDIA.
Oh man.
All right, we got about 5 more minutes of this, guys. Enjoy.
Come on, we can do it.
Assuming we
can do it.
Dakota on during. I see him in the back.
The next 5 minutes, we got to talk with that accent. That's got to stick. Somebody said, "Where's Alfie when you need him?"
Aww.
Oh man, we love Alfie.
We would have chickened out if Alfie's here. I can do that. We got Dakota, Muhammad, and Andre coming up for the final hour of the day, also known as the Power Hour.
Gonna be a wild one.
At least 900s again here, Jack, in the NQ. How's the ES looking?
Same, like just made more recent lows. Bitcoin selling off a little bit. Broadcom is unflappable. They're still up right where they were. 10.7%. Okay. Now we're selling off a little more. Great cover. Gabriel.
Gabe carving it up.
Man, call me by
nice
my full
afternoon.
name.
Yeah.
What's your middle name, Gabe?
What's my middle name?
Joking. You don't have
We're doing this.
Just
We
trying
got our
to-
ages.
trying to-
What's our middle
I was
name?
about to say, you're trying to just dox me. I mean, you already know my first and last name. You want my social too?
What are those funny little numbers in the back of your credit card?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do those mean?
My middle name, JD, is McCarthy. What's
McCarthy,
yours? I'm not
yes.
worried about this. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm not worried. Michael. My middle name is Michael. Pretty plain. Pretty drab. John Michael. Just like everybody else.
All right. Well, you guys left me in the dust here. So my middle name is Keegan.
Like the golfer. Perfect.
Yep. Exactly.
I bring it up. I told a story before. The reason it was a bit of pleasing on both sides. I'll just give away all the info now. I've said this before, but my middle name is McCarthy because both of my grandmothers have the same maiden name.
How is that possible? They didn't? They're not related, right?
It's Irish.
Yeah,
That we
right.
know of. That would be problematic.
Yeah. Actually, I went to high school with 3 other John Dohertys, but we all spelled our last name differently.
I went to grade school
I'm not joking.
with 2. Yeah. I had a friend who was dating a woman in the class. They both had the same name. And of course it was Irish. This won't narrow it down. They were O'Connors.
Connors. Yeah.
That's a weird thing. My name's a little more unusual, but I would have never dated a woman with my same last name.
No, you're getting a lot of questions, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of questions.
Is it worth the effort? Is it worth the effort? That's.
It helps. I've only met not even met, but just been aware of 2 or 3 other Pelzers in my life. All right. Oh, hey, look, they did it for me. They switched us to this view, which means they're like,
Oh, look at
stop
that.
before
Time to get out of
Jack
here.
talks about his
Tell us more.
testing. Inconclusive. All right. That's it for this. Great trading, Gabe. JD, happy birthday. Have fun at the seedy Drake Hotel on Thanksgiving. And we'll hand it
See you
over.
guys
We
tomorrow.
got Andre, Mo, and Dakota are coming up next to take us home. This is Topstep TV. Don't date someone with your same last name. That's all. Bye.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
Let's go. You can't spell Monday without Mo. You can't spell money without Mo. You can't spell momentum without Mo. So you know it's Power Hour. Mr. Mohammed in the house. You saw Dakota with fast markets as well. Let's get right into it. Mohammed, thoughts on this trade? Buyers are strong, continue to grind higher here. Last trade in the ES, 67.17. Mohammed, how's it been going so far?
Yeah, I took some trades. I was minus almost 200 to get it back to 69, the Dakota favorite number. And I'm doing nice, trading some micros there, buying. What?
What number did you say, Mo?
My PNL is 69 minus.
Okay,
Minus
okay.
69.
But it's in minus
That's one of
this
my
time.
favorite numbers. Yeah, yep. I can't deny that.
So today is only buying day for me. I mean, you can see the market started, a little bit in the downside, and then rallied, and the correction, and then rallied, and the correction, and rallied. And this is a much more deeper correction, which buyers would love to see. I would like to find a way long in this market. In ES, I would love to see the price at 66.85 for two reasons. First, it's the pre-market high. The second reason, that the correction that we have in the morning twice will equal the same correction to the same level. So if we pull back to 66.85, that will be the same correction that we saw in the morning. So that will be a decent spot to look for long, 66.85. Short, I'm not so interested. I don't want to lose shorting the market.
Okay, last trade, 67.20. Look at gold. Gold been going higher all day. Last trade, 41.22. It's made some new highs about an hour ago. 41.26 would be that price. MBT, micro Bitcoin, also pushing to the upside. 88,590 last trade there. About $300 off the highs. Seen a bid here in the ES. Dakota, Nasdaq, same story. 24,935.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite the turnaround in Bitcoin, right? And we've been pumping throughout this whole afternoon. I don't know if you remember it, but during fast markets, this was the level I was looking at. I'm zoomed out on the hourly chart, but this was about the start of the zone that I was looking at, these mid to upper 900s all the way up to 25,050. It looks like we did get to this mid 900s, seeing a little bit of selling right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if we push up to 25,000 in power hour, which
well,
you see that squeeze. And I'm looking at the overall markets. Broadcom, the entire market is just holding up so well. Broadcom's up 10.5%, like you just mentioned. Bitcoin's up now 1%, which is good for them. And Nvidia, rest of everything's green across the board. Didn't it? I seen somewhere we're talking about Bitcoin reserve.
Not cattle.
Government
Cattle's
reserve.
limit down.
Cattle's
Limit down. All right. We like to play a game around here in Power Hour called Above Below. I asked Dakota what he thinks the price in the NQ will be on the close. In 55 minutes. And we'll put it to the chat. Chat, do you think it'll be above or below this price that Dakota's going to give us right now? Dakota, last trade, 24,948 in the NQ. What do you think the price will be on the close?
I'm going to try and get chat 50-50 here. I'm going to say this is a good one. This has me stumped now. I flip a coin. Flip a freaking coin right now.
Just name a price.
I'm going to say, you know what?
The drama.
I want to say 25,000. I want to say 25,000 right now. Let's do it. Let's do 25,000.
Right.
Big round number.
Chat likes it also. 25,000 even in the NQ. Will we close above or below that price? Put it in the poll. Last trade, 24,946. Mohammed, what do you think?
I would like to say at 25,000. I don't want to say above or below. I agree.
Okay. On the close. All right. Their poll is up. I got to go above, right? Above. 50 points
I
to
would say
go.
above.
Can we get there? Okay, Mohammed says
I would say
above
above
as
because
well.
there is no at.
Okay. All right, Mohammed, take a look at the ES here, trading 67.22. You're looking for a pullback.
Now
To 66.85. That would be
yeah, that's
40
the bigger
points.
pullback. However, now we have buyers have control. Buyers are taking control, and they ask me in the chat, are these wooden buyers or not? Let's see together. Are we having wooden buyers today or not? We judge the buyers whenever we see them take control. So they took control
Heads up. We got a
at the
headline
open.
here. Headline Daily coming in. Was not on the schedule. Daily in an interview supports lowering rates at meeting next month. Oh, Wall Street Journal. More from Daily. Still thinks the Fed can bring inflation back to 2% target without a rise in unemployment, and backs a December rate cut, citing vulnerable labor market. Take a look at that Fed watch, now pricing 81% probability of a 25 basis point rate cut. 81% probability. Daily coming in, supporting a rate cut, coming in dovish. Markets did pop a little bit. And NQ trading 24,945. Mohammed, any way you take a short, what would you look for to take a short in the ES?
I would short. I will not take short unless I see the price are below 66.85. This is the level that if it's broken, I would start looking for a short. But looking for a long, I would like to see a pullback around here. So what worries me that we find wooden buyers or weak buyers when I buy it. So let's see how the buyers were in the morning. So they took control over here. Now we want to test, are they wooden buyers or not? No, they pull back, they hold it. Pull back, they hold it. They pull back, they hold it. How can I see if they are weak? I need to see sellers take control first, like what they did just half an hour ago. They took control. They have a pullback. They continue. Now, buyers get back the control again. Now there is a test for the buyers at 67.18. If they hold 67.18, they are not wooden buyers. If they let it go, that means we have weaker buyers. So I'm waiting for a pullback now to 67.18. See the price action there. See if we have a strong green candle. I will buy it.
All right. Dakota, bullish, bearish, and the NQ pull is up. Well done. Pretty close. You got 50-50, Dakota. We can take it down. 51% say above.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
Are saying below. All right, Dakota, prices of interest in the NQ. Obviously, you said 25,000 even.
Yeah,
closed
between here and 25,050. I don't want to short this market. I don't want to buy it. I'm so indecisive right now. It's just sitting on my hands. Let's see. I'm not seeing a trade right here. We're hanging around the all-time highs, or not all-time highs, session highs.
Yep.
Yeah, we made the higher high in the short time frame in ES at least. So they make a low, and then the sellers came. They try once, they failed. If they try again and failed, that's my signal to go long.
All right, pulling back a little bit here. 67.20. Now back up to 21s. NQ about 30 points off the session highs. Last trade 24,939. Lower right hand corner, you got that countdown clock. 49 minutes till the close, which means 39 minutes till MOC. See how it plays out from there. But Muhammad's got his eye on what, 67.18 in the ES.
Yep.
We're about 3
18,
points
17.
from there. Okay.
Yeah, I want to see the price there. Strong green candle. I will jump long with tight stop. Why tight stop? Because if that's broken, that means I have weak buyers. I don't want to be long with weak buyers.
Look at the ladder. Pretty standard, but 40 on the bid, 40 on the offer in the ES. What's happening in the NQ? NQ still pretty thin. 3 on the bid, 3 on the ask. Hey, Dakota, did you make any more trades after fast markets?
No, nope. I'm still plus 346 in my live account. So if I see a good setup, I'll take it. But it needs to be very convincing to me. Maybe a blow off top, as in we pump and we break through these 25,000s and then see like a 3-bar reversal. Maybe you take a short up there. On the opposite side, maybe we do get a dramatic sell off down to like 830s. 830s, maybe 870s, 880s, and then find some type of reversal there. It's more of a patient game for me. The next 50 minutes.
And for the rest of the week as well. Again, it's a shortened trading week due to the holiday on Thursday. We'll be open again on Friday. However, markets may see it not as volatile as we've seen the last, 3, 4, 5 weeks. We'll see, though.
Yeah, I mean, VIX is... It keeps selling off. VIX is down to 20. 2060.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, 2069.
All right, never got the pullback there, Mo. So around 67.22.
Not deep enough. Not deep enough.
Gold, the big mover of the day. Say gold was... Oh, in fast markets, gold was trading around... Look at that. 40.73. We're $50 higher or so. Trading 41.21. Will we get to 25,000 in the Nasdaq? 55 points away from that. MBT catching a bid here again. 88,775. Now 88,800 trades.
Do we make this run? Do we make the run right here?
Could be.
Squeeze. Just squeeze in all day.
Yes. Looking to perhaps get to those
What's
session
Delta?
highs. 4 points to go. 67.25. Delta? What's Delta? What is Delta? Where's Billy? Billy, you got Delta?
Where's
Anne Marie?
Billy? Is there a short trade up here? Is the question. That could be. I would say cheap trade, right? Your risk would be above what, 960. But anybody who shorts, that's where their risk is probably going to be. And then if we do break, that's what causes a short squeeze.
Yep. Looking at the 5-minute here in the NQ, we've been in about a 40, 50 point range. Lower end around 24,900. Upper end right around 24,960.
There's Billy. 7,700 Delta.
Positive. No kidding.
Positive.
Yep.
American Airlines is cheaper.
Nice joke. Wow. You tried getting that joke in there right after Mo asked. I felt it. Thank you, Billy. 15 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Incredible. Positive Delta. Will we close on the session highs?
Coach laugh.
Yes.
Coach
yes,
shoot.
holding bid. 67.23. Crude. About 5 cents off the session highs there. Trading $58.91. Or do we stay in the range? Patrick in the chat saying this is where shorts get trapped. I've seen that a lot today. Also fuels the rally. Mohammed?
Yeah, this is the second try for the sellers now. They try once, they trapped, they try again, they trapped. Let's see the third time. Wish to see pull back to now 19 or
Why
20.
19s, Mo? Why'd you move it higher?
Because the moving average is moving higher. This is why.
Okay.
As you can see in the move higher, every time they pull back to the moving average, they bought it. Every time they bought it. That indicates strong buyers. So now, if they are doing this again, I would like to ride with them one more time. So the moving average is moving higher. This is why the level is moving higher.
In the chat, John B. saying, wish I knew how to take a long in the NQ on a day like today. Well, Mo was looking for a setup in the ES, similar, for a bit of a pullback to get with the trend to the upside. They may just grind this thing
Sometimes
higher.
the market will just go without you.
Right.
Yeah, this might just drift. Might just keep drifting higher. It looks like we're going to drift higher. Let's have a breakout. I want to see 25,000.
So ES wants to move first here. $67.26. Last trade ES. There it is. 3.5 points to go.
There we go.
NQ, same story.
Session highs.
There it is. 24,963. Here it goes. Will we make the push to 25,000 even? 40 points to go.
For the above below 25,000.
Yep.
Three points in ES.
Yep. So will that your target price for a long entry there, Mo, will continue to move higher, or is it still 67.19 right now?
Now it's 67.21, between 21 and 20.
Okay. 50 until pretty much across the board. We saw some heavy long tilts in both ES and NQ. The market did continue to push higher. Looked at the real Nikkei HD was down $1,100 and took me all session and a lot of scalping to get back above break even by $2. Well done. Nice comeback. Call that the rated. Job well done. A 10-point pullback. The NQ. MBT will make another push for session highs, about 90 points or so to go. Last trade 88,000, now 810s.
Buyers are not tested yet. We are not testing whether we have strong buyers or not, because they're just drifting higher slowly. You don't know about the next pullback, if it's gonna hold or not. So I will wait.
So 21s. What would be the target?
The high
upside.
Yeah, 67.30.
30s. Okay.
Yeah.
Just been by every pullback here.
Yeah, you're seeing that in the delta again, plus 7,700 about 5 minutes ago. Are the buyers trapped? Question here in the chat. Might be some more room. A little bit of a bid here in gold. Now about $3 off those session highs, trading 41.23. Nothing on the ladder in the ES. Okay, Mo. Oh, might get that
See
price.
this one?
Okay.
Would like to see a trap below these lows in ES. So whoever bought this move higher, most probably their stops are 67.19, 67.20. So whenever the stops are taken, strong green candle, that's my entry long. So it's somehow entry at stop of others.
67.22 last trade. Well, it pulled back just one more point. Look at that. Look at that. Just staying strong on the bid. Gold continued to grind higher. Again, 50-50 on the tilt.
Oh, man, yeah, gold
No.
broke through the 123s.
It
41.23s.
What did it pop? It's a nice $20 pop in the lunch hour. See something like that. Let's take a look at the wire again. Daily coming out, supporting another rate cut for December, meaning that's December 10th.
That's probably what happened with gold, right? Is that when we've seen the pop?
Yeah. I mean, 81. Now it's 81% probability of a 25 basis point cut.
Oh man, yeah.
We flipped.
Man,
Again, low.
crazy how much
Video
it's
earnings.
changed.
Video earnings day was like 50-50.
Yeah, 50-50.
Incredible.
And then at one point it was 30%. And now it's right back to where it was.
This is a shallow pullback. I mean, they didn't touch the moving average by a tick almost, but FOMO now.
FOMO. What price, Mohammed?
Yeah, I'm waiting for the 21.
21's never traded.
Yeah. Never traded. They touched 21.50.
You're being stingy. You're being stingy, Mo.
Yeah, I have to. I have
you.
to be stingy.
100%.
I mean, let's see now.
You know,
even at that level, I will not trade.
The only short thesis I have is that higher time frame and like the idea of like, oh, this market's overextended, right? Like that's the only reason why I would see a short play out. You know, we have, like I said, resistance at these 950s, these mid 900s, maybe some support resistance up at 25,050. So yeah, 25,000 is right in between these two levels of support and resistance.
Yes, it is.
And measured moves. We had that nice bounce on November 19th, and we're seeing a very similar bounce today. So we'll see.
Okay. We touched the moving average now. Let's see what are those buyers are made of.
Right here, right now, Mo.
Yeah, we'll see. I will prepare my order. If I see strong green candle in the ES, I will jump long in the MES.
There you go. Are you in? Still waiting.
No.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
no green candle. If the buyers somewhere here, they should show their faces now.
You heard it. Mo says, show yourself, buyers. If
show yourself.
Nope.
Show yourself. If you want me to buy with you, show yourself.
You might continue to sell this off a little bit.
Is there any buyers here?
All right.
Is there any buyers? I'm not buying alone.
Thank you, Stain. That's about 20 points off the new session highs that were recently just put in. 24,963.
Okay.
5 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Hey, Dakota, you mentioned measured moves.
Yeah.
How exactly would one calculate, a measured move to the upside or downside, and something like where we're at today?
So, yeah, I'll show you right now. It's kind of
hell yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Here's the chart I have. This is an hourly chart. Think of it as who's golfing, right? Who's a big golfer here? They hold up the putter and they measure. You measure, you can see the sway. Kind of the same thing. It's not rocket science where you're calculating the exactness. It's more of kind of eyeballing it, right? We take these big rallies that have been happening in the Nasdaq, right? Big rally, and then we're seeing one similar to today, and we're about there. And that's all it's saying is when we see these big rallies, what happens? Typically we see a pullback over the past couple of days, we've seen a complete sell-off and reversal, and we could expect to see sellers possibly step in or maybe a pullback from that. So this is just a very, very brief overview of a measured move, right? You measure the move on these rallies, and you do the same thing for these sell-offs. And I mean, speaking of it, we're seeing the market run into some resistance, and it's a zone. It's all zones. It's all estimating. Like I said, eyeballing it, and I've been doing this for so long. Sometimes it's weird how accurate it could be. Not to the point, but to like zones, and it helps you identify. If anything, it helps you stay out of bad trades and look for areas for like reversals or expectations.
Yeah, not exact zone range, perhaps.
Where the hell are the buyers?
But Mo, are you long? Did you buy it, Mo? 67.17 last trade.
No.
In the ES.
Waiting for them.
Pullback here. A little pullback here in the NQ as well.
appointment.
24,933. Mohammed said, where are the buyers? Well, they kind of stepped in there a little bit. They bought it about 3 points or so. It's the delta. What's that delta, Billy? Did it increase?
Strong green candle.
Okay.
Hopefully closes above 21, at 21.
Mm-hmm.
We want to close above 21.
Last rate 67.20 half. Wants to see.
21 is a confirmation, but strong green candle will do it.
Mm-hmm. It's just sitting there at 67.20, Mo.
Yeah. I'm in.
Okay.
Not filled. Come on.
What are you working, Mo?
Okay, I'm in. 67.20. Stop at 67.16.
7.20. Okay. Tight stop. How many, Mohammed?
5 micros.
5 micros. All right.
Okay.
Yes.
The market gave me what I wanted.
Yep.
Risking
67.29 half. Okay.
4 points. Risking 4 points to make 6 points.
Oh, Mo is long. On the hour in 1 minute. You got the MBT, Micro Bitcoin, catching a bid here as well. 88,900 last trade. 20 points off the session highs. What's going on in the NQ? 24,936. Less than 30 points from those session highs. Mo looking for confirmation to the upside.
Yeah, we want to stay above 21.
The one thing I am looking at here in the Nasdaq is expanding range. We are making an expanding range formation like a megaphone, or where we break a high, go back, break a low, turn around, go back through, test those highs. Megaphone, oof. So idea is we might go down and test those 890s again.
Well, yeah, 890s, okay.
890s, 880s.
And Q selling off just a little bit. Still in the range we've seen.
I'm going to
for about an hour.
Take this short.
Okay.
1 micro.
Here we go.
This is practice what I preach, I guess.
What price did you get?
I got 29.
Okay, 929. So we got Mohammed long, 5 MES, and Dakota short 1 MNQ.
Yep.
Both can make money. Saw that in fast markets as well. Here goes gold. Gold now getting ready. All right, new highs gold 41.27. 41.27. New highs. We'll continue here. All right, on the hours come and gone. We got 28 minutes till the closing bell, 18 minutes till MOC.
Someone says going short is pretty risky. Whenever you place a trade, it's risky, right? That's why you have a stop loss.
Uh-huh.
Maybe you could say less likely. I could understand that. Someone says, "Oh, it's less likely this market's going up."
You know what's risky? If you have a setup and you don't take it, you flat. Just take a setup. Risky, not risky. This is all in your head.
You know what's risky?
This is your setup, your process.
Yep.
Just take it.
Ooh, gold. New session highs 41.29.
You know what's risky, Mo?
Yeah, I love it.
Eating Taco Bell before a long drive.
Oh my God, Dakota, come on. Dakota short one MNQ from 24,929 last trade, 24,936. Good one, Dakota. Dakota feeling again. Catch Dakota at slow markets, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Coach Jay will be joining him.
Yeah, me and Coach Jay and I will be trading it up, trading it
Yep.
up in the live account. Someone asked, this is a good question. Someone asked, does showing the trade in points help you mentally? 100%.
Good question.
I highly recommend if you're trading, if you're new, or even if you've been here for a while. I show my trades in points or ticks, and it helps me. It helps a lot of traders not think about the dollar amounts, right? Because the more you think about the dollar amounts, the more you can make an emotional decision, like, oh, we're up or down X amount of dollars. And psychologically, yes, I'm going to say yes.
We're looking for 41.30 to the upside, about 6 points to go. 67.24 half last trade. Oh, someone asked about the Dow. Dow trading 46,544, about 200 points off the session highs. Look at gold, 41.30 now, new highs. Go to what price to the downside are you looking for in your short?
890, 890s. 890s would be the minimum. This is 1 micro, so very, very small because it's a counter trend trade.
$15 minutes till MOC, market on close. Let's take a look at the wire. Anything? This is from White House Press Secretary Leavitt. Trump has been putting pressure on both Putin and Zelensky. There's no Zelensky meeting scheduled this week. Trump remains optimistic and hopeful.
Broadcom up 11% now, so Broadcom continues to march higher.
Sure is. Also, numbers tomorrow. We do have so we have PPI tomorrow, and retail sales, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Make sure to tune into opening call for that. Starting to get all our numbers back after that shutdown, historic shutdown.
Well, no, I know, Mike. I'm diddling in the middle of this megaphone pattern. Not going down that route again. Not diddling in the middle. Yeah, well, I'm here, and I like it.
Back to 67. 22 last trade. And now 23s in the ES. Gold looking like it may want to put in some new highs. Last trade 41.29.
Okay, buyers go. I'm looking for 67.26.
Okay.
As a first target. I will take 2 out of 5. This is 1.5 to 1. And at 28.75, this is 2 to 1. I will take one more. And I will leave 2 as a runner.
Nice.
I'm not asking for too much.
No, you're not, Mohammed. Market is just in a holding pattern right now.
You're already at the high at one point today. So you can do it again.
MBT trading 88,920. Everything again. Gold 41.30.
Okay.
Session highs there. 67.25. Last trade in the ES. Nasdaq catching a bit as well. 24,953.
Okay, you're touching 26. Now the market is playing with me. Just one tick to my target. I know why this is always happening.
Why? What's up,
Why
Mo?
you didn't stop before? Why you stop here?
Let's see if we can get it. Working 26s, working 26s. Last trade 67.25. Again, gold making new highs. 41.32. Can we get those 26s? Tick away.
Give it to me, damn it.
Yeah, tell him, Mohammed. Just I saw 26s print, 67.26 prints. You filled
Come
them?
on, don't be shy. Don't be shy. Give me my target.
You gotta be kidding me.
You know what? Give it.
Come on,
I will
man.
give it. I will not be stingy this time.
There we are. No,
I
okay.
Take it.
I take 2.
Nice trade.
2 for the rally, as Hog said.
Yep. Saw one for the rally. We got gold looking like it's going to continue to push here. And new session highs 41, 32, and 80 cents. I know, Billy. It was MBT. Again, we were talking about, we got PPI tomorrow, right? PPI, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Again, inflation gauge. It's forward looking, right? Producers produce, and then gets passed along to the consumer. And we got Thanksgiving coming up this week. It's making a shortened holiday trading week, I guess. Are people feeling it and at the register? What's going on with turkey farmers? Let's take a look at this. Turkey farmers feeling the cost pressures. Here we go.
Thanksgiving's coming up. And so we raised about 1,000 turkeys.
As Thanksgiving draws closer, the focus at Whiffletree Farm shifts from the pasture to the store.
All right, Erica, here is that 12 to 13.9. Yeah, all paid for you, all good to go.
And founder and farmer Jesse Straight says this year is close to a sellout.
There's a lot of demand now, and then no demand later, because no one eats whole turkeys after Thanksgiving. So it's sort of now or never.
Making the Thanksgiving rush a priority. Straight doesn't sell to a big buyer. His customers are primarily perennial locals to his farm stand and local restaurants in Virginia, Maryland, and Washington, D.C. But farmers big and small face similar line items in their budgets, with labor at the top.
A lot of human touch with our turkeys, and that's our greatest expense. The feed is also another big expense, infrastructure like the mobile houses, the tractor, etc. And then processing would be the next thing.
Economist Faith Parham of the American Farm Bureau Federation says rising costs have put a squeeze on all farmers.
Things like labor cost, fertilizer, machinery, all of those things are just been driven up and up and up.
And turkey farmers in particular have struggled with avian flu in recent years, squeezing supplies for consumers. But Parham says this Thanksgiving, their survey points to a more than 16% drop from 2024 in consumer prices for 16-pound frozen turkeys at supermarkets and grocery stores, despite higher wholesale prices.
Turkey farmers are battling highly pathogenic avian influenza, and so they're still having a tough time with lower supplies, but grocery stores are really offering great coupons and deals to keep that turkey affordable this year.
For small family farmers like Straight, who sell pasture-raised birds directly to consumers, however,
We think like for the good work we're doing, this is a steal. And but yeah, if you're hunting for a bargain, we're not your person.
meaning the cost of putting turkey on the table can depend upon a consumer's tastes. In Warrenton, Virginia, I'm Karen Kafa.
They warned us. Turkey inflation again. We're talking about cutting rates. Again, cutting rates.
I don't mind a little bit of cold turkey.
Oh, the day after the turkey sandwich, absolutely.
Yeah. Better than chicken noodle soup.
There you go. Hot take. Better than chicken noodle soup. How did? I love it. You're the best, Dakota. We have.
I trailed my stop point of entry. As
Okay.
I took some
When-
profit.
Huh?
I took some profit at 26 instead of 26 and quarter, which they never touch actually. So if I waited, they will never be filled. So I took some profit. Now I trail to point of entry, and that's because the buyers, they couldn't break that high, which means they are not as strong as I want them to be.
Yeah. Chat gets it.
I
Chat
guess I
gets
missed that
chicken noodle
one.
soup.
Social media, yes. Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
yeah. So-
Pug Traveler called me
over
out
the
on
weekend.
that.
Over the weekend, I
had some soup.
I didn't go grocery shopping. I was hungry. It was middle of the night. I cooked chicken noodle soup, and I don't like to do dishes, so I just opened the can and I put it on the stove, and it was just the can of chicken noodle soup. I put it on the stove and I heat it up. I don't know why people were going crazy over that.
All right, might be seeing a little selling. Dakota, you are still short from a 929, correct? Last trade.
Correct. Yeah.
Last trade
I'm
24,944. Mohammed is flat.
No. They didn't hit me.
Okay.
I thought I was flat.
You said
I
it.
stopped at 67.20.
Said it. Huh?
67.20.
Damn, it's not just a pot.
67.22.
A pot and a bowl. All right.
In the range right now. 6 minutes till MOC. Market on close. Those numbers. As soon as we get them here, higher step back in. 67.23 half last trade in the ES. Gold has pulled back about $5 off those recent session highs. 41.28 last trade.
Oh, nice. They want to keep me on.
I know. They
I'm
said
just
not
complaining
so fast.
because they did not fill me at the target. I'm happy
Got
that
filled.
they didn't take me out from my stop
Did you
by
get
3
those on
ticks.
Q? And Q 3 points to go for session highs. 2 points to go, 24,961 last trade. Markets are starting to pick up a little bit here. Look at the ladder. Ladder's starting to wiggle. We got 5 minutes till MOC. Look at the ES 67.25 last trade. New 5-minute candle just open.
I'm going to
And
get
we got
out
new-
before we break out.
Okay, new highs. And Q. Just to run 25,000 even. Got about 35 points to go. So we just printed 24,965. ES catching a bit as well. About 2.5 points to go for new session highs over there. And the buyers have stepped back.
28.75, my next target. I will take one. That's 2 to 1 of my risk. 2 to 1.
Okay.
So I'm waiting 67.28.75.
All right. How many do you have on, Mo?
Only 3.
Okay. Go to flat.
I'm flat. Plus 279. 278.
Okay, well done. A nice little streak going, Dakota. Definitely not the easiest of trading environments. Today was tricky. Just a zombie rally, then pullback, then another zombie rally. You might be seeing another one happen right now. Mohammed, did you get? You're looking for 28s. Got about 2.5 points to go in the ES.
Yeah.
Till 50-50 across the board.
Risk is off.
NQ. Yep. Well, the NQ. Will Nasdaq get to 25,000 even here in the next 13 and a half minutes? We'll find out. In 3.5 minutes till MOC. 65 likes away from 1,000 likes. Can we get to 1,000 likes by the end of slow markets? Well, where'd it go?
Yeah, we will. We'll get to 1,000 likes by the end of slow markets, right?
Come on, 25 likes to go. Yes. Please. Oh, click subscribe as well on the march to 192,000 subscribers. All right, markets are picking up. 3 minutes till MOC. MBT making new highs over there, 89,090.
Okay, they trapped the highs.
Yeah, they did.
There's a rejection now. Let's see if they break 20.
Dakota, we gotta get to. How are we not gonna get to 25,000 evens?
I'm back into this short 955. 955. It could be a
1,000.
I've seen this happen before. Everyone expecting it, so it doesn't happen.
Short one, MNQ from.
Yeah, it's the same trade.
Yep, 955. 2 minutes till MOC. Last trade in the ES looking at 67.21 half. looking for those 890s, Dakota.
Yeah, if we could come back to the bottom of this range.
And if we
this
can,
is
market on close in 90 seconds. What's going to be? It's going to go start with the ES and the NQ and then the YM in that order. Got a 50 lot on the ladder in the NQ at 24,000. That is pulled. It actually came down.
I'm gonna
Nothing on the ladder.
most likely get out of this before MOC in a minute. Let's see how we react here.
Yes, pulling back just nice. Let's get this in real quick. We got 60 seconds till MOC market on close. We saw those live funded leaders in fast markets. Let's get an update there. Still Moses. Oh, well done. Locking in those profits. Moses up 17,000. Quentin up 10,000. Job well done. Fantastic.
Switching position, me and Dakota.
I know. Yeah.
Nice.
They are yours. They are yours now.
Right, can we push lower here? 24,950. Last trade. New highs, MBT. 89,160. Oh. What is MOC? Short explanation, just going to see some volatility here. If the numbers are big, I'm going to call it buy side or sell side. It's the amount of dollars that they want it to be bought or sold on the close here. Here we go, MOC.
I'm out.
Get it?
Plus 301.
Pretty big sell side. ES, 2.3 billion sell side. Nasdaq, 1 billion sell side. Dow, 1.2 billion sell side. Pretty heavy sell side initially. Again, those numbers can and will change here in the next 10 minutes or so. The initial balance is heavy sell side. What did the market do? Selling off?
Yeah, I'm flat. I'm going to lock out plus 301.
Nice.
You call that today.
Nice job, Dakota.
6 days in a row in this live account. Green.
Done. All right, Mo. What is locked up? Mo, what's the next setup look like here in the last 9 minutes of the trade? I'll keep an eye on those numbers if anything changes. But Mo, what are you seeing?
Yeah, I see the buyers are not holding. Buyers are trapped above this 67.26, where I took my profit actually. And when they broke the last swing in the middle here, in this middle, 67.20, now they give it up. Now they give up. This is why my stop was at this area. Because when you are a buyer, you want to see a follow through above this high. This rejection, I give it a room until it happens to be my entry. It happens to be my entry. But even if it's not my entry, I will make my stop below this low as they give up the control now. Now it's just chop because of this MOC maybe or something. But I'm not interested. It's a range now. Only have 10 minutes to go. Not clear direction where this can go in 10 minutes.
All right, starting to get closer to, I guess sell side is peeling back just a little bit. We're looking at 500 mil sell side in the NQ and 600 mil sell side in YM. S&P is still over $1 billion sell side, but
for me, buyers, they had their shot and they lost it.
Might be looking to turn buy side again in about 2.5 minutes, 55 after the hour. You see another injection of liquidity.
I mean, we can still see 25,000. But it looks like we
go buy side, still staying sell side. We are in the range right now. We've been in for the last hour or two. Okay, we got the 1,000 likes. We also had a huge announcement in Fast Markets today. Also on the website. The chat was all over it. What was that? Yes. Activation fees are now your choice. Lowest all-in cost. Again, no activation fees unless you want. And the freedom to trade your way. Trade your way. And huge news here. Your choice as to whether or not how you want to get, which company you want to take. Choose your own adventure, some may say. Fantastic stuff here. More to come. TopstepTV and Topstep for that.
The buyers coming back again. I mean,
here come the buyers, Mo.
This is pure chop up and down, up and down. They don't want anybody to
flip buy side. Now Nasdaq looking at almost $1 billion buy side. Look at this thing go. It came out sell side and buy side growing.
Gotcha.
Yep, Nasdaq growing heavy buy side. We're looking at 1.2 billion buy side now in the NQ. They flipped that thing around.
All right, where's the over under?
I know. We get to 25,000 evens. 25,000 evens. 25 points to go. Just put in new highs. 21 points to go. 24,979 last. New highs in the NQ again. MOC flipped heavy buy side. Now S&Ps are buy side as well. 100 million buy side. Wow. I like these prices. We get to 25,000 even. MBT catching a bit as well. A lot of green.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Here we go. 19 points to go. And now we're looking at 2 billion buy side. 2 billion buy side. NQ looking at $1 billion buy side. ES. See what happens here about 10 seconds. 55 after.
That flip.
New high.
ES. New highs. ES. Let's see this.
Oh. Spiked into those.
I tried to be with them.
Got with an 8
points. I tried.
Yep. Go.
All right. Well, we see 25,000.
Within 7 points. And flipped. Yeah, sure did. Went from pretty heavy sell side and flipped to pretty heavy buy side. We got within 7 points of 25,000 evens in the NQ. Going back just a little bit. 24,980. Come on.
What a move.
Yes, also making new session highs. The closing bell. So we are going to close on the highs. 67.31 and 3/4. Session highs.
4 minutes.
Are
4
they going to
minutes
run
to
out
go.
of gas? I know. They're going to run out of gas. Can we get to 25,000 evens?
Don't give up.
Mo, no more setups.
Yep.
You still, if the setup comes.
It's getting very difficult. It's
I
getting
know,
very
Mohammed.
difficult to take a
I
trade
know.
now.
Ride this thing out.
Came so close to 25K.
Come on, you're telling me we're not going to get there?
Maybe we get
If
there
I buy
overnight
it,
during slow market.
Look, I mean, look at this. Now we're trading 35, 40 points off 25,000. Amazing.
at this moment, if I buy it,
Incredible.
I'm FOMO. If I sell it, I'm against my bias. So it's better to stay flat. And in the day with minus 25, what a lovely minus $25. Most
Well
difficult
done, Mohammed.
number that you can.
Absolutely.
Not over yet. We still have 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Can we get there? Again, working on close. Came out pretty heavy sell side, then flipped buy side. King Caesar in the chat says again, thanks for the no activation fee, Tops. I appreciate it. You. Here come the sellers. Look at this. Is it just profit taking going into the close?
Looks like it.
Yep, 67.20 now. Last trade ES. Down about 11 points in this last 2 or 3 minutes. And Q selling off as well. Down about 50 points in the last few minutes as we trade 24,943. Mohammed, nice cut there. Nice no trade as well. And Emma's calling for a big sell off. Big dump coming. Okay, we'll find out.
Gabe had amazing trades in the previous segment. He took that short, he closed it. After a minute, he took a long, he closed it, and then the market dumped down. That was a nice trade from Gabe. Shout out to Gabe.
Shout out to Gabe, indeed,
I said,
man. Love
nice, cute, cozy trade. It just goes, without any heat.
It's always the best feeling.
Good. Yep. You have George say, damn good show today. Markets were erratic to say the least. In the back of everyone's mind, perhaps looking for that sell-off that never came. And just continue to grind this thing. Here we go. 67.21 last trade in the ES. 10 points off those recent highs. Dakota cut the trade. I mean, scarf and barf. Yep, all scarf, no barf. It's also the new catchphrase around here. Got gold $2 off the highs. Yeah, it looks like we're just going to stay in this range. Mohammed, again, we got
60 seconds.
After 60 seconds. Can we get to 25,000? Got 55 points to go. Can we get there?
They're going to do it to us after the bell.
I mean, well,
we are exactly as we started our hour.
Can we one final push for 25,000 evens. This market just gonna stall out here. 30 seconds. Gold looking like it wanted to make new highs there. $2 off those. Here we go. No, Dakota. I know.
No, it might be after the bell.
Pull up the ES ladder. Look at all that size on the bid and on the ask. 200 up. Pretty calm power hour, Mohammed. Nice trading there. Way to not take that last trade with the FOMO hitting you. Mohammed, as always, power hour Mondays. Great job. There is the bell. Man, oh man, that was a weird way to start the week. Anyways, with that being said, thank you, Mohammed. Thank you, Dakota. Shout out to all the bellers as well. Greatly appreciate it. It's to be a hell of a week. It is a holiday shortened trading week. That being said, throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer.
Absolutely, Andre. First of all, thank you to Dakota. Thank you to Mohammed. Thank you to Andre for an incredible power hour to help us end the day strong here on TopstepTV. But don't forget, the trading action doesn't stop just because we go off air. That's right. At the Buzzer continues on next, and that features Coach Jay and Coach Paul. They're going to make sure that you don't miss a moment of the action from today as they recap everything the market had to offer and get you feeling confident for that 5 p.m. reopen. Then we still have a whole slew of trading shows coming your way. Later tonight at 7:30, Coach Dakota is back. He's joined by Coach Jay. You can catch Slow Markets tonight, 7:30 p.m. Central Time, right here on our YouTube channel. Then Aaron Luce hosts London Open tomorrow morning at 1:30 a.m. And then Deanna with Eurotrade at 3:30 a.m. afterwards. So be sure, if you are awake and in solid mind to be taking trades, you are tuning in to Topstep TV whenever we're live. And you can tell by the little live indicator right in Topstep X. But for now, we're going to go ahead and go off air. What a great day of Topstep TV we had, y'all. We had the huge announcement this morning. I know you guys are loving it. We're seeing the buzz all over social media. We can't wait to talk to you more the rest of this week. We're only getting started. It's just Monday. I'm James Harden. You're the chat. At the Buzzer is up next. And this has been Topstep TV. Let's go.